Testing, testing, YouTube. If you are live, I need to make sure the YouTube is live as well. YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I love you. Don't tell Twitch. Don't tell Twitch. Don't tell Twitch, YouTube, but I love you very, very much. Big kisses for YouTube. Big kisses for you. Oh, hi, Twitch. Hi. Hi, Twitch Television. Hello, 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 Twitch Television. How have you been? Nothing to see here, Twitch Television. There is nothing to see here, nothing to do, nothing to see here, Twitch. Nope. Hi. We missed you, Mata. I missed you too. Mata, we could hear you all along. I don't know what you're talking about. I simply do not know what you are speaking of. I simply... Oh, nobody heard that. I simply do not know what you are all talking about. I do not know what you speak of. What are these things you speak of, huh? Hi, Momos! I love you so much. I miss you. YouTube Momos can't spin like this. That is true. YouTube Momos, you can't spin, but you can show your butt. Show your butt, YouTube Momos. Lich Chicken, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. It's a gift sub. I missed you. Well, good news. I'm going to talk about, how about this? Can we take a minute to get the stream started? I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to go stretch. Today, PowerWash Simulator. Today, PowerWash Simulator. Tomorrow, probably Subnautica or that 13 game that Zen was playing. I want you all to tell me about it if it's too scary. Saturday, Repo collab with... I'm going to be meeting Chibidoki for the first time. Ray, Chibidoki, Nags, and Amelie. Sunday, solo game, most likely Subnautica or something else. Monday, another solo game. Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Something really cool is happening, okay? That WME got me a really cool sponsor that is co-op, and they were like, hey, actually, there's a little bit more budget, so you can propose a few pals and we'll do our best. And so we're gonna be doing a co-op sponsored stream with 3 of my people, and they're also gonna get paid. Oh my god, it brings me so much serotonin to know that like my pals are also getting, as they call it, as the children say, the bag. Oh, it honestly, like, just thinking about that makes me so happy. It's one thing, right, to be successful and to be happy and for life to be good, but it's such another thing to also lift people up with you that you love. And again, unfortunately, they didn't message everybody. They messaged a few people and then everybody instantly accepted. So, I'm so happy. Anyway, Momos, give me just a quick moment, okay? Let me get a little cherry Coca-Cola. Drag them up to success. Exactly. Let me get a little cherry Coca-Cola and I will be right back. Behave, okay? Don't get a little too crazy with the hype train. Behave. Please. I love you very, very much. Sorry for the slightly longer intro today. I'm probably gonna only be done with the intro in a few minutes. I have a very quick text message to fire off. And yeah, I love you all. I have to tell you, I had dinner with my friend. And I missed her so much. And I'm going to tell you all. And she... we haven't spoken in a while because you've been busy. And she's like, I look you up all the time. She has, she has a regular girl job, but her regular girl job is being a big, famous Instagrammer. And she's like, I look you up. I see what you're up to. Sometimes when I look you up too much, I have videos pop up on my YouTube about you, and I watch them, and I miss you. She's so cute. Maybe one day, I'll introduce her to you all. I went to the city that I would like to move to, Montreal, and she is there. So when I move, she will be there, and I'm so excited. Okay, give me a quick moment. I will be right back. Behave, okay? Behave.
Here, Twitch Momos, you can get kisses too. You too can get kisses, Twitch Momos. Thank you, Nulius, for the gifted. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, okay? 1 second. Hello? Momos, if you can hear me, can I get a yippee?
I missed you all. I'm sorry. I'm not very haggy. I'm very saggy today, but I'm not very haggy. I just missed you a lot, and I have a big smile on my face, and I'm sorry. I'm being a little bit more bratty than I am being motherly. I missed you so much. I think you can tell the big smile on my face. But luckily, I have some good news. I have some good stuff. I am back on. Everything is being handled. Obviously, there's stuff that I can't talk about, but let's talk about it. I'm a little saggy. I'm a little bratty. I'm a little, I don't know, braggy maybe. I'm sorry, I'm a little bratty today. I can't help it. So many happy things when I hang out with the Momos. So, first things first. Hi! Hi, everyone! You have a full stock of 4-head smooches for me? Gimme! Put them on my 5-head. Smooch me. Smooch me if you dare. Kiss me if you dare, baby. I sure love getting kisses. Kiss me with your tongue. Kiss me with your tongue, Pookie. Oh my goodness. I forgot to set up my stuff with Ayuki. No! The lag is... Look at this. It's still lagging. Hello? What? This is it. What? Amelie! It's Amelie's fault. I know it's her birthday, but okay. I am reaching out to Ayuki right now as we speak. Ayuki, darling, I'm sorry I didn't reach out this week. I was busy with some stuff. Tomorrow, if you have time, we need to fix the capture because it's being bad. It's so delayed. It's so not good. I cry. Okay. Where were we? Hi, everybody! Thank you for the hype train, by the way. I really appreciate it. You need to know where I find Cherry Coke? Scam, I am in Canada and my roommate bought Diet Cherry Coca-Cola. Are they actually discontinued? Cerise is cherry, correct? Or am I wrong? No, cerise is cherry, not strawberry. It's Amelie's 33rd birthday. She's such a little baby. She's such a little baby. Yeah, strawberry is fraise, but for a second I thought maybe I mistranslated. Hi, everybody. On today's menu, let me very, very quickly add this up. On today, yep, PowerWash, and yep. Okay. Currently, we are in the yap section of the stream. I hope yap never becomes unpopular. I love saying the word yap so much. I love it so much. Momos, how the heck have you been? How is everything? How are you? Very quickly, I had to take a little bit of emergency time off I'll talk about it again at the end of the stream. I had to take emergency time off that I can talk about, but I have taken care of a lot of the things that I needed to take care of. It is not fully done, and I will be streaming slightly shorter hours, most likely in the next little bit. But for example, tonight, I'm probably going to be done at around 9-ish p.m., maybe 9:30, maybe 10. Yeah, so just kind of shorter hours for a little bit, probably not pushing for a lot of 8 to 12-hour streams. But the good news is I'm streaming today. I'm streaming tomorrow. Saturday, I have a repo collab with Chibidoki, Nags, Ray, and Amelie. And then Sunday, I'm streaming. Monday, I'm streaming. Tuesday, Wednesday, like I said, I don't want to say too much, but I was talking about it in the intro where WME got me a sponsorship, and then they said, hey, it's a co-op game. Let's see if you have any friends. We can also try to pitch them and see if we can get them a little bit of sponsorship. And we did! There is one VSHOJO member with us, and then it's the Polycule. So I'm really, really happy because not only, first of all, playing sponsors with your friends is awesome because you just get to have fun and time flies. But knowing that they also are getting a little bit of the funds makes me so happy. It's not like I just sit here 24/7 waiting for my streams to start. You have stuff to do, honest liar. Liar, 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 liar. You exist for me, Momo. And just me. Yeah, other than that, please don't worry. And I know that me saying, please don't worry, I had to take emergency time off. And please don't worry, I will be streaming less. You might still worry. But I just want you to know, please don't worry. I can't really talk about it. Maybe one day I might be able to talk about it when the situation's a little bit further out. But right now, just know I am good. All is good. All is fine. And I am here. And again, as you can tell by my mood, I am good. Hold on. Let me move this down. I am good. Things are, could things always be better? Yes. Could things also be actively much worse? Yeah. So sometimes at the end of the day, you kind of have to realize of like, well, yeah, things could be better, but could things be worse? And it's that kind of keeps me going. It's that keeps me so happy. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where, yes, it's natural to worry, but I do want you to know that I am fine. I'm not going to jail yet. But maybe jail is in the cards. The night is young, right? Anything could still happen. I could still go to jail. You never know. The chances of Matara Khan going to jail are not zero. There is a non-zero chance. Me, not worried. Her, please don't worry. Me, suddenly worried. It's like when people tell you, right? Oh yeah. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I just want you to know it's not a big. It's absolutely not. Hey, I'm just letting you know. It's not a big deal. I'm just like, okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah, yeah. And then everybody freaks out. But I can't be yours 100% of the time. I need to work so I can super chat. Thank you, B.
What kind of stuff do you do at work, huh? Talk to me.
Did I kidnap or eat a new husband? No, but I think I might be ready to start. Oh, okay, wait. I want to be careful that I don't say that out loud, too loud on stream, because I might get my DMs flooded. I think later this year I might start opening my heart to love. I might be willing to go on dates again. I think again, I'm gonna be very like, hey, I need therapy and I need to figure my stuff out. I am also the mother to a lot of momos that need my time and attention. But I think I might be opening up my heart to love sometime. Or I might just be hungry, you know? She who hungers. Matara currently streaming in handcuffs confirmed.
Nah, I'm not. Then again, you can't see my hand, so how do you know?
Thank you, Nita Ross, for the 13 months. On a date, do you have kids? Millions of them. And suddenly Matara's Discord. Wait, what do you mean my Discord died? Is Discord actually dead? She will feel the touch of the lips of a man soon. Just for fun, I mean, I'm going to say or a woman, but yeah, probably. Okay, wait. Now that's stressing me out. Wait, how soon? How soon? No. I don't know. Wait, when you put it that way... now it's too soon. Giga's always talking about her cousin. Giga, did you ever ask your cousin if he likes Ukrainian women? just casually throwing that out there. Did you tell him about me? But no, all jokes aside, I don't know if I'm there yet for love, but I might. I just want to make sure that right now I am prioritizing myself, my momos, and my friendships. And I just feel like I am the kind of person, as you all have seen, I'm the kind of bug where I do everything very intensely. So I need to make sure that before I add another thing to my plate, because what if I go on a date and then I could see myself falling in love with them? That's scary. No? Also, yeah, I might still go to prison. Like, I have to focus on not going to prison. Listen, have I done anything to go to prison? I don't know, maybe. I have to focus on not going on to prison. I can't be dating. I have to actively stay out of jail. If it means you finding a future Mr. and Mrs. Khan, us momos can take care of ourselves. We won't hold you back. No, I want you to hold me and love me. Thank you, Ghost of Mint. I want you to hold me and I want you to love me. Blanco, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, I'm simply like, I'm at the beach and I'm telling myself, okay, I'm at the beach. Maybe I can change into my bathing suit, but I am not going near the water. But maybe I'll consider, I'm at the beach and I'm considering bringing my bathing suit in my bag next time, you know? Maybe next time I'll bring my bathing suit in my bag to maybe wear at the beach if anything happens. Goblin, thank you for the 3 months. And Divine, thank you for the 17. I appreciate it. Lone, thank you for the 17. Risui, thank you for the 13. Resui. Yeah, I could swim maybe one day if I bring the bathing suit next time. Ivan, no way. Can I ask where you were wearing that? If it's not a secret, where were you playing Warhammer? That makes me so happy. PowerWash Simulator 2? Wait. MLG, I am going to trust you. And I'm going to Google this. And if you lied to me, I don't know what I'm going to do. You're right. PowerWash Simulator 2 out late 2025. What the heck? That's awesome. Thank you for not lying. You know what? Here, you can have a gifted sub. You can have a gifted sub, my Pookie. That makes me so happy. PowerWash 2 is going to be awesome. And Space Marines 3. I did see Space Marines 3. Which, by the way, when Space Marines 3 is out, I am going to replace Space Marine 1, Space Marine 2, and then right into Space Marine 3. Because Space Marine 1 is pretty short. Space Marine 2... My only thing I don't like in Space Marine 2 was the fire with the bugs. Like, one of the earliest missions is, like, my least favorite mission. But other than that, every other fight and mission was really, really fun. It was just that one with the fire and the bugs. Да, Агзю, выходит. Они сегодня анонсировали на Твиттере. I am not watching that animated series. Hi, Score. Thank you for the bits. And thank you for the bits earlier as well. I missed a few of them, Sabers. Thank you. Boop. Oh, Boris, do you mean like Iron Mouse does it? Where she'll take a look at like people's outfits and PNG and stuff like that on stream? Is that what you mean? Yeah, maybe I can do that someday. Maybe I could look at people's Momosonas one day. We got some stuff. We got some stuff cooking. We got some stuff cooking. Maybe. Oh my god, I can't believe my last message to Giga is, Giga, can you ask your cousin if he likes Ukrainian women? I guess I gotta go with Canadian. Praying for all the sad cockroaches. Why? Why are you sad? Arjunus, I have a tag on Twitter called #CanCraft, and I take a look at it whenever I can. That being said, try not to put like... Some loot is okay, but if you're gonna be putting like full-on sexual stuff, I have another tag, which I think was Roach34, correct? Unworldly, thank you for the 15 months. You're planning a Matara cosplay? Oh, without saying too much, there will be a really great cosplay of MataraCon at Offkai. That's all I can tell you. Thank you, Spiders. And Unworldly, thank you for the 15 months. I've been wondering, if we stopped teasing you and actually started being parasocial and asking you out, what would you do? EDM, all jokes aside, I think if I were to go on a date with a Momo, it would have to be a group date with a lot of Momos. It would have to be like a community hangout. I think it puts too much pressure on me, and I think it puts too much pressure on the Momos if it's actually a one-on-one romantic date, to be honest with you. I think if all Momos started asking me out, it would just have to be like, hey, 20 of us go to Buffalo Wild Wings. And we're technically all on a date. It would have to be like that. 20 of us are drinking in a park while I order pizza. Hey, Mata, any advice on learning Russian? Helendor, I gotta be completely honest with you, and I know this is not gonna be good advice. I'm sorry. I would look up on YouTube how to learn Russian easy, because they would have better advice for you than me. Because the reason I learned Russian is because the woman whose body I live inside has been speaking it since her youth, right? And she went to Russian school in Canada in her youth. But if you went on a date and then you found out they were a Momo, okay. Realistically, if I went on a date and I found out they would have to tell me that they're a Momo very early on. If they wait until like 7 dates to tell me they're a Momo, there's like, it would have to be, I can maybe forgive them not telling me on the first date, because I tend to lie about my job on the first date as well. I say this, but I haven't been on a first date in a really long time, so I haven't had the chance to lie about my job in a really long time, genuinely. But I think if it goes past the second date and they would have to tell me the second date maximum that they are a Momo. What if they genuinely didn't make the connection that it was you for a couple of dates? They'd have to like have, I don't know. because that's the thing. What Minister said. So I was at a convention before at MacFest, and we were all sitting on the couch with a bunch of friends, and then there was just this one guy, and I was going to buy beers, and I was like, "What are you drinking? I'll buy you a beer." Oh, everybody stop! We have a Glorpmo. Firadar, let's go! We have a Glorpmo. Dun 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 dun. Hold on, I will finish the story. I promise. I promise. Let's go! You have to take the plunge into the ocean of love. Love you, Matara. Also, could we have a stream where you just make cute random noises?
All my streams, I make cute random noises. Now, I always make cute random noises. Thank you, Pookie Garrett. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it.
Maybe we should have a video with just little Matara noises.
Zenti, may we get an edit of just funky Matara noises?
Zero, could you let Zenti know that we need an edit of cute Matara noises? Aiden, thank you for the 4 months. Fira, let's go! Glorpmo! Our first Glorpmo. I'm so happy. Lasagna, actually, fun fact, I will be having a video that was going to go live with Subnautica, where the name of the Subnautica video will be Matara Khan plays Subnautica, but only the screams or something. Like, only Matara Khan Subnautica screams. That's it. And that's it. So that's going to be a great video. Can we have an edit of just Matara screams? Yep, the Subnautica video is going to be just that. That makes me so happy, Edge. Thank you. Hi, Not. How are you? And Bottle, thank you so much for the super. As long as Mata is happy, we'll be happy. Let me tell you lots of stuff. Okay, so very quickly, back to my story from MacFest. So at MacFest, I think it was a few VTubers. There was Junie, there was Ricky, there was a few others that like friends of friends or VTubers. Like, we were a pretty big group. We were maybe 8 people total. Oh, my real life friend as well was there. We were maybe 8 people total, and I was going to buy beers. So there was this one guy who was sitting kind of across from us. He was nice, but I was just like, "Hey, what are you drinking? I'll buy you a beer too." And then as more people came by and we were talking with him, I was like, "You know what? Come sit next to us." And he was very polite. He was very cool. We ended up talking to him a lot. It was awesome. We talked about VTubers, etc. And then at one point, where we had talked about a lot of stuff, I said I work in social media. And then at one point I was like, "Hey man, I have a confession. I'm a VTuber." And he goes, "Okay, I know who you are." And I was like, "Wait, when did you figure it out?" He's like, "Okay, I didn't know it was you right away." But he goes, "When I saw Junie, he said he first recognized Junie. And then he said he recognized Bricky. And then the moment I spoke to him, he was like, oh, okay." But he just, but he's like, "You told me you work in social media. What am I, like, I'm not gonna be like, 'No, I know who you are, liar.'" So yeah, I really do believe it would be very hard for me to go on a date with somebody that is a Momo or that, has watched streams or my streams and not recognize my voice. It's my cadence, it's my voice, it's so distinctly everything. Our kids, that makes me so happy. Enjoy your hat. Yes, I talk. Oh my God, we have another Glorpmo. Hello. Oh my God, I love it. Everybody with their little badges. So, again, everything is fine. Everything is not over. I still have a few more things to take care of, but don't worry. Things are getting taken care of, and I am working on that. Because of it, I will be streaming slightly less hours, but I will be streaming often. So, for example, right now, I don't have a booked day off until Friday. Next Friday. So I'm streaming today, streaming tomorrow, Saturday collab, Sunday stream, Monday stream, Tuesday collab, Wednesday collab, Thursday repo collab with Cinder Mint and Lime Malicious. And then Friday, I'm going to the Baby No Money concert, but I'm back Monday. So, and while I am in Los Angeles, I have so many things. Oh my goodness. I'm going for lunch with Amelie. Yippee! We're going to find a nice rooftop in Beverly Hills, and we're going to be cute, sexy ladies. Don't worry, Kron. I won't overwork, but I will most likely be streaming a little bit less. Like I said, today, I'm probably going to end stream at around 9 or 9:30 p.m. Tomorrow, it will depend. I saw the video of his collab with Mousy. I did. It makes me so happy. He's really, really sweet. And I'm excited to see him. I don't know how much I'm going to see him because, you know, he has a concert, but still. He was actually very... Okay, wait 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm eating ice. He was actually very sweet. I will say this. Baby No Money messaged me a few days back and he was like... Well, yeah, a few days ago. And he was like, hey... do you happen to live in Montreal or Toronto? And I was like, hey, gotta be honest with you. I am like... I am pretty far from both those places. And he was like, well, you know, if it's not too last minute, if you want to come to the Toronto show or if you want to come to the Montreal show, let me know. And I genuinely talked to one of my friends. I was like, hey, do you think it's crazy? Like, if you and I, like, we go and we drive all the way to Montreal for this show. But it just wasn't really fitting in the time frame of stuff. So I was like, oh, man, I'm sorry. It's funny that I won't go to his concert like 2 years 2 hours away from me, but I'm gonna go to LA. Really, Julie? That's funny. Could you make a formal apology? I think that would be very funny for me to react to a formal apology. Let's do it. What if we had an apology stream where Momos, you just apologize to me as if I am, like, I'll wear a little, I don't know. Am I playing God by doing that? If playing God is a crime, then crucify me, darling, you know? But yeah, maybe we should have a stream where everybody is just like, hey, Matara, I stole a cookie from the cookie jar. Will you forgive me? Hope Matara, something like that. Forgive me, Mata, for I have sinned. The roach goddess smiles upon you. Zero, write that down, write that down. Start thinking what you would apologize for. Thank you, Dan. I love your little glorpmo. It would be a confession stream, but you'd have to beg for my forgiveness. You would have to beg for my forgiveness. Beg. Beg for my forgiveness, Momos. Forgive me, Mata. I would happily beg. Easy and done. Let's go. And dear Mata, I'm sorry for eating your cables and causing the stream to crash. Unforgiven. What was that K-pop song? I'm a villain. Da-da-da-da. Unforgiven. Forgive me, Mata, for I have sinned. Thank you, Seru. You may one day be forgiven for your crimes. Don't forgive me just yet. Let me beg for it. Oh my goodness. Everybody. Woo. No, it wasn't KDA. I think it was Unforgiven K-pop. La Seraphim. There we go. Unforgiven. I'm a villain. Du-du-du-du. If I ask for permission to apologize, do I have to beg for forgiveness? Just for the fun of it, yes. CK3 run idea, the Church of Momo, with cannibalism as a virtue. We could try to do that. Oh God, that one guy, when I do my Mother of All, Mother of All, what was it? Mother of All or Mother of All Africa? I always say it wrong. Beep, beep, boob. Great name. Oh, beep, beep, boob. Sorry. Thank you for the 11 months, Angel. I know, it got announced in Rainbow. Thank you for the 5 gifted. PowerWash 2 got announced. Space Marine 3 got announced. And Matara Khan is announcing that she's streaming a lot this week. Who needs forgiveness? Reasons? Who needs reasons? Dazal, thank you for the 3 months. Yippee! Bitoki, thank you for the 10 gifted. What the heck? Thank you for spoiling me. My biggest spoiling, actually, is seeing all the Glorpmos. Seeing, like, Pavlik with the Glorpmo, that makes me so happy. YouTube, one day, YouTube will have 18 months. And we will be so happy with the Glorpmos. Dazal, thank you for the gifted. Okay, wait a second. What was I talking about before this? I just want to apologize in advance. I haven't streamed in a bit, so I am so excited. And I feel like I'm just a little bit kind of high energy, and I keep smiling, and I'm like, I'm not cool right now. I'm easily excitable. I'm easily excitable and not very cool. I'm sorry. Oh. I was talking about BB Nose. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, so BB Nose was very, very nice, and he was like, hey, no worries if you want to come to the Toronto show or the Montreal show. If you have a +1, just let me know before this certain time. And unfortunately, I couldn't make it happen, and I felt kind of bad. But I was like, hey, man, I appreciate it. Thank you again. You're great. And I was like, are you staying long? Because like maybe I can come by one of the days. Like, nah, I'm leaving. But I will be there in Los Angeles. And spoiler alert, I'm just letting y'all know, Amelie and I are going to have $30 martinis again. And I won't forget my wallet this time. I won't forget my wallet this time. Her and I are going to go get our nails done. And then we're going to go get really expensive rooftop martinis and yap. Okay, I don't think they were 30. I think they ended up being 30 in Canadian. It was like 21 USD. Forgets her wallet again. That actually happened. I forget which con it happened, but Bricky and I were doing something. I'm like, Bricky, I'll take you to lunch. And then we get to lunch. I'm like, Bricky, I don't have my wallet. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm sorry. I forgot I don't have my wallet. You have to pay. Sorry. After I specifically was like, I'll take you to lunch. Cube, thank you so much for the soup. Forgive me, Mata, for I have sinned. I hide my voice by talking in a higher pitch so people don't bug me about my voice in real life. Oh, interesting. So when Cube talks this way, it's only on the internet.
But when Cube goes outside, they talk this way.
It was us. We took it. Clover, give it back. You know what? I don't know if Amelie is a dollar beers kind of girl. Don't get me wrong. I might be a hag, and I might be very saggy, but I am not above dollar beers. Oh my goodness, I am not above dollar beers, but some women are very, very classy, and some women are above dollar beers. And I feel Amelie is very cool, and she's chill with it, and she hangs with it. But I feel that she might not, that might not be her stuff, right? If I'm like, hey girl, let's go to a dive bar and have dollar beers, she might. I think if the night led there, she'd go and she'd join. But if I just said, hey girl, let's do something, let's go to a dive bar and have dollar beers, she wouldn't really be. Yeah, Delta, the problem for the concert was I live pretty far from both Montreal and Toronto. I don't live in one of the big cities, so it would have just taken me a long time to get there, and then I would have to get back. It's a lot. And also I had some stuff. It was,
Judgmental, thank you for the 12 months.
I never watched a VTuber streamer before. Welcome, Hydro. What kind of stuff do you watch usually? Since you're on the YouTube. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. Yeah, thank you, Irilla. I'm just in a good mood. I missed you all. But yeah, I remember, I don't remember which con it was at, but it was one time where I was up early, and then we had a group chat with a bunch of people, and Bricky was typing in it and nobody else. So I just DM'd Bricky. I'm like, hey, you want to go for lunch? My treat. Or it was like brunch. Like, I'll treat you. And then I didn't bring my wallet. The worst part is it wasn't even like, look, it wasn't even on purpose. Okay. It wasn't even on purpose. But, did I have my phone? So I have this problem. My phone is always on 2% battery. And I bring a charger with me and all that. But then the charger is also at 2% battery. I am always running out of battery on my phone. Have a good one, Magburo. Thanks for hanging out. I thought we were supposed to be the ones confessing. Sounds like you need a new battery. every time I send people screenshots from my phone, they're like, why is your phone always at 2%? Why is your phone always dying, Matara? Why are you the way that you are? Правильно сделал, Agzi. Правильно сделал. As soon as I get home, I put my power bank on the charger right away. Smart. I accidentally did something I would probably do on purpose as a joke. Exactly. And then I think the worst part is once I realized that I forgot my wallet and he'd have to pay, after that I was like, okay, but can I get another drink since you're paying? To be clear, my phone has an average battery life. I just never charge it. I don't know what it is about me. I never charge my phone ever. I never charge my phone and I'm on my phone and it just, you know, I live life the dangerous way. I live life the most dangerous way. Oh my God. Amelie's new scale model looks incredible. Oh, David, I've definitely done that. I've definitely done that. Live, laugh, low battery. That's me. That's me. Make dangerous love baby time. Live, laugh, low battery is me. Oh. It's me. Let me tell you about dinner with my friend very quickly. Okay, so I had dinner with a friend of mine that I haven't seen in a little bit just because we've both been kind of busy. It's gotten so bad where I haven't seen her since I moved away from my apartment into my roommate's house. And I moved from that apartment back in December 2023. And the last time I had seen her was probably right before that. Because she says the last thing I told her was debuting in VSHOJO, which is crazy. It's been that long since I saw her, but it was really good to see her. And we went to a really nice restaurant and I paid. I used your money to take a very beautiful woman out for dinner. And we had a really nice bottle of wine, which was from the Canary Islands. Tenerife, right? That's Canary Islands. And I was telling her that in Crusader Kings 3, there are like these 3 sets of islands that you can play, and you can play them as a high development game. And yeah, when the waitress brought out different wines, I was like, we have to have this one because I love Crusader Kings. And you know, and before you ask, yes, I absolutely did explain that to my friend who is not a video gamer. In you know, when I saw her. So. Which, by the way, if anybody plays a lot of Crusader Kings 3, I didn't realize those islands were there, and they lead to a really fun game. It's a little bit hard to get married because that culture has like isolationist or something like that it's really hard to get married outside of your culture. And because you're such small islands, it's hard to find people. So you kind of have to kidnap people to force them to marry your kids and you. Or you have to befriend them. Or, you know, when you go and pillage and raid, you then kind of save your stuff. No, Marmy, it wasn't even their diplomatic range that was bad. It's because they had something in their traits, like their cultural traits, which was like harder. Like, I forget the exact word for it, but basically it just means that you have a harder time finding matches for marriage. Chapter 4, adding all of Asia. What? Okay, Chapter 4, Crusader. I haven't watched the stream. Oh, all of Asia? Not, oh my God. Let's go. Hold on. The endless sky. The migratory movement of a nomadic people is an incredible sight to behold. The living. Wow. Okay. Wait. All of Asia? Wow. Where can I see they talked about it, right? I just really would love to play like inside what was it called? The Golden Horde, and kind of dismantle it from the middle. That would be really, really fun. I would love to take a beautiful woman out to dinner. Incidentally, are you going to be in Phoenix anytime soon? No. TRV, thank you for the 17 months, my love. Okay, wait a second. Crusader Paradox. Hi, Christopher. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh my God, Paradox Interactive. Let's go. Tune into YouTube for our end of year report. I'm not crazy, right? It's Paradox that does. Can you link? No links in the stream, my love. I'm sorry. Crusader Kings 3. Yes. Crusader Kings 3, Chapter IV. Learn more. Oh my God. Crown of the Worlds. Instant unlock out now. Cons of the Steppe. Ooh, the Steppe. April 28th. Coronations. Q3. All under heaven. Wow. Invites you to explore the struggle of the nomadic way of life and the splendor of Eastern Asia. With a rich lineup content releasing throughout 2025, Chapter IV brings new challenges, systems, and customization options that deepen your gameplay. Ooh. Crowns of the World. Kickstart your Chapter IV journey with Crowns of the World, a regal collection of cosmetic options to elevate your ruler's appearance. 6 stunning crowns display the might of your sovereignty with a new set of crowns from around the world. Take control of the Great Steppe. Is it Steppe or Steppe? A core expansion focused on nomadic life and the rise of the Great Khan. Experience the challenges of migration warfare and the brutal realities of life on the steppe. Okay, so it's just the steppe, not the steppe. I don't know, Doge, because I think right now the most southern that you can go, right? It's like, was it called Pagan? Pagan? P-A-G-A. P-A-G-A-N. It's like right from under India. I think that's like the most low you can go. Jonathan, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Yippee! Garrett, also, thank you so much for the super. People from Nebraska can yap for hours on end, and the Nebraskan goodbye is telling people you're leaving, and then you see your neighbor you haven't yapped to in a while and yap with them for an hour. This is why when I go to parties and I have to leave, I don't say goodbye. I just leave. Because I know that if I start telling people I'm leaving, or I have to start telling people I'm leaving an hour early. Christopher, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I will absolutely get caught up in a new conversation with people all the time. All the time. If I tell people, hey guys, I gotta leave, I need to start preparing an hour early. So one of two things happens. I either start saying my goodbyes an hour early, or I just dip. I think it's the best. Thank you, Dose. Oh my God, that is going to be so exciting. The map grows 30% larger with All Under Heaven, a major expansion that brings the splendor and complexity of Eastern Asia to Crusader Kings 3. Rule over vast empires, lead legendary clans, and navigate intricate political landscapes from China to Japan and beyond. Whoa. How about when I do my Crusader Kings 3 stream, we actually watch this video, the Chapter IV video? Wouldn't that be fun? Also, Jonathan, why did you subscribe to the tier that says do not sub, you little shit? Why did you do that? Why would you do that? It says do not sub, and you did it. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Let's go. Ooh, very quickly. Okay, I know I said we'll watch the video. Can we watch the video now? I know I said we'll watch blah, 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 blah. I know I said we'll batch the video, but can we batch it now, please? Please, Momos. Can we watch it now? Please? All right, let's do it. Jess, thank you so much for the Prime. I know I keep forgetting to move my Hear Me Out screen. All right, Jacob, talk to me. Hold on, Jacob. What do we got here? What do we got here, Jacob? I'm excited. Yoink. What is it again to make it fit my screen? Transform, fit to screen. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Infernal, thank you for the Prime.
Studio Black. Whether you're a veteran player or just discovering us for the first time, we are thrilled
to
have
loud?
you here for a first look at what the future holds for our game with Chapter 4. In today's video, you'll see the story trailer for the first piece of content coming in Chapter 4.
Ooh.
Then we'll talk with one of the developers who are helping to bring that vision to life.
I'm ready.
After that, we'll explore more of what Chapter 4 has to offer with our major expansion, as well as some of the other large updates that players can expect to come this year.
Thank you.
Be sure to stay until the end for a note on how you can get your questions answered in an upcoming Q&A session. This chapter is our most ambitious yet, improving your experience in the medieval era with deeper systems, brand new mechanics, and fresh content that capture the excitement and intrigue of medieval life.
So
Now,
exciting.
Without further ado, here's the story trailer for our upcoming core expansion, Cons of the Steppe.
The grass beneath our feet has turned brown and withered. The rivers, parched and lifeless,
Now it
faded
feels a
to
little
dust. And so, we ride westward
Okay.
to lands green with promise. No ink upon parchment can tame the storm that rides with us.
Okay.
No wall of stone nor iron gate can withstand the might of my horde. Under my banner, the whole world will crumble.
I am excited
And from its ashes,
to have more stuff happening with the cons. That would be really interesting.
Cons of the Steppe releases on April 28th, so be sure to mark your calendars for it.
That is soon.
Now, I'd like to introduce Veronica, one of the talented game designers working at the studio, to tell us more about some of the features being crafted for this core expansion.
Hello, my name is Veronica Pathos. I'm a game designer on the upcoming DLC Cons of the Steppe, and today we're going to be talking about the main features coming with this update.
Okay.
At the core of Cons of the Steppe lies the nomadic government type.
True.
This new government type is heavily inspired by the
Okay,
nomadic
the new
rulers of the
government
Great
type
Steppe.
Is fun because so far we have tribal, we have feudal, and we have clan. And frankly, clan is a lot like feudal. So it's both, they're both, that way. So having a new government type sounds really exciting. The government type being nomadic sounds really exciting.
And places a heavy emphasis on might, herd, and land. Nomads don't stay in one place as sedentary rulers do, but they travel across the map together with their herd. They extract fertility of the land within the Great Steppe and grow their forces. However, fertility is finite.
Sorry, 1 second. Ooh, interesting. Become the greatest of all cons. Perform a fertility ritual. Oh, yes, Shilhan, bless our lands with your bounty. Let us take care of the land so our herd may prosper. Your stargates and others will gather to us as the pasture land of Degelen, granting bonuses to its fertility. The results of the ritual depends on your level of devotion. The county fertility of fertility is new. I thought it was like fertility for the woman and the man, but this is definitely like new, the fertility of the land. So that's exciting. Piece of the Great Khan, Desperate Times, Device Pleasure Dome. 8. Dominate Kingdom of Kipchak, establish Pisa system. Then, of course, the same stuff. Holy Order, Consecrate Bloodline. Call for Confederation is interesting. I haven't seen that. Recruit courtiers from nomadic capital. Perform. Okay.
And if they want to continue growing, they will have to migrate. Migration can be done via peaceful means by convincing an amenable shepherd to lend their lands to you, or via warfare by taking.
So kind of similar to in the diplomacy tree in the game, you have forced vassalization, where you can basically go to war with somebody if you own the claim or the land that would naturally be a vassal to you. So for example, let's say I have a duchy, right? And then one of the counties in that duchy, my neighbor has. And typically, I can't always go to war with them. But now with forced vassalization, you can go to war and vassalize them. If you, like, for example, then need their land to create a kingdom or things like that. There's also ways in the diplomacy tree that you can vassalize people easily, right? I think it was called true rulership or something. But the opposite then is, of course, you can just do war. So this is interesting.
The lands forcefully for another nomadic ruler. Your horse and cattle are represented by a new currency called herd, only available to nomads.
Ooh.
This currency plays a very important role in their lives, as they represent how they're viewed by other rulers.
Matara Khan,
in multiple ways,
my
like
ancestors.
bribing, scheming, and even use as dowry. With the intention of growing their herd, nomadic rulers will constantly migrate if they're small. However, there are other options for bigger rulers like kings and emperors.
Interesting.
This will obtain most of their hair through tributaries, establishing their rule all over the realm. One of the bigger changes to nomadic rulers is that they do not
And
use
it fits history, right? Where that's kind of what happened. They conquered it, and they were like, give us tribute, please.
That use hair that can be transformed into horde.
I also really love how she rolls her R's. I'm not sure if at first I thought maybe her accent was like, maybe she was Spanish or Portuguese with her last, but then now I'm thinking maybe there's a little bit of like Polish in there. I'm not sure. She's Swedish. Oh, I was completely wrong. The icy wind does not howl alone in Alte. Not in this evil winter, not this night. Wolves, wolves among the sheep come the cries as my riders and I scramble to our saddles. The sheep huddle together, make awful noises of terror. Dark furred beasts drag at their legs, at their necks, the dart off towards the lightless wilderness. Nice.
Riders, a new type of very basic manga terms. In the step, might makes right. Nomadic rulers have access to dominance.
Oh, there's the herd right there. I see.
Fix a scale that increases with their power.
It is time to prove my dominance over the area and subjugate those who live here. All will be trampled under our hooves as we take what is rightfully ours. Oh my God. Start a domination war against High Chieftain Kantuvdi over R.O.A.C.H. Every non-tributary and non-allied de jure county holder of R.O.A.C.H. will join High Chieftain Kantuvdi as a defender.
Low dominance represents smaller chieftains, whereas those that reach the highest dominance will be able to become Genghis Khan.
Yay!
Life
I
in the
can
steppe
be
is not
Genghis
easy.
Khan! Yippee! Matara Khan can become Genghis Khan.
So another thing with the Yorts, right? Like this is from the Wanderers DLC. So this is really interesting. So this system, remember when I played the Wanderers on stream? That's the system that they had. Herd capacity, fertility growth, invite bagatur. Cool.
And pasturing is at the mercy
Well
of
done.
balance. Seasons change in its origin, affecting the fertility and other parameters of each. For example, a white suit will cover the land with a layer of snow, making it almost impossible to graze. However, a more moderate and warm weather offers the perfect climate for pasturing, making nomads able to grow their herd even
This is
more.
going to be a really great
Thanks
one.
for being with us, and we really hope that you enjoy the next DLC.
Our team has been working incredibly hard to ensure that this DLC captures the experience of the lifestyle of the nomadic peoples in the Great Steppe, and your feedback has been a big part of that. You might remember our preview dev diary.
I will say I was looking at the game not long ago, and I do feel like a lot of the north looks a little barren, right? And that's been like a pretty big complaint for some people, where you'll have places that are going to have like 1 million universities, 1 million mines, 1 million faith like faith centers, where you can build mega churches and things like that. And then everything that's kind of, I mean, I get it, right? Like Siberia didn't have that much for a while, but yeah, more of Africa and more of Asia will be amazing, because it's kind of the same in Africa. Unless you're at the gold mines of Mali, like there's stuff happening in Africa, but there's just not as much that you can build and not as much as you can do. Obviously in North Africa, it's different, because I think Egypt, right, has Alexandria, which I think is for both the Muslim faiths and the not Catholic, what is the word? Christian faiths. So I would love for them to add more stuff in Asia. So I'm very happy to see this. I'm very, very happy to see this. Coptic, there we go. I thought Christian would be the right word. No? My bad. Because it just means like of Christ, correct?
We asked for your thoughts, and we've already made changes to the content based on your feedback, particularly
Thank you,
by
Gulf,
making
for the
tributaries
bits.
available to more governments than just the nomadic one. As well as
I would
making
also
changes
love
to the
Korea, China, and more China. There's a little bit of China in the game already, but it's very, very small. There's a little tiny bit of China, not much. Yeah, I would love, I mean, of course, I would love Korea, and I would love Japan and all that.
the nomadic economy itself. There are even more refinements we haven't shown yet, and we'll be going over them in developer diaries releasing every Tuesday from now until the release of Cons of the Steppe on April 28th. Now, we've still
Tuesdays
got
just got better.
in Chapter 4, so let's move on to the next piece of content, an event pack we're calling Coronations.
I'm excited for
this. In the
this.
medieval world, a coronation was more than just a ceremony. It was a turning point for any
Hi,
aspiring
Sam.
ruler.
How are
Being
you?
crowned isn't simply about wearing a fancy hat. It represents the moment when earthly authority and divine authority converge.
Sorry to pause this so many times. Already, I really like the Elevate co-ruler that they added. I really, really like Elevate co-ruler. I really like that, you know, when you're going away on hunts and stuff like that, you have somebody back at home, quote unquote, ruling. And then depending on how selfless they are or how loyal to you they are, or even their succession score. Or for example, you know, if you assign somebody to be your co-ruler and they have a low succession score, people with a higher succession score will be upset at them. And people in general might be upset at you because it's like, hey, you shouldn't be putting a random person to co-rule while you're gone. I really like that. And I like that now you can elevate co-monarch. So I'm excited to see how this is going to play out.
Granting legitimacy and a true right to rule to any monarch. With this event pack, we've introduced a new activity type to let you experience this event firsthand.
Yeah, you can basically make it so that if your co-ruler has too much power, it can happen that he just doesn't let you rule, and you're just kind of locked out of your kingdom. I think it's a really cool ad. And also legitimacy I really like because I have a habit in my previous... Okay, so in my games when I play alone, I have a habit of marrying the sexiest, smartest commoner I can find, right? I just find a genius woman out there or a genius man, marry them. My kid will marry a genius woman and a genius man, and then we keep going. But the problem is, eventually, what happens there with the new legitimacy stuff is people get mad at you. People get mad at you because they're like, wait a second. You married a commoner, but you're our king. Your son married a commoner, but you're our king. And then it decreases your legitimacy. And then everyone's pissed at you. Everyone's like, man, yeah, everyone's pissed at you. And your rule becomes less legitimate. Obviously, then you hunt and you feast. But like I said, I already started noticing that the impact on my gameplay of, I can't just be marrying hot, smart commoners anymore, you know? I really can't.
The content of the Coronations event pack is still under early development. Our intent is for these events to test your diplomatic skill, your relationship with the church, and maybe even your coffers. The goal with the Coronations event pack is simple, to make it feel like you've truly earned your crown. Every decision in your coronation influences how your vassals, allies, and everyone else will perceive your rule going forward. Plan it wisely because the outcome of this ceremony can echo throughout the entirety of your reign and beyond. So far, we've covered the new nomadic government and cons of the step, and explored the ceremony of coronations. But our journey through Chapter 4 isn't over yet.
I have not gone from landed to landless, and I have also not gone from landless to landed, but I should do that. I wonder if you can give them a title and then marry them. Oh, G frequency, not bad. I know some cultures don't let you give, or sometimes it's the religion, they don't let you give titles to women. Sometimes women can't inherit titles. Like sometimes they'll inherit if they're the only one available, but you can't give it to the woman. So
let's hand things over to our game director, Alexander Oltner, as well as one of our programmers, Don, to talk about what's coming up in the major expansion for Chapter 4.
Now, for the major expansion of the chapter, as you might have figured out, we will be going east.
His shirt!
And complete the map of Crusader Kings 3 by adding Asia. All of it.
Wow! That is big. That is very, very big.
All Under Heaven, as the expansion is named, adds all of East Asia. From the celestial government of the Chinese Empire to the wildly different governing forms in Japan and Korea and the god
My daughters
kings
tend to have the better stats, so I just reformed their religion. I mean, I think when we play the Mother of Africa, we're going to have both. Like, I forget if I'm going to do both. It gets a little troubling because at some point, like, having your kingdom split between all your kids gets really annoying, especially if concubines are involved, because then you end up having like 40 kids. And frankly, early in the game, I like having a lot of kids. I want to have a lot of kids because I want to start breeding that genius, Herculean, beautiful, first of all, number one. Number two, eventually though, you need all those kids to marry inside your kingdom for alliances. So let's say you have an empire, right? But then you basically need to make sure that you marry off. You need to make sure that you have at least enough kids. You need like your heir. You need a spare, right? And then you need to make sure that you have enough kids to marry off to your powerful vassals. Because if they don't, like that way you get a free alliance with them and they don't have to go to war with you. Because oftentimes when you have a new ruler, it's like, oh, let's all go to war with him. And you have to be like, no, marry my 3-year-old nephew. Come on, we're allies now. And lastly, I feel that if I start inbreeding early enough and I start having genius, Herculean, beautiful, etc., my dynasty becomes stronger. So typically they'll all have genius. So they're going to be amazing tutors. They're going to be really, really good at governing. They're going to be really good at continuing the kingdom. So yeah. I wish my family got me a wife when I was a kid. Starting off large dynasty is rough because they all try to kill each other. Yeah. It's I think the easiest way is when you start small and then you build your dynasty slowly. But another problem with starting a large dynasty that's hard is you kind of need to become a witch by like, let's say you started with your main guy. By the time you have his grandkid ruling, you need to make sure you guys are all a witch coven, because it becomes so annoying to try and convert to witchcraft like 80 adults. You have 80 adults, and then those 80 adults, like you also have other kids slowly becoming adults. So then you always need like 80%, I think, of the people in your dynasty to be witches. And then your character dies, and suddenly his son doesn't know who was a witch or not. So you just go back to, it's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Go in Indonesia. Of course, Asia will be full of unique faiths and cultures and buildings.
Wow, this is going to be
else,
exciting.
Making playing there a vastly different experience from playing in Europe or...
There's a unified house, Casas Belli? No way. So how would that work? And when did it come out? Did it come out today?
Anywhere else on the map. Our philosophy when making expansions like these is that they should follow a logical pattern.
Hot genius commenters are so last game. The new populace demanded a himbo witch ruler, right? I just want a Herculean. I just want a stupid Herculean, beautiful man. Is that so much to ask? Is that so much to ask?
And roads to power led up to
Thank you for the bits,
moment,
Grigor.
with the celestial government being inspired by the administration that we introduced previously. Tours and tournaments introduced travel, which enabled us to have landless rulers in administrative realms, which allows us, in turn, to have the Chinese Empire represented in a truly unique way. I will now briefly hand over the word to Dan Brockhoff, a developer on the team responsible for a large area of All Under Heaven.
Hello, my name is Dan. I'm a developer on KEYCHAINS. So China is special in our era. It is prominent, it is large, it's powerful. So we decided that we should introduce a new tier of title, the hegemony.
Didn't they have hegemony as one of the successions? Like there was primogeniture. Wasn't hegemony also? I feel like they've already used that word in this game quite a bit.
This represents the way that China influences everyone around them and is a leading point in this part of the world.
Corner Lady, it could be really fun to
Another cool
play.
feature that
Skulker, hi! Hi, Pookie, how you been? I love Paradox games, and I'm gonna be on stream doing the achievement, that one that you start with Dora, I think her name is. I always forget, the mother of all. I'm going to be doing that on stream, but it's fun. I just recently finally played the DLC with the Wandering Rulers. It's fun. It's really, really fun. What about you? What kind of stuff do you play? I'm excited. This is going to be a lot of fun. Oh, I can't wait.
That we have in China is what we call the dynastic cycle.
Okay.
This represents how the mandate of heaven is lost and gained This cycle represents chaotic eras, stable eras. This process,
my game no longer glitches
you will,
drunk.
At one point, have enough around you, and you will claim the mandate of heaven, and the people will know that you are the right dynasty to continue
Matara
the
Khan
glory
of the
the
Khans,
Chinese empire.
the great Khans.
We call the type of government for China the celestial government, which is like an administrative
Crusader
government.
Kings is crazy complicated. Yeah, okay. So realistically, I think if you play on stream for the first time, it might be easier because your audience can help you. I'll be honest with you. I did not understand much when I first started. I did not understand counties and duchies that well, even though I know a little bit about history. I had trouble with like some of the inheritance stuff. Like I couldn't figure out sometimes like why a certain person wouldn't inherit, how do you disinherit somebody, et cetera, et cetera. And I'll be honest with you, it's only getting more complicated. For example, I have, I think, almost 1,000 hours in Crusader Kings, and I've never played a clan government. I don't think I've ever played a clan government. Now, do I sometimes leave my Crusader Kings 3 game running? Yes. But my point still stands. Oh wait, am I hiding it? My point still stands. I have never played a clan government, right? You never really disinherit death first. I mean, it just costs too much to disinherit, right? Just kill them. If you have sadistic, you are able to kill your children. Otherwise, you can kill your grandchildren. There's also like little meme ways. So for example, let's say you have a first son and I try not to do that because I think it's a little bit, but let's say you have a son, your firstborn, he sucks. You put him as the leader of an army and you send him to die. Basically, you like send him alone into a big army and they kill him and he dies on the battlefield. And then your second son inherits, right? Yippee! That's a good one. You love that guy. That being said, I try to stay away from that, but I am not above killing my grandchildren. I try not to like meme the game too much and like send my son to war, but I will kill my grandchildren if they suck. I will kill the grandchildren if they suck because that I think is fine, right? I understand not killing your children unless you have the sadistic trait, but yeah, save Matara. Wait, what? What did you say? What did you say, Matara? Also, I still don't realize how favorite child works because sometimes when I assign a favorite child, they don't actually inherit anything. So how does that work? I haven't really done any. You know what? Zero, could you at Brubby with like, we should do an out of context Crusader Kings 3 compilation. Although maybe I'll get canceled, so I don't know. What's the sales pitch? You get to be in history. Isn't that fun? You get to be in history. You play as your favorite child, but your heir still inherits the... Oh, okay. So you being able to play as the favorite child could work if you like... Okay. Let's say my second son is the one I want to rule. Okay. I let my first son inherit the kingdom. I play as the second son. I kill the first son. That's what's up. Or I ally myself. My wife, not only is my genius, hot Herculean wife sexy, she's also a daughter of the Byzantine Empire. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. And you know what they're going to do? Help me reclaim my kingdom from my brother. Because my brother only had a quick trait. I have the genius trait. And I want the rest of the dynasty to be of the genius trait. Sorry, losers. You get what you get. I'm going to kill my brother.
But has some additional features, one of which is the treasury.
Hello. Oh, I like your hair. It's very pretty. А что ты готовила? Can I have some? Thanks. I'm gonna have some soup. Сколько? Чуть-чуть. Я хочу суп! Я хочу суп сейчас!
Basically, my roommate made soup and she's like, I don't think the soup is ready. It's gotta like, I don't know what nastoyatsa, how do you translate it? Like it's gotta kind of set. And then she's like, I can give you like a veggie stir fry. I'm like, no, I want soup. She goes, why don't you have veggie stir fry now and then soup? And I said, no, I want the soup now.
The Imperial Treasury is money that flows upwards towards the Emperor and that he can spend wisely or
Oh my god, I love
unwisely.
getting money.
The Empire of China,
to
of
spend
course,
wisely
will face some challenges.
or unwisely.
And you will make sure that China survives in an intact and prosperous state, behind your great walls and with great armies and great generals. All Under Heaven is our biggest expansion yet, and I hope you'll like what we're doing with it.
I'm excited.
We hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the
Wow.
scope and depth of All Under Heaven.
Oh, there's still
Getting
4
this
minutes left.
expansion right is
Show me
incredibly
something
important
fun.
to us at Studio Black. We don't want to present a strictly
Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. When this expansion comes out, I play as a Viking, okay? And I Varangian adventure my ass all the way to China. I did it previously, allegedly. A friend of mine in Nijisanji did it from Iceland to India. But, hear me out. From Iceland to China. And then I won't convert to local culture. I'm going to hybridize the culture. So we're going to have Norse Han on the throne. I think that would be really, really fun. That would be really, really fun. That being said, it will be hard the first time I settle because basically anytime you settle, if you keep your culture, everybody hates you, right? But I will have to. So the way Varangian conquests work, you can have one Varangian conquest per ruler. So if I start in Iceland, right? I start in Iceland. I think I could probably make my way down to like Spain. I don't think I can get Sardinia from... I know I can get Sardinia if I start with a Varangian that's in France. But I probably, if I start with Iceland, I don't think I can get to Sardinia in one trip. So then wherever I land, I basically would have to, have that ruler die. Then their son or daughter will get to do the next Varangian quest. And then after that, we go. So last time I did this, I had a problem. And my problem was the Abbasids were not dying. I remember I was killing off every single Abbasid. I was doing my best. I was trying to make the Abbasid Empire fall. I was murdering everybody, and they just would not fall. They are so tightly built. They were not going to revolutionize. They were not going to do anything. They were not going to war with each other. But they were like, I could not get past them. I think this time around, to make things more fun, I should either go through Africa, which might be a little bit easier or harder because in Africa, they're all tribal. Or I should go through the cons. But it will be tough if I do the same thing I did last time from Sardinia, where I was stuck between the Byzantines and the Abbasids. And, it was crazy. I was scared. I had to make sure I was allied with and by the way, nobody wants to ally with me. I'm a Viking. You could wonder instead. True. But wondering is less fun, no? No? Okay, I get it. We could wonder, but why don't we also just get to China in you want me to take a hike all the way to China from Iceland? Is that what you want me to do? Darn it. You know what? That's actually not a terrible idea. Darn it. Maybe we should do that. Anyway, we'll talk about it when this comes out.
Eurocentric or outsider's perspective on the history of the cultures we're depicting in All Under Heaven, which is why we've been collaborating with historians as well as prominent members of our existing Chinese community from the very earliest stages of All Under Heaven's development.
Iceland to China, Momo pilgrimage, exactly.
That the content is not only fun to play, but historically accurate and respectful to the cultures and societies that are covered in the...
Sorry, I just like the idea of we came all the way from Iceland and then we just walk. So we, from Iceland, drop down to England, okay? and we just walk all the way down from England, okay? We then hit France and we walk all the way. No, from England, we're going to hit Spain. And we're going to walk all the way from Spain. Do we want to walk around like the Byzantine Empire, or do we want to walk all the way to, could be fun. What the heck? This could be awesome. I can't wait. Now I want this to be out. I want to play this.
While we don't have a specific release
it's a
date,
really long hot girl walk. I just got here. Is Cinder joining later? Cinder and I are starting in 22 minutes.
all under heaven yet. Developer diaries are expected to begin shortly after the release of Cons of the Step, with the first dev diary tentatively scheduled.
Oh my God, wait. And then I can find myself a hot woman, okay, to birth my hot child. Okay, saying my hot child, but you know what I mean. But hear me out. If I die on this trip, because realistically this trip could take like 50 years and we could die, my then child will be the one to go to China and do the stuff. Huh?
Scheduled.
Yeah.
While Chapter 4 brings a lot of
that
new
would be so
exciting
much
content
fun.
to the game, we also believe it's important to refine and reiterate upon the mechanics that already exist in the game. That's why we're rolling out a substantial update to Crusader Kings 3, the 1.15 Crown update. The Crown update revamps the court position system, making
I like this. I like seeing this. Okay. I know it's not much, but this is such a great change. I want to see the visually of this. I love it. I think this is so well done. This is good. I like that you can actually customize what they do even more because you're paying them. Customize what they're, this is great. Because this, unfortunately, in the game, it does not look like that usually. Wow. This is really nicely done.
interface sleeker and more intuitive.
Yep. Very happy with
It also
that.
introduces a new way
Automation, yeah! Oh my God. Okay. Hear me out. I feel like so much of this game is spent like once your empire grows big or anything, it's so much work. You know what else they need to automate? Seriously? Educating your kids. Because eventually when your dynasty gets so big, I feel like all I am freaking doing is educating my goddamn children. Sorry for my language. All I am doing eventually is just, I need it to be like auto-educate. Auto-educate by the child's trait. Auto-educate by, I want to have like the highest learning of the dynasty, educate them, blah, 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 blah.
to handle vacated court positions. Either
Nice. Are you kidding me? This is awesome. I can also request these.
prompting you to seek a new candidate or
Seneschal. I don't know how to pronounce it. They are not landed. Okay, I also... thank God. Were these here before or no? Because I would wonder sometimes, why are these people not able to be my seneschal, right? Well, now I can see what this is. Wow. I become a total deadbeat parent for most kids the moment I get primo. Yeah, once you get primogeniture, you're like, all right, my first kid and my second kid, I care about. The rest of the kids, you guys are on your own. I have my first son and my second son. Every other son, I do not care what you do. My first two sons are going to university. Everybody else gets screwed. I do not care. If the first kid is an idiot, he dies. Or his kid dies.
automatically selecting a new candidate based on your choices for that
This makes me
specific
so
court
happy.
position. We've also added an option to automate your own armies.
Oh, interesting.
Allowing the AI to take control of your armies while you focus on other aspects of realm management.
So the problem with that is the game will make really bad choices. Oh my God. The game will make really bad choices. So I don't know if I would let the AI. Also, okay. War is the best part. Going to pillage your enemy's village
is the best part. Going to raid and loot and kill is the best part, right? Why would I not want to do that? That's the stuff that I want to do. Come on.
We're also including a way to tell what an AI-controlled army is.
Auto-extend mercenaries is good. That I agree with you, because there's nothing worse than you forgetting to extend your mercenary and somebody else hiring them. And you're like, hello? What do you mean you guys got hired by someone else? You were working for me. I was paying you money to go kill them. Now they're paying you money to go kill me. I love auto-extend. Amazing.
Actively doing, making it
nice.
far easier to determine what your ally strategy is at any given moment.
Wait, they're actually, okay, because sometimes your allies, oh my God. Your allies, you're like, what are you guys doing? What is happening here? I need you to come and merge your army with mine, ally. You need to come to my capital and we need to reconvene together. And then we need to go. Like, we're going to the party together. You are coming, picking me up in your car, okay? Like, you need to go to war with me. You need to give me a lift to the war, okay? I'm going to the war together with you. So,
Of realm management. We're also including a way to tell what an AI-controlled army is actively doing.
Amazing. Allied army.
Easier to determine what your allies.
Moving to besiege Athlone. Mwah. Mwah. I love this. Well done.
Strategy is at any given moment. Most notably, we've tweaked our Crusade AI to ensure they properly muster their forces before launching an assault.
Oh my God. Can we talk about the Crusades real quick? I know the game is called Crusader Kings 3. Can we talk about when the Pope calls a crusade and I'm going to use the word Catholics, but I really do hope this doesn't reach the wrong audience and like all the Catholics of the world are upset with me. But the Catholics, okay? They just run. They just run to the holy sites. They just run to Egypt and get killed by the 10K army that is waiting there for them. Why are you running into the 10K army with 500 men? Wait till you get 12,000 men and then go. Спасибо. Спасибо. Oh, so it was just not done Varitza. Okay. Thanks. This looks very good. So they just, why are they doing that, you know? Tomorrow we see the Pope publicly denouncing you. You know the best thing? Tomorrow the Vatican VTuber is denouncing me. Tomorrow I have a beef with the Vatican VTuber. She's like, listen, everybody, we are excommunicating Matara Khan from the VTubing community. The AI seems to treat each crusading nation separately. It's really dumb and annoying, and they really should all just join up. There's a Vatican VTuber, isn't there? Wait, am I lying on purpose as a treat? Vatican VTuber. I think they have an anime girl. Luce, I don't know how to say this properly. But like, she's basically one step away from being a VTuber, okay? Come on. It means light, right? Luce. Come on. She's basically a VTuber, okay? Come on. Come on, you guys. Like, we're steps away. There's a non-zero chance that the next Pope is an anime girl. I'm just saying. Like, the Vatican has unveiled the official mascot of the Holy Year 2025, Luce, Italian for light. Archbishop VSHOJO says the mascot was inspired by the church's desire to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. What if the children start making thirst traps? What if the children are like, wow, so sexy, my anime boy, my anime girl. Miku could eventually run for the Vatican. Hi, Tiffany. I saw your tweet. I put it on my list. Yeah, Luce can become a, like, hear me out. It is, I need you all to understand. And please, the Pope, if you're listening, please do not cancel me, the Pope. Please do not excommunicate me. I don't know if there's excommunication for Ukrainian Orthodox people, nor am I very religious, but please don't excommunicate me. What I have to say is important. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. There is a non-zero chance if they have an anime boy girl mascot, right, that they could do a song with Miku. I am just saying the possibility is not zero. They clearly said to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. I'm just letting you know there is a possibility. Hatsune Miku. Okay. I don't think the Catholic Pope can excommunicate an Orthodox person. Screw you, man. You can't excommunicate me. I'm not even, this isn't even my religion. I'm from outer space. That's funny. I'm not even from this planet. There's Christian metal, so we can have Christian Vocaloid. Yeah, I can only be excommunicated by the space pope. And I don't know where he is. Sorry. Okay, very clearly, I'm kidding, right? But also, in Russian, there's a saying, в каждой шутке доля правды, which means in every joke, there's a hint of truth. It is a non-0% chance that if the church keeps wanting to appeal to the youth, that Hatsune Miku would have a song with Luce. No? I'm just saying, you all are making fun of me. Actually, I don't think any of you are making fun of me, genuinely. Genuinely, I don't think any of you think this is, but let's be for real, and genuinely think, it's not outside of the realm of possibility. Fuggles, hello. The world is hers, exactly. I'm just saying, if they keep wanting to appeal to the youth, it might. I'm a fan.
Resulting in them invading as a coherent force. On top of that, we've implemented more than 100 bug fixes, as well as numerous minor improvements and tweaks across.
The timeline we live in is crazy. It wouldn't surprise me if this year we get Catholic Vocaloid. Luce could absolutely become a Vocaloid artist. Okay. The Pope, if you are listening to me, okay? I don't know the current Pope's name. Is it still the nice Argentinian man? I don't know. Pope name. Pope Francis. There we go. Yeah, it's him. Aw. Okay. Hear me out. Pope Francis, hear me out. If you want to get the youth into the churches, Luce needs to become a Vocaloid. And, okay, all jokes aside, I know right now it sounds like I'm joking, but I want to be very clear. This is genuinely if they got Luce to do Vocaloid Christian songs, it could genuinely get the children into gospel, into everything, into and I know it sounds like, ooh, Matara, you're just being blasphemous. I promise you, I really do think it could be something that the children would really enjoy, and it would get them to be excited about church. It would get them to be excited about that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that he was hospitalized. I'm so sorry, and I hope he gets better soon. I hope he gets better soon.
Across the board. The 1.15 crown.
At least here in Brazil, we have manga adaptation of the biblical stories. I would read that. 100%. I would 100% read the manga adaptation of the Old Testament. Are you kidding me? I want to see God be a badass.
Update is available for free to all owners of Crusader Kings 3 on PC, Mac, and Linux, and is available right now. So download it and tell us what you think.
Thank you.
Finally, we have a little extra for those of you eager to dive into what Chapter 4 has to offer right now.
In the States, we have the Action Bible, which is like comic book style Jesus. That sounds awesome. That actually sounds really, really awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, genuinely, y'all. Somebody said, oh, if they didn't want to reach the youth, Luce wouldn't exist. But they even said it in the Reddit article that I pulled out, right? It was like they are doing this because they want to be in tune with pop culture. And they want to get the kids where they are at. Oh my God. I was born too late to have my Vocaloid Oshi be a member of the Vatican. Darn it. This is crazy.
Our instant unlock, Crowns of the World. You buy the Chapter 4 bundle, you will immediately gain access to a wide variety of crowns and turbans inspired by cultures across the map. Whether your domain stretches across mainland Europe, the Middle East, or North Africa, you are sure to find a piece of headwear that...
I want to be very careful because, you know, of my tone. I like to joke a lot and I like to be very funny, but sometimes people will mistake my joking for like just being blasphemous. Genuinely. I think if she started having a Vocaloid voice and singing gospel and religious songs and Christian music and etc. like that, it would keep getting kids excited about church and excited about the Bible and things like that. So, hey, I'm just letting you know for free. I'm giving you this for free. Okay, you guys?
Fits your style, and you will gain access to it as soon as you buy the Chapter 4 bundle. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us today. We've given you just a brief glimpse at Con of the Steps.
Music is genuinely the perfect hook. It is genuinely the... Yeah. Well, Trace, she's not a Vocaloid yet. I don't think she is. The Gregorian chat Vocaloid goes hard. It really will, though. I found a CD the other day of a techno album put out by the Vatican with... No. Are you serious? Techno CD... Pope John Paul II. No. Okay, these are auto-tune. Okay. John Paul II sings Dynamite, auto-tune church. These aren't for real, for real. These aren't for real, are they? The sheer amount of people that would hear the songs and not know they're religious? Yeah. It's true, Alex. I know people would still get offended, but I do want to be very clear because, there, you know, just because I am not very, very religious doesn't mean that some people aren't, and that is okay. And I never want it to seem like I'm criticizing. You know, I feel like a lot of people are criticizing everything nowadays. So I do want to be very clear. If you are a little bit more religious, I am sorry if I didn't treat this topic with the care and the delicacy that maybe I should have. But I was just thinking marketing wise, and I got kind of excited because, yeah, I think. And I'm not saying this as a joke. I genuinely believe that if they got Luce to do Vocaloid type of songs, they want to get the youth. That's how you do it. But just in case, I do want to make sure that I do put a disclaimer, and I don't mean to be offensive and all that stuff. I thought it was funny, and you're definitely cooking. I'm just saying, it's a good idea. Luce Ave Maria cover went exactly. I'm just letting you know. It could happen. God, I can't believe this. Okay, wait. Now this is me cooking a little bit too hard, right? So realistically, you know, when it comes to like the most recognizable or the biggest VTuber, it's kind of tough because some people will say, you know, Shark from HoloLive, and then some people will say, when Camilla said that her friends now know who VTubers are because Mouse was on KEYCHAINS' stream. But realistically, for us, Mouse is probably like the biggest recognizable VTuber that has, you know, the freedom to do stuff. For example, I'm not really shocking anybody when I say that, you know, folks in HoloLive and Niji Sanji, they don't have full control over their brand in a way that, you know, somebody like Iron Mouse and I do. Source, believe me, I know this a little bit, maybe, wink. So realistically, if let's say they actually wanted a collaboration on a song, the church, they would probably go to like some of the bigger independent creators, right? And obviously you might say, oh, yesterday this streamer had more viewers than Mouse. Sure, maybe yesterday a streamer had more viewers than Mouse. or today, a streamer had more viewers than Mouse. But realistically, when it comes to non-corporate VTubers, Mouse will probably pop up like very high up in searches and things like that. So imagine a collaboration between Luce and Iron Mouse singing a song, except Iron Mouse is Satan. There's a techno remix of an Irish language exam where the voice is acting as Bart's system. It's a bit of a banger. Thank you, Waddle. I'll have to check it out. She does have a fallen angel model. Yeah, she would most likely be collaborating with an angel model. Let's be honest. She'd most likely have to collab with her angel model. But just for fun, just as a thought experiment, like, yeah. Like, I just want everybody to think realistically, if the church wanted to like collab with a VTuber, which VTuber would they go to? And it's very hard to get corpos to do anything, you know, religion adjacent. Maybe this is just my very own personal, like, what is it called? My very own personal fantasy where I'm like, wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't this be crazy? Hello? I need like 10 mints and I am good to call. Smile for Cinder. I'm just saying. So Mouse has talked about it on stream, so this is not me saying anything that is crazy. Mouse has talked on stream that her mom is very religious, and frankly, like, I think if they came to Mouse, she would say yes for her mom. She would absolutely say yes for her mom because it's something that would be a very big pride for her and her family. Luce on Speak of the Devil. Oh my god. Mouse is gonna kill me, by the way. If you all show up to Mouse's stream and you're like, Matara said you should have Luce on Speak of the Devil. She's going to kill me. Roxy is gonna send me a cease and desist. Roxy, if you're here, I'm so sorry. Roxy's gonna send me a cease and desist. She's gonna be like, Matara, you need to stop. But Mata said. Oh my goodness. Good times. Good times. Good times. All right, everybody. I am going to get a little bit of water and get myself ready for the beautiful Cinder. I completely forgot to tweet that we are live. By the way, I forgot to tweet that I am live. Oopsie poopsie. I forgot to tweet, but that is okay. Maybe I can tweet once we get in with Cinder. Her mom says she's allowed to be a devil, but she can't make fun of angels or God. Which, again, the collaboration wouldn't be making fun, right? On the opposite, it would be, like, positive and it would be uplifting. Cinder? I thought it was Camilla. No, it's Cinder today. We had Camilla last time. Scotty, thank you for the 12 months. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and Mata is on the Lie Malicious tweet prep. Wait, what is it? What does that mean that I'm on the Lie Malicious tweet prep? What does that mean? Oh, I feel like I'm pretty okay with saying that I went live. I just forgot today because I tweeted about Amelie's birthday. Oh, very quickly. Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't have a really crazy gift for Amelie's birthday, but I am going to take her to a really nice lunch. And I was going to treat her to a nice massage, but I don't think that's going to happen. Did you guys see the gifts that Zen and I got for Haruka? And obviously Oscar helped out a ton. And one of Oscar's friends that I don't know if she got a name, so I don't want to. Basically, Haruka showed them on stream. We got Haruka the really, really big Hatsune Miku. So if you're wondering where my sponsor money goes to, Zen and I bought the $2,000 Hatsune Miku toy. And it's going to get shipped to, not to Mousy, sorry, to Haruka right after Oscar comes back from his convention. Rex, thank you for subscribing. Yeah! That's where we spend the money. We did, Zero. Thank you, by the way, for everybody that helped me. Zero, you were super helpful, and a lot of the momos in the Discord were super, super helpful. Thank you for helping us find it. So the way that we found it was from Shumi Store, I think it was called. These were the folks who had the original, the Shumi company, Shumi Store, had the original one at the convention. Now, something that happened at the convention, actually, they had somebody buy the figure, the Hatsune Miku, and then that person refunded the buy. So somebody got their Hatsune Miku $2,000 for free, and Shumi was out $2,000. And that is something that they tweeted about, etc., etc. But I managed to, like I said, I was looking around, I was talking to Oscar, and then Oscar, I will say, Oscar went out of his way and he basically, like, Oscar is so freaking dependable and so good at his job. Where basically he basically said, the booth was being shared by another vendor. Shumi Nation was the owner of the big Miku. I searched their website for it and I didn't see it listed because they sold the one-on-one of the con. But it turns out people suck and they charge back the purchase, making away with the doll and money. Again, to be clear, I'm source the tweet. Source the we need your help tracking down these two. They purchased our Miku and filed a chargeback. That was at Anime Impulse, so Shumi Nation, etc., etc. One of the staffers is friends with Senpai Squad. I can ask about an order for another if you want. And then they said, also, Shumi has a second Miku they display in store, but they are willing to sell it for the same price. Let me know if you want it, and I'll figure out how they want to do the sale. And then he said, made a group chat with the owner of Shumi. They're still being cautious of credit card scams and want to do cash for the Miku plushie. I asked Senpai Squad staff that are local if they could spin by and make the purchase. So far, one responded with next Tuesday. We'd missed Haruka's birthday, but it's still a nice surprise. And I said, give me in a bit, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. This is so they are going to ship it to Haruka. Currently it's there and they're going to ship it to Haruka. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm excited. Zen and I got this for Haru. And yeah, we told her. Didn't she get it the other day? So to be clear, Haruka hasn't received it in the mail yet. Right now, the plushie is with Oscar's friend. And and then we're paying for shipping and it's getting shipped. So yeah, Zen and I have done it. Thank you everybody for all your help. Thank you Oscar for your help. Thank you Oscar's friends. Like honestly, Momos, you were doing so much. How much will this cost to ship? Probably $500 or so. And I'm going to give a little bit of a tip to Oscar as well. Maybe Oscar won't take it, but he'll at least give it to his friend. Ooh, Okay, I have to pee. I have to BRB. I'm so happy. I hope Haruka's happy too. Give me a moment, okay, my loves? Give me a minute. All right. I'm back. What did I miss, my loves? Other than me frog blinking. I'm excited. I'm excited to hang out with Cinder. She's so sweet. I'm excited to yap with her. I actually don't have very many yapping topics of conversation, and I want to be careful and not talk about I want to be careful and not talk about the VTuber stuff we just discussed. Yeah. I did hear that, Silverfang, and PowerWash too. And Crusader Kings. Oh my god, there's so many great things. Coco, what the heck, man? What the heck? What the heck, Coco? I need a minute. I am unsure. I don't know how to feel. I don't know what to do. I feel strange ways. All right. Anyway, let me call Cinder. Up. I'm excited. Hi.
Hi.
How are you, Angel?
I'm doing so good. How are you?
I am good. I'm so excited to hang out and have some cozy vibes.
Me too. Oh my goodness. I was telling my chat, I was like, yo, we were both like, we need this stream today.
We need some cozy app. I forgot to tweet. Would you and your audience like to help me make a tweet?
Sure.
I forgot to tweet that I'm live. What should I say, everybody?
Also, they're saying hi to you. Hi, Momos. Oh, Pyro Pups and Momos. Hi.
So today I am using my Frostfire model. It's still winter time. So my tweet said, chillin' with Mata today.
Ooh, I like that. I like
So technically, I am also chillin'. You are chillin' with me.
I am chillin' with you. I like that.
Yeah.
Another thing about my Momos, I have slow mode on. So they don't spam because I have slow mode on. So I always
condition them not to spam too much in chat.
I know. I always feel bad because I remember when I first started sharing chats, I was like, why do my Momos not type as much? Like, Batara, you keep us jailed. You keep us jailed. You keep us stuck.
It's like training a puppy.
Yeah. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. All right. So chilling
cute.
with Cinder. How could I use something that has the word washing in it? It's my first stream back in like a week, so I still don't have my streamer brain fully on.
Honestly, I don't blame you.
Chilling
Let's see.
with the coolest hellhound. Okay, I like that. Chilling with the coolest, yes.
Yeah.
We're power washing and hag yapping. You were a hag in training, but you know we are hag yapping, all that fun stuff. Why is that? Sorry, my roommates are talking at me while I'm talking at you. So
What? You talking to me?
You talking to me? Hey, you talking to me?
all right, let me get a little photo in. Wait, can I ask you? Okay, yeah, perfect. I was gonna ask you to say Oh my god, that beautiful singing voice
We're
she's
harmonizing.
been training. Yeah. Next
It's
song
so funny
when?
you say that because it was like literally yesterday morning I was recording for a new project.
What can you tell us? What can you?
It's a song.
I'm yes, and
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 yes.
It's a song.
And I think you guys are gonna like it.
Do you know when it's coming out?
Hopefully, like within the month. Within a
Whoa.
month, about.
Wow!
Hopefully.
Oh my God! Have you been
Hopefully.
taking? Let's boot up the game and let me talk to you about music. I have so many things I want to ask you.
Yeah.
I have so many.
Do you
things
just
want
to go easy with the Fujis, or did you want?
Yeah, I've actually been having a lot of lag lately, so I would love if we
okay.
just do Fugees if that's okay.
Yeah.
I know. I really got to get stuff fixed. It's been not great for me lately. Do you have a map in particular?
I was having so much. You know what? Wait, did you play the new one yet?
Which one?
There's a Wallace and Gromit one that just came out.
No, you want to play?
yeah.
Let's do it. Oh,
Okay,
great idea. I've never seen Wallace and Gromit. Have you?
I think I've seen like a couple of the movies.
It's not the same as
like really cute and
Chicken
quirky.
Run, is it? Or it's like
It's
the same
studio. Like the same stop motion claymation kind of vibes.
I like that kind of stuff, so I am into it.
And in this one, I was looking at some of the like preview images. We get to clean inside the house.
Ooh, okay.
Which
let me
I've
buy
never
it.
seen them do.
I've
Yeah.
seen a few of the inside when you like. I think for Christmas we got to clean like inside a big one, a big like elf house.
Oh,
There's a few where you clean inside. Shrek, you get to clean inside his hut, right?
Okay.
I'm excited.
That's right. It's coming back to me. It's been
Yep.
so long
Yep.
since I played any of these.
Was the last time you played with me? You're trying to.
No,
think?
I
She's
did. I
thinking?
did play offline because I was like, I need like a comfy vibe game. Like I just want to turn my brain off and just play something fun.
I
So I
get
think
you.
I did boot it up for that.
I get
at one
you.
point after we played.
Let me I got to download it very, very quickly. Hold on one second.
Yeah, it's
it
a fast
is
download.
fun.
I did that earlier today too.
My problem with playing this game off stream is it will make me sleepy. I cannot play this game off stream for dopamine. It just
Yeah.
makes me so tired.
I was playing it was right before bed. But my new hyperfixation has been there's like a free Steam game that has a bunch of jigsaw puzzles and I've just been doing jigsaw puzzles before bed and it's been tickling my brain in the best way.
That sounds fun. I like to do like the Sudokus, but I like to grab a book so I'm not on my phone.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I have the Sudoku on my phone, I will, then want to go on TikTok or want to do stuff. And it's not good.
Right. Or
Hold
just
on.
like trying to get away from the screens.
I forgot to buy the game. Oh, no. Play now. Okay. Gromit's special pack is already in your library. I'll see about that. I'll see if this is true.
If you boot up the actual PowerWash game, it should pop up in like that first menu.
Yeah. Because I just bought it and now it's saying the add-on is available for purchase, but I just bought it. Give me one second.
Did you install it? Like the add-on?
It should. I think it automatically installed. Give me one moment, please, Pookie. Let me see. Add to cart. View my. I already own the game. Okay. Remove. So it is currently in library. There's something I can click, I think, in my PowerWash to make sure that it auto downloads everything. Properties DLC.
Checking.
Okay, it is there. I will. Yep.
Oh, good.
Add it. It's installed. I just checked.
Yay!
I love that emote. I love the little dancing hedgehog so much.
Oda.
No.
He's
That
just
and
a little
Glorp
guy.
feet. Glorp feet just give me so much serotonin. Oh,
I love the little Glorp guy. Oh my goodness. I don't know how big into Pokemon you are.
I'm pretty big. Not
Okay,
the
awesome.
later gens. Oh, I keep saying that. Sorry, go on.
So I'm not sure if you're familiar with the different kinds of shiny Pokemon.
That a little bit less so, but go
Okay,
on.
so there's this one that has been bugging me for forever, which was shiny Espeon. And it's like, I just remember it being this like ugly green color.
Yep,
like
yep.
this
I was just
bright,
thinking
ugly
that.
green. And it's like, it's always the one that I think of, like when people are saying, oh, some of the shinies are so bad. I always think of Espeon. And so I was going to show my chat the other day and I was pulling up a picture of shiny Espeon. And as soon as the Google images pop up and loaded with shiny Espeon, all I could see was the Glorp cat, and all of a sudden now I'm like, oh,
now you
shiny
don't
Espeon is so cute.
Oh no, Glorp cat has changed. I think it's because like everybody. I wonder if they did it because like you know the whole like all the green leaf badges. They're all like women leaders, and women love their little flower Pokemon. So I wonder if that's why they
So
made
true.
Espeon green. But no,
Maybe.
Espeon should have been
I know
like
it's definitely curious to know what they were thinking.
Yeah,
when they were making the shiny colors.
All right, 1 second. I am having the same issue where it says the add-on is available for purchase and download. I have already purchased it, and even when I check my DLCs, it's already downloaded. Can anybody please give me a little bit of customer support here?
I wonder if you can try uninstalling the DLC because did you get the DLC before you re-downloaded the actual base game?
So right now, I just got the DLC. When I go into PowerWash Simulator, general updated, I go to DLC. I uncheck Wallace and Gromit, and then I recheck it. Reload the game, verify the game. How do I verify the game?
Or maybe
Steam.
first you can I would say close Steam completely.
Yeah. That's pretty smart. See? Okay, let's try it again. It was the limit of the original Game Boy colors. Many were just green to the formula they used for OG shinies.
Yeah, because a lot of them are green. Yeah. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
That's why. Okay, 1 second. I promise I will figure this out. All right, verifying
don't worry
the
about
game.
it.
Manage backup game files, browse local files. View only this collection. What the heck? You can verify. What the heck?
Installed files.
Now I need it. Now I'm like, I have to have it. I need Wallace and Gromit. I need it.
Aww, it's so whimsical.
It looks really freaking sweet. Oh my goodness. They need a Garfield one. That is what they need. I would love to clean up some
The
Garfield
house is
stuff.
just covered in lasagna.
Yeah, imagine you have a lasagna level and it's just, Okay, 1 second. You can verify if you click installed files in the same spot. Verify this game's integrity. Perfect. All right. It's verifying the integrity.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
She's got this.
We've got this. What have you been playing lately on? Oh, I wanted to ask you about that like game that you had on where you and the Pyropuff had the little McDonald's hats.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Did you like it? That looks so much fun.
Yeah, so that one is, I think it's like corner fast food.
Yeah, it's one of those like
it's not fast food simulator.
Mhm.
It's sort of adjacent to that. It's just like another fast food sim game that came out recently. So I was like, let me try it. And it's honestly really therapeutic to just make the burgers and stuff.
I love those sim games. They give me so much dopamine.
Me too. Oh my goodness. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. You can, design your restaurant and stuff like that. So I put on a little hat.
Yeah,
a little fry cook.
Cute. All right, my files have been
The funny thing about
Mhm.
that game though is that when I uploaded the VOD to my VOD YouTube channel, my editor made a thumbnail for it that had the other fast food simulator game with like imagery from that game, and a lot of people were commenting like, "Oh, it looks like it's the wrong fast food sim that's in the thumbnail and in your game." But then a lot of people were commenting that, and I'm like, "Oh, it's kind of boosting the views a little bit." It's okay, you don't have to fix it.
me when somebody asks like, "Oh, where a country is," and I go, "I'm not very good at geology," and then all the comments are like, "Oh, she means geography."
Yeah,
I say, yeah.
So funny.
Actual clickbait. Hold on, it's updating. Now my game is updating. We're on to something. Oh my goodness.
Why are people always arguing in the comment section? That's crazy.
Listen, but I get it, right? I get it. It feeds the algorithm and
Yep.
So sometimes you think to yourself, you're like, sometimes you look at people and you think, how could you like do all this clickbait? And then you get there one day, you're like, oh, that's funny.
Right.
I get it. I understand how we got here.
To an extent.
From now on, every VOD is going to be of the wrong game.
Oh no, they're gonna get so confused.
They're gonna get so. Although I do wonder if you eventually do a lot of the wrong kind of stuff, that if YouTube can, like mark you as,
I don't know.
you know, making one mistake is one thing, but if you have a mistake every day,
It might honestly be harder for you because at least in the case that happened for me, it was still like a similar type of game. But it's like, okay, thumbnail says Monster Hunter Wild, and you're playing PowerWash Sim. Like people are gonna be like, "What? Where's the monsters?"
No. Okay, first of all, you can join off of me right. Hold on. Allow another player to join. Yay. You can join me off of Steam. That happened to me. So I also do a stream on YouTube. So for example, today my thumbnail, I have my thumbnail be the main thing that's happening. So for example, today my thumbnail was us yapping and doing power wash. But for the first 2 hours, it was just me talking. So one person came in and they're like, "Where is Cinder? You liar.
Yeah.
You stinky liar."
I had the same thing.
Hi. Oh my God, you look so cute.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna move my model to the other side because I
good.
want to block the little washy wash.
Washy wash. Oh my God, you look so cute, little lad.
Wait, yeah, because that's right. Because we've got like different characters in here. Oh, a little robot!
Dude, look at you.
Oh,
Oh, I love it.
these are cute. I don't know the lore. Chat, oh,
Yes.
it's Wallace's latest invention.
Oh, okay. So if somebody can please give us like a very quick TLDR on Wallace and Gromit. So Wallace is an inventor, I'm guessing. And which one is Wallace and which one is Gromit?
They're British, thank you.
Oh, Gromit is the dog. Can you do a good British accent?
No.
You can't be
I
worse
feel like
than
I would
me.
just offend everybody in that country.
Me all the time. They're British and they like cheese. Okay.
Yes, cheese is a very big thing with them.
Wallace is an inventor. The dog Gromit saves the day without him knowing. Cute.
That's cute.
Also, Wensleydale is an amazing. Are you a big cheese person?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, if someone's gonna be like, "Hey, do you want cheese on your burger?" I will never say no. But I'm not like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly which wines to pair with these cheeses." Like, you know.
Like you do love
I
cheese.
like to eat it, but I don't know much about it.
You're doing so good, by the way. You look so cute. You're doing such a good job. It's giving me so much serotonin.
You're doing such a good job.
Like, sometimes you're just standing there. You're like, oh man, this little robot like cleaning the mess, and I can see you like looking up and down.
Yes,
It's so
very
cute.
clean.
I'm sorry, I'm getting so parasocial with the little robot.
It's like when you're hanging out with your friends that you don't see in forever, and you're just like staring at them, and it's like, wow, it's so nice to just be around people, and then they catch you staring, and then you try not to make it weird.
Yeah. They do anything, or like your friend, let's say like you're on the bus or something, and your friend takes a nap in the bus. You're like, I will die for you. I will protect you with my life.
You precious thing.
You're like, I hope you're happy in the future. I hope your children are happy. I hope you live a good life.
I hope all your dreams come true.
Yeah. Oh. Especially, like if your friend, for example, has had like a rough time, and then they just nap. You're like, I will protect you, Queen. Please.
Tired little baby.
Baby. Oh. Sean the sheep is also a character. He is named Sean, and he is a sheep. Oh, yeah. I see a little sheep here. Cute.
It's all coming back to me.
There's nothing for it to come back to for me. So,
But it's like you kind of know about it. And you've heard about it.
I've definitely seen it. I've just never watched. Right. I do remember there being a show or at least a comic book. That I definitely remember, but I just don't know the details. Are they initially from another? Like, for example, I think Garfield or something was from another comic initially. Sometimes that happens where like certain characters appear as like a one-off in another comic, and then they get their own comic and they become so much more popular.
I think it was always Wallace and Gromit, as far as I know. I could be wrong.
Like The Simpsons? Wait, is that true? The Simpsons came from another comic or another story?
No, the Cleveland show. was another family. Or no, it was Family Guy.
Yeah, it was from Family Guy.
Family Guy. Yeah, I'm getting my cartoons mixed up. Yeah, Family Guy. Was there another one with The Simpsons that happened?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. The Simpsons came from Tracy Ullman.
Tracy.
Also, I'm so sorry. I just got soup. My roommate just made some, so I have to take little breaks to just eat this soup.
Girl, you eat your soup. Some good soup.
It's a little minestrone. It's very nice.
Ooh.
It's a little.
Sometimes my housemates will drop off food for me too.
That is so
while I'm streaming.
Sweet. That is. Oh no, my roommate, she cooks a lot. We always ask her not to oversalt the food. We all prefer to salt our own food, but I will say the soup is a little salty, unfortunately.
I feel that too.
It's
my
good, but
they love salty stuff.
Like I would need to boil water and dilute this because it's a little bit salty. A little bit. It's good, but you know,
just a little.
What is the worst dish your roommates cook?
Ooh.
Trying to get you in an argument tonight with them.
Okay, so
your housemate, sorry. Roommates, I think is like
yeah, it's kind of like a different setting because I live with people. It's like their house, so it's not like a rental property. It's just like they're letting me like stay with them. So it's not quite like a roommate. It's quite like call them housemates.
Yeah.
You know,
that's kind of me. I'm staying with people who own a house.
Yeah, it's like that. But I feel like roommates is definitely more widely understood.
Yeah.
And then sometimes people will mishear me and they're like, "You have housemaids? Like they clean for you? That's crazy." I'm like, "No."
Yes, my maids bring me my soup while I stream.
Yeah, my maids they bring me food when they cook for me. I'm just not a very big fish eater, so sometimes they'll make fish. I'm like, oh, yep, I can tell they're making fish.
Oh, and you can smell it. Oh.
It's like I tried it because some people are like, oh, maybe you'll like salmon or so-and-so kind of fish. And I try them all, but you know what? Sometimes it's just not for me.
Is there any fish that you like, or it's just not for you at all?
I'm mostly like a shellfish kind of person instead of just like the fish.
So you like oysters? Or is that a
I've actually
too...
never had oysters. I was thinking more like crab.
Yeah.
Sometimes shrimp. I feel like it depends how it's
cooked, how it's presented. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's still very adventurous. Usually people, if they don't like seafood, they don't like any crab, they don't like anything. So
haven't had oysters, but I have had clams.
Oh, oysters are
I'd assume those
very
are
similar. Yeah, they are different, but there's definitely a similarity. Did you like clams?
Yeah, I had some really good fried clams.
Oh.
There's this one restaurant that isn't around anymore. Man.
Shucks.
I'm going fried clams.
There's something about fried food. So most fried foods or most meat protein and fish protein will eventually taste like chicken. I'm not like, this sounds crazy, but fried alligator tastes like dark chicken meat. Like so many different meats that you eat will eventually taste either gamey, which is kind of like when they're wild, like hunt, like if you hunt a caribou, right? It's gonna taste gamey, or it's gonna taste like chicken, or it's gonna taste like either fish in the way that like salmon and tuna taste, or fish in the way that a white slimy fish tastes. Yeah, it's weird. And I'll have you know, so
not Haruka, no.
So fugu, for example, the poison puffer fish, right? I had it raw, and it just honestly tastes bland, like very tasteless. It's not very good. But cooked, it tastes like fried chicken. Which, how would it taste like fried chicken when it doesn't make any sense? But it just tasted like fried chicken.
Crazy.
Frog legs taste like fried chicken. Fried frog legs taste like chicken. Yep.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That's so crazy to like. It's a crazy concept to wrap your brain around unless you've experienced it yourself, you know?
Can anybody else think of what tastes like chicken?
Chicken.
It's the Matrix. Oh my god, I was
rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake tastes like And what else tastes like chicken? Chicken. Thanks.
I've had duck before, and I'm surprised that I thought it was going to taste like chicken.
No,
it was
duck
different for me.
Duck has that gamey taste, even though duck is not wild, but yeah. rabbit and wild hair taste like chicken. Actually, that is true. Rabbit does taste like chicken, especially depending how you prepare it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, you look so cute with your little
you.
Oh my god.
No, you. Your little antenna sticking out of your noggin.
You is so cute. I'm almost done with my soup, so I'm just watching you work.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, rabbit is definitely a lighter chicken, but
oh, rabbit.
that is very adventurous of you for your taste buds. I'm proud of you.
Aw, I try. I grew up. My parents would call me a picky eater, but it's just like, there's some things I just don't really care for. But I've definitely been more adventurous as I've grown up.
I will say this. I know a lot of folks are picky eaters, and that is absolutely okay. But I do genuinely encourage most people to try. Again, you don't have to try something that you know you really hate. Oh, I love that. Oh, the curtains.
Although, yeah, so
your taste
satisfying.
buds do change. So you should try out some stuff again later. Mm-hmm. You're about to say?
Try something.
You should eat. And again, I don't want you to, force yourself to eat stuff that you really think is gross or you don't want to, but there is a lot of stuff, that you might have really liked as a kid, and then you try as an adult, you don't like it, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just letting y'all know.
There was one point where my grandmother would always feed me strawberries when I would visit. And I got so sick of strawberries. I was like, I never want to eat a strawberry in my life. And then as I, became an adult and grew up, I was like, man, I've been sleeping on strawberries.
Right? You're like, how did I? Ooh, you just reminded me. Okay, tangent. So you can develop allergies later on in your life, even if you've never been allergic to something. And that is, so my flesh mother's mother, so my flesh grandmother, she loved strawberries all her life, ate them so much. After she gave birth to her daughter, my mother, she got a deathly allergy to strawberries. She could never eat strawberries anymore. Even though she spent her life eating and loving strawberries. Isn't that scary?
That's sad.
I know. Like for me, it's raspberries. If that happened to me and raspberries, or me and kiwis or bananas,
oh. Pomegranate's my number one.
Oh, how do you like to eat your pomegranate?
I struggle.
These are the real,
preferably
like,
they're
questions.
already de-seeded, but
Okay.
honestly, I'm okay just like drinking the juice. Okay. You still kind of get that fix.
Yeah. I maybe that's me, but like I need to feel like a barbarian. I like to grab the pomegranate because also
tear it open.
It takes a long time. It's like a whole experience, I feel like if I'm eating a pomegranate, I'm gone for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah,
I like
true.
that.
It's such high reward for what you get. That satisfaction.
Oh yeah. Does anybody have any tips or tricks, by the way, for pomegranate eating? Because
I saw a video actually. If you cut it like a certain way from the stem, and then you kind of pry it open, almost like a blooming flower.
Oh,
I heard it's easier like that. Beat it with a spoon.
I wonder if that makes like the skin kind of fall off a little bit, right?
Yeah, it must, right? Weaken it a little bit. You weaken it before you catch it like a Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. You put it to sleep. You use poison on it.
I feel like if I ever developed a peanut allergy, I think I would just cry forever.
Oh no! How much? Okay, tell me about peanuts. You know that little video? I love corn. It's you going. I love peanuts.
It's corn. Yeah, literally. My latest, I guess, go-to for snacking has been trail mix, and you can get like these little individual, trail mix serving size packets, and so sometimes I'll have one for, like a little breakfast. That way I'm getting some protein, and there's raisins in there.
Oh,
and it's just so yummy. And like sunflower seeds. Oh, it's so good.
You just activated all the Eastern Europeans with sunflower seeds. But go on, sorry.
Just love it. I like most kinds of nuts actually. So I like to get the assorted nut tins, with all the different kinds.
Yep. Do you like them when they're salt? Because I actually really like the nuts not salted. I feel like when they're salted, I just get way too dehydrated and, you know.
Yeah, they usually kind of oversalt them a little bit. I definitely like the lightly salted or unsalted.
Yep.
It really depends on the brand, I think.
You need to look into, in Russian, it's called semichki. But so it means seeds, but it's actually sunflower seeds. It's just these lightly toasted sunflower seeds. And if you ever see any old men or old ladies on the streets, they're just sitting in like a bench, people watching and eating. So you put the seed in your mouth, you have to crack it with your teeth. And it's just, they're so, the payout is so good. And you know what, with the sunflower seeds, you can get them without the shell. But no, the reward of like cracking into the shell and eating them, I swear to you, they taste better when you crack the shell and eat them. They taste better when you... Yeah. Oh, pistachios are great. I love pistachios. What the heck?
Have you had pistachio ice cream?
You know, the reason I discovered mint ice cream is my favorite is because before that, pistachio ice cream was my favorite. And then one day, by accident, I got pistachio ice cream thinking... mint ice cream thinking it's pistachio. But yeah, I think that was my first favorite flavor. But go on. How do you feel about it?
That's so funny that that you accidentally grab mint ice cream with a pistachio and you're like, oh, I kind of like this one better.
Now it's like my favorite
different.
And my second favorite, genuinely. They were green, you know, when you're a kid, so you're like, I'll get the green one. I like the green one.
It's a fun color. I feel that. I'm a chocolate girly.
I don't know what it is with me at restaurants or anything. I don't typically order the chocolate. I never get the chocolate cake, the chocolate stuff. It's not. It never interests me.
You want the fun fruity flavors.
I want this. I love raspberry, lemon, lime, coconut. I love I either like kind of tropical flavors like lychee, coconut, mango, or I like the citrusy, like the, I don't know. In French, there's a word agrumes, which is like orange. I guess citrus is the English word, right? Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Lemons, limes, oranges, grapes.
Yeah. Oh,
so good.
I
just have a big enough sweet tooth. I think all of that is
up
my alley.
How do you feel about grapefruit?
I love grapefruit. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea because of the flavor, but I like it.
It's bitter, but it's tangy. I love having, oh my God, if I buy grapefruits, every day I'm having half a grapefruit. Until they're done. Like,
just
I will
spoon it?
Oh, what I do, okay, my trick is I cut it in half. And then I cut it like you would do these like little orange slices. So then I just grab the whole thing and just eat it off the not the shell. The peel. Oh God, it's so good. No sugar, no nothing, just a black coffee with half.
I know, I like to cut it in half. I do that with dragon fruit too. I just cut it in half and I just take the spoon and I just scoop out the flesh from the rind.
Yeah. You know, dragon fruit, I find, I've had different dragon fruits. Sometimes they taste like a slightly less flavorful kiwi. Have you noticed that?
The flavor is definitely more muted because sometimes kiwi is very strong and sometimes you just want a little something.
And by the way, sorry for everybody, but the seeds of dragon fruit are actually really good if you have trouble with, going to the washroom regularly. Dragon fruit seeds, it's
good for digestion.
when I was in Thailand.
Oh no!
I ordered in Thailand. You can order these cut up fruits. Oh my God, it's amazing. You just order. It's 80 cents, and you get this cut up watermelon. And I ordered cut up dragon fruit, and I sent Michi a photo of me in the bath with cut up dragon fruit, and it was done. She's like, "Bestie, did you eat all that dragon fruit?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "You respectfully, you are going to shit yourself."
You're like, guess where I am right now.
I was like, good. I was like, imagine. I'm like, no, girl, I am ready. If a fruit makes me go even more, I love it even more. I'm in. But no, it was nothing out of the, I don't know, it was nothing crazy.
My colon is so healthy right now.
Yeah, it's so healthy. But yeah, so if ever. I never have good dragon fruit here. I never know where to buy it. It's always just frozen.
Yeah, it's always a hit or a miss, I feel. And it depends, I guess if it's, not in season, it's probably really hard to find.
Yeah. Some of you folks that actually live in amazing climates where you grow vegetables and fruit all year round, I am so envious of you because in Canada they ship us these like green, like unripe fruit that has to ripen in the fridge. It's no.
I want it now.
I want it now. There's a fruit, I think it's called a persimmon, that I don't see it very often in Canada, but when my flesh woman was a kid in Ukraine, they call them kaki in Russian for some reason, and it's just it one of my favorite things, and it never tastes as good in Canada as I remember it tasting when I was a child.
Aww.
I know, I'm so sad. Do you have anything like that?
When I was a kid?
Or something that you remember really loving and it's just not the same. Because also, the persimmons back in Ukraine were from Asia, so they were different. Here, the persimmons are probably from South. I don't know if they grow.
I think your Discord is cutting out a tiny bit.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! Connection timed out. No! Yay! Oh, my God. What happened?
Yay! Oh,
okay.
Awesome.
Hold the line. Refresh.
I think you're back.
I have actually had the worst, like, I need to, like, call or change my internet service provider. I've talked about it on stream and they know I had a sponsor where my light would cut out, just my light, like my electricity would cut out for 3 seconds. By the time I would take out my phone to take a photo of me in the darkness, it would be back up. And it was during a sponsored stream, but God bless Capcom, they were not upset. They get it. They were.
Yeah, that's. Thank goodness for companies that are understandable about where we can only do our job if our tech stuff is working right. It also sucks when it's just out of your control.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, okay. Are we back now? I refresh. It's still gone. Weird because everything on my OBS shows that I am live. Hold on. Give me a moment.
Yeah. Honestly, I've been dealing with OBS problems for a while now. I think I finally got it figured out, but I can definitely relate.
Only YouTube is back. Huh. Let me try just like stopping Twitch and seeing if that comes back. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
No, that's okay.
Again,
definitely okay for me, but I just feel so bad.
I know. This is why, like, I'm so lately. I don't know what's up. I think it's just the Canadian something.
Yeah, I had to troubleshoot a lot of different things when I was having tech issues, but you're pretty confident it's the internet?
I am, but I would be open to hearing if you have after stream any ideas of just like some stuff that you thought that it was for you and how it all came back. All right, we're back.
I don't know if
refresh.
Oh, we are back.
Can you tell them to refresh, please?
Momos, please refresh if you're in here from Matara's stream. The connected chat did cut off, so we'll set that up again. But if any of you guys are over here on my side, you're like, what the hell happened to Mata? She's still here.
The funniest thing is the stream
Please
crashed.
refresh Matara's stream.
Like the stream crashed, but you and I like stayed. You did say my Discord cut out here and there, but like we stayed on call, so it's not. Clearly it's not an internet issue, or it might have been.
It might have been like a small, like sometimes it dips,
Yeah.
I don't know if you were looking at your OBS when it was happening. In OBS,
zero drop frames. But go on.
Zero drop. Okay. Yeah. Right next to the drop frames, there's the little bar.
Yeah.
So when I noticed I had internet problems, mine would go from like green to yellow to red, and it would stay at red and kind of like come back slowly. So I don't know if you've seen that drop down at all, because that was my internet connection.
I didn't look, but I'll have to look. Oh, darn it.
Yeah. Definitely check that little icon the next time you think you're having internet problems and see if that, because that was Twitch server issue. Oh yeah, it could be that.
Could be.
I know sometimes.
Could be. Oh man, it's fine. We're back. Nothing happened. This is also why, like, hey, it is what it is, and it's one of those things that people get. 1 second. I was gonna tell you something and I forgot.
About tech stuff.
Tech stuff. Yeah. What else for the tech stuff? Sometimes it's just, the more stuff you add, and tech has gotten, like, sometimes when you have a problem, it's like one little wire. Sometimes maybe it's just a wire that's,
Right.
Oh my God, wait, is that you or me getting the Mafia raid?
Hi,
Amelie, I'm so grateful, but also, Amelie, I have to, very quickly before I introduce Cinder, Amelie, you little shit. Ever since you joined VSHOJO, I have had the biggest problems with my technology. Amelie, you see how convenient, everybody? Oh, my internet just happened to cut off and my stream crashed, and then she just happened
literally right
to
before
raid
her
me.
raid too.
Yeah. You're sabotaging me.
You can't make this shit up.
It is her birthday today, by the way, Cinder.
Happy birthday, Amma!
Happy
I hope you had a
birthday.
great stream.
And she just got her Novel Horizons figure. I just saw it on Twitter. The 1 out of 7 scale.
Oh my goodness.
It looks insane, Amelie. You look amazing.
Add to cart.
Yeah, there goes my money. There goes my money.
Please
my money.
take my money.
Please, she looks so good. I
That's
cannot
so
wait.
exciting.
Yeah. I hope you had an
so
amazing
excited for
time.
you.
Everybody
now
tuning
go get some rest after stream. Go celebrate. Go get some nice
get some
a nice birthday
wine.
treat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Send us
Ooh.
photos. Yeah, she's my little wine hag. Everybody tuning in from Amelie's Hi. I am Matara Khan from VSHOJO. I am here with Cinder. We're doing some girl yapping and we're jumping from topic to topic. It's the best kind of yapping.
Yeah.
Would you like to
It'll be a nice chill comfy stream today.
Yourself? Do you have any like a, maybe a catchphrase or something? And then I'll do mine.
Yeah, I usually like to say, "What's up, Raiders? My name is Cinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Ah, woo!" And do a little howl.
Cute. I love it. Hi, honey. I am Matara Khan of VSHOJO. Double D's triple threat.
Oh, I like that one.
Sometimes I'll say you can bug me anytime you like, honey.
Sometimes I say the hottest wolf that you'll ever meet, and then I try to like do a wink, but like I'm so bad at like having my wink track with my model, so it just kind of comes across a little awkward.
The hottest wolf you'll ever meet, and then you go, ow!
Ah, woo!
Have you ever played a game called?
Because I'm usually on fire.
Yeah, she is. Except today she's on cold fire. No, what is it
on
called?
my stream.
Blue fire? Cold fire?
Frostfire.
Frostfire.
Yeah. Last winter I debuted this model because I was like, hell froze over, so all my fire's ice.
Have you ever played a game called Fallout 3?
What were you saying about? Yeah.
Yeah. Have you played it before or no?
No, I heard many things about the Fallout franchise, but I haven't actually played any of the games. Sorry.
Yes.
Did you connect to PowerWash again?
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm watching. I forgot to put co-op.
Oh no,
I'm
it's
so
okay.
sorry. I just
didn't want to.
No, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I wanted to check before we went off on a tangent.
Yeah. Please, no, join me. I'm waiting for my.
She's like la la la. So cute.
I'm like la. I am got to work. It's because I took my lunch break, right? So I've been trying to make sure that I'm paying my dues. I was just watching. I'm sorry. This game is so addictive. So the reason I asked
let me
about
join off you this time.
Hold on. Let me invite you.
Okay.
Here. Did you get the invite?
Thank you.
Yay. The reason I'm saying it's not a spoiler at all, actually, but there's a radio in the game where they play songs and there's a little radio guy and he goes, "It's Three Dog." Ow! And if you like Google Three Dog, I think it would be very silly if you were like, "It's Cinder." Ow!
It's Cinder. Ow!
Cute. Oh, my heart. Oh, I can't handle the cuteness. But yes, for anybody jumping in, we are doing like the best type of talking is when you're just jumping from topic to topic. So we went from, food tasting like chicken to fruits to our housemates
Childhood
cooking.
memories.
Childhood memories. Yeah, I really, really like urge you to try and find some, not cooked, what is it called? Like grilled sunflower seeds. They're incredible.
Yeah.
But you need to make sure that they're in the shell because deshelling them is, it's where the reward is. You need the work for the reward. You really do. Just tastes so much
it's
better.
still not letting me join you now.
Let me leave and then come back, okay?
Okay, yeah, I just left my game and came back to.
Oh no, what's happening? Matara Khan VSHOJO.
No.
I'm being sabotaged. I'm telling you how telling that she rated me.
Scuff follows us everywhere.
Like, come on. And I've been having this thing that Amelie, it's your fault. I've been telling everybody since she joined VSHOJO, I've been having issues. I started having a really bad model desync and lag ever since then. The day after she joined. It's her fault.
I did see VTube Studio have an update recently about model syncing. Has that fixed it? Have you noticed?
I got into a call with Iron Verdicts about it. So they explained to me they actually think that it's not anything on VTube Studio. It's to do with the connection that I'm receiving on my phone, even though I'm hardwired in, because I'm in a basement and I live like in the middle of nowhere.
Literally saying.
Oh, I'm in the basement in the middle of nowhere in the forest.
Basement dwellers in the middle of nowhere.
Yippee!
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I invited you. Yeah, you're in. I see you.
Yeah, I'm coming in.
Yippee! Oh, yep. That's same slay. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Hi, she's here.
Here we go.
Little Pookie, you look so cute.
We're back.
There's something about this little. By the way, what are these? The characters
You look
that
so
we have?
cute.
I know you look so cute. Are they also from? I almost said the anime. Are they also from the cartoon? The little guys that we are. Lad, you're a little lad.
Yeah, I think they're an invention. An invention that Wallace made.
Cute. Small lag still. Interesting. Connection lag. For me?
It might just be like a little hiccup.
Yeah, and I bought, I don't know if you have them. I bought UPS, it's called. It's like, okay, can somebody maybe explain what a UPS is? Yeah, I'm not even going to try, girl. I'm not even going to try.
Like the shipping company?
No. It's basically like, so let's say my internet is for real cutting out for like a second. It's an uninterruptible power supply. So if,
Yes.
So I got two.
I'm
I got
planning on
one.
getting one of those.
You should.
When I
You need
move.
to get two, by the way.
Okay.
Because you need one for your internet and you need one for your light, right?
Oh, like the power.
Yeah. And in the future, if ever, I mean, I might consider a generator as well. But the problem with the generator is you actually need like an electrician to come in and like you know, this is not one that you do by yourself. And
Not a DIY project.
No, this is not a DIY project. This is a serious business project. Yeah.
Yeah, like a backup battery. Yeah, because I've been having problems with OBS myself.
Yeah.
I think it's only last weekend is when I think I found a solid fix for it. But I've just been looking on so many forums to see what I could possibly do, and I just like did everything I could.
Really?
I'm like, okay, it looks like finally things are stable.
Can I ask what was your problem with it? Because again, I've had this too where like my stream would just crash. Like oh my God, I got so sorry. I asked you a question, but now I'm yapping. I got so unlucky.
Okay.
I had two sponsors back to back, and both of them. So one of the sponsors, I actually had a last minute trip with my flesh mom. So I streamed from one of my friend's house in Quebec City. So I streamed from a completely different person's computer. My tech person, Ayuki, called me and she helped me set it up. My stream disconnected at the end of the sponsor. My next sponsor, my stream disconnected. Like, but I was at a completely different house, at a completely different place. I've just been cursed. And then my Monster Hunter sponsor, I swear to you, it was a collab. So I disconnected and reconnected on stream 8 times. Within 4 hours, I just kept disconnecting and like, what am I going to do? Right? My power's back up. 3 seconds later, I turn back on my computer and I get into the game.
And it's been consistently about like, you know, the same amount of time it's been down.
That's the problem. It's been different. With the Monster Hunter, it was like my lights would just cut out for 2 seconds and then turn back on. And then the doorbell rings because our doorbell is like, you know, when everything turns back on. Just it happened randomly like 8 times that day. Crazy.
That's so weird. That definitely seems like it's more of a power thing.
Yep. But then other times it was just that OBS like crashed. And then other times
when
like
your OBS crashes, does it freeze on you and you have to like manually like reset it, like close it in your task manager?
Yeah, and because of that, my tech said that she couldn't get a crash report because I forcefully ended OBS. Yup.
Yeah. I had that same problem. I had another type of crash where OBS would say invalid stream key. And it would have like a window pop up.
Yup.
You had that too.
Yeah, like I've definitely, or either that, but like I remember it definitely said like can't find the stream key. And I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And then I would go and copy it again.
Like, what do you mean I'm
live?
live?
And I was like, can't find the stream key. Yes, it actually happened to me when I was live. And then it like
and then you restart OBS. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So those are the
I
problems I was having.
Oh my God.
And I was just looking at as many different forums as possible to see if there was anyone having something similar.
Yeah.
But the only thing that I did was there were some like system files that needed to be repaired. There were some settings that I was messing around with in OBS, and you can actually stream on the back end of Twitch just to do like a test stream to see like like how healthy your stream is and if there's any outages. So I was doing that like for an entire weekend. I just had my stream going for hours.
So you would just see like what happens. Interesting.
Yeah. And after doing a couple different things and repairing system files, it seemed to work. So I would see if maybe any. I don't remember how I got to it. I was reading instructions that were on the forum of how to do it.
You're giving me some good stuff that I might set my tech person onto and be like, listen, I got some work for you, Pookie.
It's just like the worst thing as a streamer is to have your programs crashing and not working and the internet being down.
I know. And the problem is like, if it was the same problem, I could easily fix it. But it's the fact that it was a different problem during 3 different sponsors.
It just feels just so awful when it's a sponsor because it's like you're being paid to do this and then you can't really do it to the best of your ability.
I will say I am happy because for a while with streaming, people would say, what do you mean you're not good at technology? You're a streamer. But I'm happy that now people are kind of figuring it out. Hey, me going live and being kind of silly goofy is a very different skill set than like understanding what is wrong with my PC.
Right.
Those things are not the same.
It's like, sure, you might work with a POS system at your restaurant job, but would you understand how to fix that system if it broke? You know?
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Well said.
Because sometimes I had a food service adjacent job where we had a POS, and sometimes it would kind of go down, and trying to find it to get it to come back up on the monitor again was always such a nightmare because it'd be like nobody would know how to do it because nobody like learned how to use the tech side of the POS system.
No, never. Usually you just reset it and you hope for the best, right?
Yep.
Or you always have to draw straws to see who actually calls the company. And like somebody, if there's a manager, you're like, please call the company and figure it out, right? Oh.
And then they'll answer if you're lucky, or you get like an automated message and then you have to wait.
I think this is way like after your time. Oh, sorry, way before your time, but
yeah, I know what you meant.
No. Yeah, sorry. When I remember one time we had all the machines go down, and I worked at a shoe store, and I had to take out this machine. It was this ancient machine. So what happened is you put the person's credit card in, and then you like swipe it, and it like imprints the credit card. It's almost like, you know, when you write a check and then you rip it off, and then on the next part of the check, it's like written in gray. We would do that with the... Does anybody know what the machine is called? Oh, yeah, they're OG credit card readers. Yep. And I would have to... have you ever used those?
I've seen those. I haven't used them, but I have seen them because they had those at a restaurant I went to when I was younger.
Oh,
and that's
so
how they
remember.
would do the... Yeah, they would write it down, and then it would have the... It's like charcoal paper or something.
Yeah. And you basically
on.
have to like not scan, but like you basically have to like put the credit card through it and you swipe it, right? And yeah. Oh,
carbon copy, thank you.
Good old days.
Yes, the carbon. I should have known that because we had those at the bank. I just forgot what they were called.
Hey, listen. You've been doing this for how long now? You know.
True. Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's going to be 3 years
gonna be
in June.
I'm so excited for you. Holy cow. And I know you're going to be cooking some crazy stuff. I know you're going to be.
Oh, yeah. I'm always thinking of crazy stuff.
She's
trying
always
to do something new every year.
Yeah. I think in your 2 years, you have overcooked a lot already. You have put
overcooked, everything's burned.
Oh no, overcooked in a good way. Like you have cooked.
No, I know.
A lot.
I know what you meant.
Like you have done more in 3 years than some people. And again, it's not a competition. People can do as much. If people want to go live and just stream 8 hours a day, play the same game, have fun. Nope, that's the beauty of streaming. You can be as as
honestly,
going hard
things
on
would be so chill, and it's just like you go live, and it's like let's just figure out what we're gonna do today. What game should we play? Just like hang out. But I'm the kind of person that just has so many wacky ideas, and there's so much creativity you can do with YouTubing and what we do. It's just like there's so much that can be done, and I just want to see if it's possible because I think it looks fun.
Oh, I've talked about this with so many friends where I'm like, I really wish I had less desire to do cool stuff. Because, frankly, going live and just yapping and gaming is fun. But no, here I am writing a skit at like 4. I wake up at 4 in the morning. I'm like, this would be really funny for a skit. This would be really funny.
4 a.m. such productive time, like in the middle of the night.
Okay, this is my follow-up question. Where do you get your most creative ideas? What is your, when you just get the $1 million ideas, they call them? Also, hi, Girl DM. Thank you for rating me on YouTube.
Yo! Hi. What's up?
Hi, YouTube viewers. I am collabing with Cinder. We are doing a PowerWash collab, and you just got us where we are asking, where do you get your most creative ideas? I'm asking to both Twitch and YouTube. Hi.
Yes, creative
Cinder
idea.
is back for the squirters. Would you
The
like to explain
squirt
that?
collab.
Would you like to explain that?
I don't control my chat.
I am not responsible for the things they write.
Listen, I know they say that chat reflects the streamer, but I don't know what that guy's on.
I don't know that guy. That guy, meanwhile, 3-year sub. I've known him forever.
Yeah.
Who?
Tier 3. Coming up on, 2 years sub.
Yep. You're like, hey, how's your mom? How's your exam last week? Don't know him. Nope.
I've got no idea who that person is.
Yeah, no idea.
Never
creative
seen him.
ideas. Hit me with it.
That's a really tough question because sometimes it's different things. Sometimes I'll see something that reminds me of something else. Like if I'm just scrolling on TikTok. I'm on TikTok way too much more than I should be.
Yep. Same.
But like for example, I see a bunch of custom Legos. I actually just saw this TikTok of someone doing all of the Monster Hunter monsters out of Legos, and they've got directions on how to make them. And then it gets you thinking, what if we had a Lego Pyro Pup that we could custom build? So sometimes it's just sort of chance
I've also
encounters.
talked about that, like the nano blocks. I was like, I want nano blocks, Matara, like a million of them. And speaking of Legos, I actually, for Ricky's birthday last year, I got him the really big Halo 117 Spartan helmet. And it was just custom made. Like they were real Lego pieces, but they just had instructions on how to build this gigantic helmet.
That's so cool. I love nerdy Lego stuff like that.
Same.
That's why I'm a big fan of the nano blocks and just knock off kind of Legos because they make all the cool stuff.
They really, really do. They really do. So you get your ideas scrolling through TikTok and through association of this
I guess
makes me think of this.
association, but when it's more unique ideas, sometimes it's before bed and I hate it. It's right before I'm about to, I'm all comfy and cozy and all of a sudden it's wait, what if I did this on stream? And then it's rushing to open your notepad on your phone to type it in, and it's it's dark, so you got one eye open and you're trying to.
And the problem is, if you don't write it up, you will never remember it.
Yeah, you will always forget it.
Never remember it. It does not matter. It will be lost in the void.
If you have a thought, take your time to write it down.
Yeah. For me, the place I get the most creative. So I tell myself, all right, no more thinking. I'm taking a bath. And then there's something.
And then you think.
It's about when the bath water. So I know some people when they take a bath, they like to come into an already full bath. Maybe I'm weird. I like to sit in the cold bath like the just the tub, and then have the water flow into. I like to like see the water and the bubbles. Yeah, I don't know why. Like watching it fill up is so therapeutic for me. And during that time when the water is hitting it like kind of stops my thoughts. I don't know. The water is hitting the faucet water is hitting the water in the bath. It just, the sound of it, I get the best ideas. Like my most creative ideas are then.
In the bathroom.
In the bath, yeah. Or honestly, this one's kind of annoying. When I am coming down from a long run. So let's say like I did a 10K. It's not that long, but like I'll do a 10K, and then it's like the last kilometer or right as I am done, that's when the idea comes, and I'm like, I can't, like I have to write this down.
Other things.
Yeah. And it's always like the way these ideas are too, it's never like a concrete idea. It's always like something that's putting me in the general direction of something else, and I know I'm onto something good, but it's a lot.
Right.
It's a lot.
It's like, oh, here's a concept, and then you write it down, and then it's a matter of, okay, now we need to figure out how to do this.
Yeah. Oh, what about everybody else? Where do you get your most creative ideas? And I want to know.
Do we have any creative thinkers in chat?
But I've noticed it has to be like repetitive. Like it's never the beginning of my cardio. It's always at the end when it's just so repetitive, and you just it's weird.
Your mind wanders because you're so used to doing the same motion, so you subconsciously think of other things maybe.
That's why walks, but it has to be around like the same place I always walk. It can't be on like a new place. It has to be around the same. While rock climbing.
Ooh. Never had a thought. That's a fire pump.
Head empty. I've talked about it, but the momos don't really know that inside my brain is actually just like my brain cell is just a momo. That's it. That's why, yeah.
They're
look into
so
my head.
Powerful.
It's just a momo spinning.
Just a spinning.
He's just a spinning momo. One spinning momo in my head, but he's spinning kind of wobbly a bit. Like he's for some reason like spinning a little bit on one side and not on the other.
Aww.
I know.
Oh, someone said instrumentals. Yeah, it's like when you were younger and you would just listen to music in the car and you pretend like you were in a music video and like look out the window and just
Oh, yes.
I feel that one.
Sometimes I have to be careful if I'm like listening to music in the middle of nowhere and there's no one on the street, that like I'm not accidentally like rocking out a little too hard to the music, you know?
You just start singing and you realize you have headphones in and then everybody else hears you sing.
That reminded me when you said the music video stuff. Hold on. You got me on a thought. Another thing that actually always does, like whenever I need to like figure out a name for something, I actually have learned that I will need to sit down and do research. So I'll give myself 1 or 2 hours of research. I'll write down everything, and then I just force myself to do something else. Because if I just sit and think on the stuff, there's only so much thinking I can do.
Exactly.
It's really when I'm like, I put all the information out on paper, and I'm like, all right, time to go cook. Dishes. I'm sorry. When I do dishes, and I hate doing dishes, I never do dishes anymore. And the worst is my hands are wet. I have to like stop doing the dishes to then go and write something down. It's the worst.
Oh no.
There's
one time I got a really good idea when I was getting a massage. Just like nice and relaxed, and all of a sudden it's like, I can't get to my phone.
Okay, full confession. That happened to me before, and I out loud told my massage person, hey, I got this idea. It's not going to mean anything to you, but could you please remind me this?
Oh, you're brave.
I'm an extrovert. I'm not ashamed. I am not ashamed. When's the last time, by the way, that you got a massage?
It was probably, I don't know, a few months ago at this point now.
I need to get another one. I got a deep tissue massage maybe like 2 months ago. I didn't realize how much, like, you know, you're always at the computer or you're not always like sitting proper. I didn't realize, but I started shrimping my back a little bit.
No.
Yeah. The breasts are heavy, you know?
Understandable.
Understandable, Matara. Have a nice day. So I just,
I
oh
feel
my
like
goodness.
some people don't realize how much it helps.
Yeah. And then you come out of there. But it was one of those, actually, really, it was the deep tissue one. So the next day, I was sore as hell. I was so sore. Oh my goodness.
But it's
Like,
like
it was
a good
pain-
feeling.
Yeah. I mean, now I feel
It's
good.
like
Now I
painful, but
don't
like
feel
good
as-
painful. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to get a massage. Just talking about
Talk
it.
you into it.
Self-care.
It's important. I was actually talking to my dad recently because, you know, it's like there's an issue, especially like at his place of employment, where people will not get compensation for their, you know, personal days, sick days, stuff like that. So they'll just use them all up because it's like if you're not going to get paid for it, you might as well take the time off. But then it leaves other people short-handed, and then people are scrambling. So he's just like, man, some people just need a mental health day, but it's hard when you know you're leaving other people short because you know it's like kind of what's happening, and you never know when other people are gonna try to use their sick days and just call out last minute, and should be more widely recognized.
I agree. I mean, okay, this is going to be a big throwback since you said you used to work like with food adjacent, right? So I am very happy of this change, by the way. When I was much younger and I worked in restaurants, it didn't matter. If you were sick, you came into work. If you told your boss, unless you were like just, it was like your first day of sickness and unless you're puking blood, if you didn't show up to work, your boss would fire you. It doesn't matter that you're sick. And I'm very glad that now you can call and say, hey, I'm coughing. And they're going to tell you, stay home. We don't want to get sick. I am very glad that the world changed in that direction.
The one good thing that came out of everybody being sick everywhere is that people are starting to take that thing a little more seriously, you know, in terms of contagious illnesses.
But I'm telling you all, it used to be like 15 plus years ago, you just like, you would have your waiter be coughing and it was normal.
Yeah.
It just, you were like, oh, just don't cough near me. Hee hee. Incredible. Incredible
Back
that
in the
things have
day,
changed.
I would get the worst sinus infections.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And so coughing, sneezing, I needed a whole, oh my goodness, there was this one, there was maybe like, I think it was 2 weeks of me needing to have a box of tissues at my station just the entire time because it was so bad.
I'm
But
so
then it's like,
sorry.
you should be getting rest, but I had the kind of manager that was like, gotta get up and move around, and that's how you feel better faster.
Yep.
Like, I want to lay in bed.
Was your manager Eastern
rest.
European? Because that is a very Eastern European of like, yeah, just like be healthy enough to get the sickness away. And you're like, no, I have a broken foot. Like, no.
Gotta stay active. You'll heal fast.
Yep. Okay, go on.
No, it's just sometimes, you know, I felt bad because it's like customers be like, oh, like, are you okay? Yep, I'll be all right. Gotta come into work because it's like, you know, you take one day off, but if it's something that lasts for a while that you can't really control, you just gotta, you know, wait it out. It's hard because I can't take that much time off of work.
Yeah, no, I agree. And if you do, it's then you are scared you're going to lose your job and they're just going to replace you with somebody else.
Yep.
Oh, my flesh mother's work is like having the opposite problem of your flesh father's work, where so they started this thing where initially, you know, during quarantine everybody worked from home, and now most of people work from home 3 days they work from home 2 days a week, so they work from home Monday and Friday. But magically every week most people have to take like they're working from home on Tuesday and they're working from home on Thursday, and it's like, oh, I am sick, I have a headache, oh, I'm this, oh, it snowed
on
a lot.
Wednesday.
It
the day
snowed
between.
a lot. Baby, it snows a lot every year in Canada. You know this. But yeah, it's just been like every single time. So then my flesh mother, allegedly, if her work is listening, allegedly, she's been like, hey, you know what? I'm going to tell them I'm going to work from home from Thursday, that I don't feel good. I'm like, yeah, you should. Absolutely. Everybody else is doing it. So,
right. If they're not going to be taking action against other people using that system that way.
Yeah. And I'm like, look, as long as you're not the one that's doing it the most, and as long as you're doing your work right, do what you got to do. You know?
Yeah.
I once felt sick and threw up before going to work, but I have to give a 2-hour notice to give adequate time to fill the gaps. It was an hour when I called before going in, and I was feeling miserable for an hour or so into that shift till they sent me home.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, you still had to show up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But at least, if it's something genuine, then they'll usually see it. Like, they'll see something is wrong and be like, I don't want you to be around if you're contagious.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is one thing I'm very happy about work culture changing, that you're actually, honestly, if you're sick, stay at home. That's fine. Don't come into work. Don't get me sick.
Supposed to get better.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's just don't get me sick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Especially when it's around food, right? Mm-hmm. 2-hour notice is crazy. I've not heard of that. Ugh.
I get it, though, trying to find coverage and just making sure that they have everything all, handled. Because sometimes you come in early for a shift if you have to set different things up.
Yeah, open the cash register, etc.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, the good old days.
Oh, yeah. And then you come into work the next morning and the night shift people didn't do what they were supposed to do, so you gotta do more work in the morning.
Okay, that was actually, I remember I had this was like very, very long time ago where if any bosses are listening, stop listening. Yeah. I am a person of the people. So for example, if you do the opening and I do the closing, and then like I commit, let's say the opposite. You did the close and I come in the morning and I notice, oh, you forgot, the tomatoes, or you forgot this, or you didn't do that. I will go to you and I'll be like, hey, girly, you didn't do this. Don't worry, I did it. If you keep doing it, then I'll be like, hey, girly, you didn't do this. I told you last time, I did it for you, but get your shit together. And only then, if for real, it's been like 4 times and I've told you like, hey, then I go to the boss.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had stuff with coworkers before where like, I kind of, and again, maybe some people could be like, look, your job is to go to the boss immediately. But to me, I would always try to cover up and I would tell them, I'd be like, hey, and I would tell them so they would know that it happened. So they wouldn't like, forget about the tomatoes every time. But I'd be like, hey, you forgot
or maybe
the
if they say, oh, I don't feel like doing that, somebody else is always going to do it. And if you don't confront them, then they're just going to,
Exactly. But then when I found out that like, my same coworker that I always like, we weren't that close, but I would always cover for them. Then the moment I forgot like one thing, like it was literally like I put away all the bottles of white wine in the fridge and like I left one bottle like somewhere, and she went to the boss and she told her, and I was like, hey, I get it. And she was like, well, my job is to tell the boss. And I was like, no, I agree with you. But I was like, and that's what I was like, I was very young, but I was like, try forgetting something next time you're closed. I'm just letting you know.
Yep.
I was pissed. I was like,
I would be too. Girl, I do the same exact thing.
And the worst part is when I asked her, instead of being like, I'm sorry, you're right, or like, just kind of, she was like, my job is to tell the boss. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's your job. Your job is also to put away the fucking tomatoes. You want to do your job, then do it.
Yup, then do it. Oh,
I would never actually say that to somebody's face. Oh
no. But I am very chill, and I'm always like, hey girls, like, listen, we don't got to get in trouble. If you want to do something, if I want to do something, but as long as we all kind of agree to cover up for one another. But the moment one person is like, oh no, I'm like, okay, I'm done covering for you. You don't have my back. I don't got your back. That's it. It's done.
The team dynamics at jobs are so important.
Agreed.
Because then if you just get, you don't have to like your coworkers, but if you just get the job done and you kind of work together to get the job done, it makes your life so much easier.
I have a really good story about that. So I worked at a restaurant, and there was a bartender who wanted to be a server, and instead of hiring her as a server, because she was a good bartender, but she was a little bit slow, and as a server you needed to be much faster. They hired me. I was a lot younger than her, so already there was that little bit like, I can't believe you. And this girl was very like by the book. The reason she was slow is because if she had to make a drink, she would like slowly measure out that the wine is exactly 5 ounces. Me, I kind of know roughly, and I overpour a little bit because you know what? Hey, enjoy the overpour, right? So she like really didn't mess with me, and she didn't like me, whatever. On Friday mornings, I would have to come in at 8:30. She would come in at 9 to open. I'm telling you, not a word was said between us. For 4 hours, it would be silence between her and I. until eventually, and again, we did not like each. And again, to me, like she was mean to me. Like every time I would make any mistake, she would just go to the boss and be like, "See, this is why I don't think she should be a waitress." Da 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 da. And it's like,
That's
girl, you make way more mistakes. I do half your coffees because you're slow. And I don't go tell the boss that I do half your coffees, and I still tip you out how I'm supposed to. Sorry, this is you're getting
not the grown woman being a tattletale.
Yeah. Oh, and again, like so, what we devised in the end was Friday mornings. The restaurant did not get busy until like 11 or 11:30 when the other waiters came in. So instead of being together for 2 hours in silence, like doing cutlery or folding the paper napkins, what we started doing was we both agreed. And to this day, this was like my best partnership ever, even though we both didn't fuck with each other. What we would do, let's say it turns 9 a.m., we finish the open. I would go shopping for 30 minutes. I would do whatever I want for 30 minutes. If the boss came up and he was like, "Oh, where's Matara?" She'd go, "Oh, she went to her locker to grab something from this." Or, "Oh, she, like it would be a real thing that I wouldn't get in trouble for. Like, "Oh, one of, But then if the boss came back again and said, "Where's Matara?" again, then she'd text me and be like, "Get your ass down here," right?
Yeah.
And I would come back. And we would take turns. So I would take 30 minutes, she would take 30 minutes, or I would take an hour, she would take an hour. And I'm telling you that, like, my enemy had been the most loyal person in my life because, she didn't want to get in trouble. And we just preferred to not be in each other's presence. And it was much more important than whatever else. And it worked. We had that arrangement every single Friday.
Agree to be away from each other.
Yeah. And like again, we worked at a restaurant at a big department store. She'd go shopping, I'd go shopping. I'd go outside and be on my phone. And again, if anything, she'd be like, "Oh, her mother called and she had to go call her back." Or blah, 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 blah. And yeah, we genuinely vouch for each other.
That's genius. Like actually. So
Do you
smart.
have any stories like that? Or anything comes to mind?
Honestly, I grew up being the kind of kid that would have mega anxiety if I ever got into trouble.
Aww.
So I literally did nothing. It's like I was an only child, so I always got, the attention from my parents, so I didn't try to cause mischief or anything like that. And I'd always try to get good grades in school and do my homework because I would always see the teachers scold other students.
And you're like, "I don't
calling
want to
them
be
out
scolded
for not doing that. It's like, I don't want to be the center of attention in class. No, thank you.
Oh, baby.
I always got so nervous about that.
Ooh. What would you say, like, would be your more rebellious stuff that you did?
Rebellious.
Because everybody has to rebel. Or do you feel like maybe you haven't been rebelling yet? If you haven't been rebelling yet, it's hey, it's coming.
Let's see. I guess like the craziest things I've done were just more like adrenaline junkie stuff because I like that. But my father always kind of encouraged that, and my mom was just like, "Be careful."
Have you done like parachute jumping?
I've done
jumping from a
skydiving.
parachute? Diving, I think it's called.
I've done skydiving, but I haven't.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's my jumping from a parachute. Sorry.
Yeah.
No,
Actually, I
sometimes
jumped
I'm
out of an
like,
airplane.
Wow, that is so cool.
Yeah, but I love like roller coasters. I actually was talking about this on stream today before the collab.
Oh my God.
Growing up, I had a trampoline, and it was a hand-me-down, very old trampoline. It did not have the net that was around it, like a lot of them back in the day did.
Yep.
And the springs were rusted to all hell.
Oh, no.
My parents let me use it in hindsight. Maybe not the safest thing.
Yeah, maybe not the safest. I agree with you. Yep.
And then there was a tiny little hole in it that happened years later, and that's when they ended up getting rid of it. But
a trampoline.
Man.
Oh, do you know, like, how did the hole happen? How do you
I don't
get
know.
up?
I think it was just wear and tear, honestly. But oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I just remembered there's this one thing that I did do that was very wrong of me to do, and I fessed up so quick because I literally felt like so bad about it because it was originally going to be a joke.
Ooh, tell me.
It's so funny that this loops back to skydiving.
Oh, I
so
love
there's this family friend of my parents, and I call him James on my stream, and he's the guy I ended up going skydiving with. That's another story, but he's always just kind of been the family friend, and we'd hang out and go out to dinner with him and everything, and it'd be fun and cool. And so the thing with adults is they usually fight over who pays for the bill and stuff like that. And so James, he had like this $20 bill, and he was like, he threw it on the table. He's like, here, that's for my meal. And my dad's like, nope, I'm not going to take it. And he's like, you need to take it. Like, please take my money. And he's like, nope, like dinner's on us tonight. And they were like arguing back and forth. And he was like, I'm not taking that money. So it's just going to stay here. And then me being cheeky, I'm like slowly trying to grab the 20. Like I'm trying to be funny, right? Like I'm trying to make it obvious, right? As a kid trying to take the money. And then they didn't catch me. So I like put it in my hoodie pocket, and I'm like, oop, they're going to notice it's gone. And then I totally forgot about it.
Oh, no. And then
we got home.
I stole.
Yeah, we got home after dinner, and I remembered it was in my pocket, and I started to panic. And so I ended up taking it out of my pocket and just throwing it. Like I hid it like underneath some furniture somewhere. I was like, I can't get caught with this. And then I kept thinking about it. This is like probably like an hour passed. Like it wasn't that much time.
And you're just like, but as a kid, that hour feel like time passes slowly as a kid.
It felt like forever. So I ended up like sobbing, bawling my eyes out. I was like, Mom, I did something. And so I was like, I accidentally took James's money. But like I didn't mean to. I was doing it as a joke, and they were like, "Where is it?" So I ran to like the hiding spot to go grab it.
Little baby.
And they were like, "Thanks for telling us, but don't do that again." And I was like, "I'm not. I learned my lesson. I'm never gonna make any jokes ever again."
Oh no! I imagine you felt so guilty.
I felt so bad. I thought I was like being funny and cheeky, like being a silly little kid, but then it turned into theft.
Yeah, like it accidentally gets a little intense, and you're like, "Whoa, where's this dining room picture?"
Yeah, I'm looking for it too.
Oh no, that story's so cute. I could actually imagine you like crying and feeling so bad and being like, "Ooh, I stole, I stole." Oh, let's go. What was it? What was the picture? Oh, it was that guy? I see.
Yeah, it was
a
up
green
there.
guy. Oh my god, look at us. We're so cute.
We did it!
We did it! I need to pee very quickly before we continue.
Yeah, go
because all the
go
sounds
ahead.
of the pshh makes
and
me
the
want to
soup.
pee. And the soup. I like it. You go. You do it really nice. Yeah, the pop. Oh my god. Do you need to pee or take a break after I come back?
No, I'm good. Okay,
I'm just gonna be like.
Water.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like a minute and
take your time.
Like
I will entertain.
Yeah, and then we'll take a turn. 1 second.
Yo, what's up, gamers? I hope you're liking the comfy vibes. Go piss, girl. Not me reading that at first and thinking it said Gossip Girl, and I'm like, true, we are Gossip Girls. I guess we are piss girls too. What's good? You having Queen super comfy? I'm glad. Yeah. I know it's the emo, but I was like, wait a second. Chill vibes. Honestly, I really needed this because it's been so hectic, especially because my schedule this week is literally 5 streams of back-to-back collabs. And there's going to be more next week. And planning collabs with VTubers is always it's so hard because trying to find time that lines up with the other, your other friends' schedules is it's a hassle. And it's so funny actually because sometimes if my friends are like in more than one collab with me, I'll message them and be like, "Oh my goodness, planning this is so hard." And they're like, "Oh my gosh, I know, right?" Yeah, it's like cable management. All about the strats. Doing work while lurking? Enjoy your lurk. Every D&D player? Yeah! Trying to find... Because everybody is in different time zones and everybody has different obligations and scheduling and events coming up. It's hard. Are y'all spinning? I don't know. Stop it. You're going to get dizzy. Scheduling is really hard. That's why I live and die by my calendar. And Hammer Time. Oh my goodness. Hammer Time, I use it in Discord all the time. It automatically changes the time zone depending on where you are. Not that Pyropub and Momo spin. Yeah, Hammer Time is a life changer for scheduling stuff. So if you got friends that are all over the world, I definitely would recommend Hammer Time. What are you guys doing? Talk to me. What the hell? I can't read chat when you guys are spinning so much. Dang. Who started this? Which one I use? No, there is game audio. It's just kind of... It's just quiet. I think I turned mine down because I usually have background music on. It's like you know that stop fighting! Stop spinning! Yeah, a software where everyone puts in their availability. There's probably something like that.
Hello.
Hey, welcome
back. What are we talking about? Availabilities.
Yeah, talking about just trying to juggle and manage collabs because, like, I know we have been involved in quite a few collab plannings. And it's just I have 5 collabs back to back to back this week, and then like more next week. Yep. It's been so crazy. So it's like, Hammer Time has been a game changer. Because trying to, move around, because when you have 5 collabs lined up and somebody just kind of messages you out of the blue, hey, are you free? Like, I wanna do this thing Friday. And it's like, well, I'm not free Friday. Okay, what about Saturday? So here's when I am available.
Yeah, so here's
it's just like
I do have to say thank you so much. I've been so busy lately, and you really took like the responsibility of planning a collab next week.
Aww.
You like set everything up. You got all the times. You did everything.
Because I know what
great.
It's like. It's hard. It's hard sometimes.
Usually I'm good with it, but I've had so much work and so much stuff that I keep like. But you did. Can we tell? I already kind of told them.
Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, so stay tuned for another collab next week, guys.
That's under organized.
Aww. I wanted to get better about reaching out to more people more often this year and just kind of hang out with everyone more, because I'm usually very bad about reaching out to people.
You've been great, seriously, and I'm like I said,
it's hard because it's like you said, it's hard when you're busy, and then you have a bunch of notifications in your inbox, and you're just like, I don't want to deal with that right now.
But the best thing that you did was really just, you kind of have to lead in with like, hey guys, are you free for a Saturday collab? And then you give the time. Like usually for me, I find giving 2 or 3 times is always a good idea, or like finding people that stream at the same time. That's why like in VSHOJO, for example, I roughly know when everybody streams because I organize so much stuff. Like I know if we do a collab at 8 p.m., it's a little bit harder for Michi to join. For Zen, if she streams late, she'll be able to join, stuff like that. Like, I kind of know everyone's schedule.
Well, that's sweet, because you pay attention.
Because I organize the collabs.
Loves that. Yeah.
That's why, for example, with Limes, if anybody organizes a collab with Limes, I'm like, oh, like 8 p.m. for Limes, it's a late start. Like, if we're already in the collab, it's fine, but 8 p.m. Eastern is kind of a late start for her. It's better to try and start a little bit earlier for Limes. Like 10 p.m. If we're already doing the collab, she'll be in it. But a 10 p.m. Eastern start for Limes is very tough. For Bricky, it's the opposite.
Hammer Time is so nice because you can just like pop in a time and then it will automatically update for them, and they'll be like, "Yep, that works," or "Yep, that doesn't work."
The best,
and then it's a matter of maybe a couple hours earlier or later.
Yep, you kind of. The best is like sometimes when you're on Discord with people that don't use Hammer Time a lot, so they're like, "Okay, just to be clear." This says, and then they like, for example, let's say for me it's 3 p.m., but for them in Pacific it's noon. They're like, okay, so noon. I was like, just to be clear, this is giving you your time for you. For me, I see a different time.
Right.
Having to explain Hammer Time to normies.
Right. Yeah. So what you see is your time zone.
Yep. Don't worry, I see a different time zone.
Right.
What kind of collabs you got? Anything you want to spill? Anything you want to say? I want to know.
Well, I will be finishing Split Fiction. Yuzu and I have been playing that the past couple days.
How are you enjoying that with Yuzu?
Oh, it's so much fun. It's such a good game. It can be hard sometimes because I'm normally like a single player game girly. Like a lot of the games that I enjoy a lot, it's just like it doesn't have multiplayer like as an option. So when you find that good like story game where you can go on an adventure with a friend is extra special, and it just feels so good.
Do you recommend it so far, Split Fiction?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. It was made by the same people who made It Takes Two.
I've never finished that one,
Out.
but I really liked It Takes Two. I never finished it, but I liked it. All right.
It's definitely like a long kind of game. You definitely need to set aside a lot of time.
I was going to
dedicate.
ask, how many like hours in general have you spent on the game so far? Because is it going to be like a 20-hour commitment, or is it looking like a 10-hour commitment?
I think it's more like 15. I think is what I heard.
Okay, I thought you were going to say 50. That's why I was like, girl,
no.
I can't commit 50 hours to anything, not even nothing.
Just as an example, we've done 2 pretty average streams.
Like 4 or
so
5
far
hours?
together. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say around 4 to 5 hours. I think it's closer to 5.
Okay.
And we've done 2 so far, and I think we have about a third of the game left.
Okay. So
it hasn't been that bad. So 15 hours kind of checks out.
Yeah, it's again, it's a good story and it's fun, but sometimes you're like, wow, it's hard because then you both have to like make sure you have time, and then you want to spend time with your like it's different if you're playing a solo game. Because you get to talk to your community nonstop, right? Like if I was playing PowerWash Sim by myself, I'd be having this conversation that we are having, but with my audience. So I know that they feel very engaged because I'm like, oh, what about you? When do you get your creative ideas? But when it's a collab, you don't get to.
It's so hard, because you're focusing on the game. Maybe there's a puzzle or dialogue.
Momos, I miss you.
Oh,
so much. That's why before collabs, I always
parasocial.
I'm so parasocial. Before every collab, I really need to like talk to my momos. I can't.
Me too.
Yeah.
I cannot just start a stream and then immediately hop into a collab.
No, and I'm so happy that this has gotten more normalized because I just want to be like, how are you? How's your day? What were you doing? What are you playing? Oh, it's the best.
What have you guys been up to?
Yeah.
And then it feels like your chat feels more involved in your streams and your community and
my little boy.
I would imagine they appreciate that, but
they do.
I'm not chat. I wouldn't know.
Who's chat? They're momos.
Chat who?
Whenever, sometimes after I collab with people, I'll call them chat by accident because usually my collab partners will be like, chat, da 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 da. They're like, she's calling us chat. She hates us.
Collectively, the chat.
She's not parasocial anymore. We've lost her.
Okay, list every single Momo ever.
Momo 1, Momo 2, Momo 3, Momo 4, Momo 5. We got a lot of them.
Wow, that's impressive. I can't believe you memorized them
I know.
all. I'm still
all
working on it.
Ooh, I do have to say, okay, I really love the yapping before the game. But when it comes to gaming, I want to play the game and do the stream until I can no longer. And then I'm like, all right, 10 minutes and I'm out. I don't like to yap too long. Like I kind of, once the stream is already started, I kind of want to keep going until I'm like, all right, I'm hungry. I need to go. I need to like, this is it. Are you the same?
Oh, yeah.
Or
I go based on vibes because sometimes, like, I'll get hungry or maybe I've got something to do or get done later. And it's like, I'm really feeling the game, but I really should go. I try to be responsible and not get too immersed in games sometimes. Monster Hunter. But I will say that a lot of the time I go based off of vibes. If maybe I ate right before stream or I'm not that hungry or I had a snack during stream and everybody's having a good time and just hanging out, I could go for a 12 hour.
That's been the hardest thing kind of, okay, as a streamer is like it's hard for me to say that I will stream 8 hours every day because sometimes it's like, oh my God, 8 hours flew by. I can do 2 more. I do 10. And sometimes it's been 4 and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. I really have to do this project and I cannot not think about that project. And I gotta go. And then tomorrow, because I'm done with that project, you do the 10 hours because it's so easy.
Yep.
It's hard to, I still try to go on average no less than 4 hours. I think that's a really good time and it does pass quickly. But sometimes, getting to that like 8-hour mark is not something I plan for every time.
It's so crazy too because
Ooh,
some
you're
people are
getting
like, oh yeah, well, ooh, holy moly.
Let's go.
That's so, thank you, Spartan. I appreciate that. Acknowledge chat. I also feel bad sometimes too, like if I miss notifications while I'm busy in the middle of a collab. And then it's like I end the collab and it's like I'm so tired and I feel so bad because everybody's so kind and generous like when we're in the middle of stuff.
I know. I've been kind of like not try. Obviously, everybody can donate whenever they want, and I always appreciate it. But I've been sort of kind of trying to like get my audience to like kind of talk among each other and not spoil me too hard during collabs because I do feel bad. But that being said, I get them to try and spoil the others during the collabs usually.
Aw, always appreciated regardless.
How about this? If
And
you appreciate
sometimes I will
Cinder,
look
can we
back.
get 5 gifted? 5 gifted right now if you appreciate Cinder. She
I'm not
is-
looking.
She
I'm not
has
looking.
been
No,
setting up.
I'm
She
not.
set up a collab. She was so brave. She set up a collab with somebody she never collabed with before. She set up a collab for the first time with somebody she never collabed with before, and I'm so proud of her. Can we get 5 gifted?
Well,
to show
it's
your
just because
appreciation?
you know what I've been saying. I want to reach out. You guys are so sweet. Aw. Thank you, Mata. Thank you, Pyropon.
I didn't do anything.
You.
I'm just,
you know exactly what
One
you've
time,
done.
I collab with Lily, and I forget. I think I told them like every time I yawn or every time I snap my finger, I wanted them to give 5 gifted, and then we would talk, and I would just like snap my fingers, and they just kept gifting, and I'm like, yeah. I was like, Anyway, what's up? Oh, let's go, Red Star with the 50.
Mata, you started this! All right, please tell me dinner is on me next time we see each other.
You know the worst part? I couldn't say no to Numi paying for dinner because she's like, it's your birthday. I was like, you are right. Yeah.
Ooh, that's hard. That's a hard one to argue against.
I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. It is my birthday. Shit.
Back on streaming for 8 hours. It's so funny though because it's like no, I've worked an 8-hour shift. Like that's normal, right? And then when you try streaming, like especially for the first time, it's a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Like it's hard because usually when you have a job, you've got like sort of menial tasks that just keep you busy. It's not always just like talking to people. It depends on like what your job is and where you're working, but talking can take a lot out of you, especially if you're not as social. Me. And when I was first streaming, it took me a great amount of effort to make it to 3 hours.
Yep.
And it was like a crazy feat of effort to get to 5. And it's just so wild how you get used to something, and the more you do it and you get used to the way things work, that it just kind of comes more naturally to you. Yep. And now it's all of a sudden, 8 hours pass by, easy. 10 hours,
Have you, does it happen to you if you take off, let's say you take 2 weeks off or a week off, and then the first stream back, it's kind of hard to get that 3-hour stream in if you're alone. Like getting to that 3-4 hour mark the first time again kind of feels a little tough.
I think it depends on, like, maybe if you were away, then you probably have lots to talk about if you're on vacation. True. Visiting someone. So I definitely think it depends. But if you were just, if you're just, I don't know, staying at home and just
like you were sick. Oh, the worst is when
and-
you were sick because you're like, I can't talk about anything. I was sick.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything, guys. I was sick. Okay, it sucks.
Although it's funny though because I did end up getting sick right before my Valentine's debut.
Oh no!
But I ended
Did
up
we
having
all
things
get
to talk about because I committed a crime.
Oh, Okay. Listen, somebody today asked me if I'm going to jail, and I was like, no, but the night is young. Like, anything can happen. Talk to me about the crimes that you are committing, allegedly, or, you know.
So
I am all ears, girl.
So for Valentine's Day, I debuted some
Oh, I saw it.
Valentine nurses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? If I had seen your nurse outfit, I could have told you that because I had that problem. I did nurse outfits, Mint and I, for Otakuthon, and I made sure that none of them were red. The crosses.
Yeah, the red crosses.
Yeah, because it's illegal.
I had no idea that was a thing.
You're a criminal!
But you know what's so funny is that I was working with so many artists.
And
you know,
nobody
it's a debut. So
knew.
many artists. I was working on merchandise, and so many people had eyes on this artwork, and nobody said anything. Like, everybody was like, "Oh."
I mean, yeah, that's why, like, you know, yeah, I get you. I think for me, the only reason I found out was actually my mother's husband. He was like, "Are you allowed to have?" And which is crazy because he's like an old man who is not on the internet, and he knew about that. He's the reason we were warned about that. It wasn't even any, and like you said, like it, you know, and maybe different artists are from different countries. Not everybody is like really into history or not, you know.
Right.
It's because it's why there's a Geneva Convention. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but it's also the kind of thing that you're not really like taught about. Like I never learned about any of that stuff.
Same. But it is funny that I actually like. If you had talked to me about that, I actually could have told you about it because I dealt with that this summer where I was like researching. And you know what's funny? When we were doing those posters for Otakuthon, I had some staff members in VSHOJO be like, "I'm sure you won't get in trouble." And I was like, I don't want it because I want to, like, you being sure I don't get in trouble is not good enough. I need to know I won't get in trouble.
And it's like, I'm not messing with the government. I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so you did a crime. Did everything go okay? Like, how did it get fixed? Were you nervous?
Yeah,
or did you know it was...
I found out, it's actually so funny that I said this when I was, during my debut, it was towards like the end of the stream. Somebody used text-to-speech, and they said, actually, you can't use those crosses on your outfit. And I was like, what do you mean, you can't gatekeep?
Yeah.
And I was like,
they're kidding, right? You're like,
turns out you can. But I saw a couple comments on some YouTube clips about the same thing, and I was like, oh yeah, like I got a TTS message about that. So I Googled it, and it was like, it's a crime. Like it's.
I'm so sorry.
Like,
it's so funny to be like, you can't gatekeep.
It is actually like
actually,
you can't gatekeep.
You can.
You can. It's so funny. The way I was proven so wrong. And because I thought they were like trolling, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. Sometimes my momos are like, "Oh, Matara, you can't do this." I'm like, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, I can do whatever I want.
You can't just put this thumbnail. I could put this thumbnail.
It was funny because I thought it was like a copyrighted symbol.
Yeah.
So I ended up getting in contact with someone I know who's a lawyer, just for like a second opinion, just to get more information on the topic. And I'm like, hey, I've got a copyright question. And they responded, so actually, it's not just like copyright, it's a crime. I was like, oh, okay, cool. But it's only under certain, like a certain kind of extent. It's also, you know, a war crime, but it's only a war crime if you use it a certain way, and it wasn't the kind of way that I was using it. You know, it's not a war crime. I'm not fighting any battles except the ones in my head. So
the demons only in my head.
Yeah, the demons. Yeah.
Only in my head am I fighting
them. I said,
them.
okay, what do you recommend for me to, you know, edit this? Like, what are my options? And it turns out that some colors are too close to the actual color that it will still probably be an issue. Like a pink or even like orange, like warm
Mine
colors.
Was pink, and it wasn't an issue. But again,
okay,
it's one of those that like it wasn't an issue.
Like
yeah,
up in the
just
air.
because they didn't sue me doesn't mean maybe it wasn't. You know, maybe it was an issue. The Red Cross just didn't know.
But it's crazy. It's like I thought it was red. Like, what do you mean those other colors that I can't use now? But I think they were just having my best interest in mind, just to make sure. So, and I asked a lot of questions, you know, just to double check everything. So, the biggest problem was that I had merch for pre-orders, and I wanted to get this fixed and artwork updated before any merch was produced, manufactured.
Yep.
And so I had to get in contact with all the artists that worked on it to edit the artwork. And I decided to just change the colors to silver and gold because it kind of fits the aesthetic of what they were wearing. And everybody was like, oh, you could have just not done a cross. But like the artwork was already done, and it's so much easier for artists to change the colors.
Yeah. Like, no, I get it. That's the whole point of being a nurse.
It could have been red, but like a different shaped symbol. But I was like, that's a lot of effort for my artist to go back in and redo line art and all that stuff. And the model, you know, like the cutting and the rigging, so everything had to been re-rigged. Well, not everything, but
but still.
Of it.
I'm be honest,
there were
through
more
the
than
whole
one
process
cross on the design.
Yeah. How did you like? Would you say you kept like 100%? You're cool, you're good, or were you a little bit like, oh my god, I'm freaking out? I'm freaking out.
I was a little concerned at first, but then after hearing back about like after talking to the lawyer, it was kind of just like, okay, there's a reasonable fix, like it'll be fine, you know. I haven't had any cease and desist letters sent to me.
You're not gonna get sued tomorrow by the Red Cross, right? Like it's not.
My biggest concern was not overworking my artists because I didn't want them to feel like rushed or pressured. But I was like, hey, so it's like a crime,
but it is
what
also
I did,
like
and I didn't
little
know.
bit of a rusher. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? Like, hey, not to rush you or pressure you.
I got you, girl. Not to rush you, bestie, but
it is a rush and a pressure.
I'm a criminal right now.
Also, I gotta very quickly say to the YouTube, thank you, YouTube Bobos, for the Shupas. They've been going crazy on those.
That's so
I appreciate you all. Your crime story has made the Momos realize that they also may have extra funds that they need to get rid of.
Dang, you know what? Here, take this. I don't want to be caught with it.
Here, here's the $20 that Cinder stole. It's yours now, Madara.
No.
Yeah. I completely get you on that. Where it's like, oh my god, I feel so bad. That happened to me. Does anybody remember what it was about, Momos? Where I was like, oh. I completely, I think, forgot to ask my editor to do something. And I was like, hey, no pressure, but I need this, like, if you can, like now.
Yeah.
Please. Please. No pressure, but could you work, like, please, could you work on this right now?
Aww.
I'm sorry.
And I always feel bad when you think, like, everything is communicated and done, and then you forget that you didn't actually let them know about something, and then it's suddenly last minute. It's like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I was like, I thought I told you this and I didn't, and I'm just remembering now.
Know, the thumbnail for the collab that is on the 20th, I have already gotten my YouTube guy to be working on that thumbnail. So
you're so good.
Because the amount of times that I'm like, hey Pookie, can I get a thumbnail for the stream that's in an hour?
Good luck with that one. It's like he's asleep.
No, I always at him first. It's Zenti. I always at him first. And God bless him. Okay, so he's in Europe, but he like lives North American time. So he's just always, okay, the best part, I'm gonna like, I guess is the word glazing? It's glazing, right? Not risen.
Okay.
Like I glaze my team a little bit that they're good, right? That's glazing.
Oh,
right? Glazing. I think that's what it is. Like I'm glazing my mod
like
team.
buttering them up.
Buttering them up, yeah. So
lots of sugar, yeah.
I have noticed that they've all kind of shifted their time to be available before and after stream for me because that's when I do the most amount of work. I have noticed that they're always around in Discord before and after. If I add them, they're so responsive. They're so helpful.
Aww,
also, thank you for all the money. Everybody's finding $20 now, Cinder. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Thank you,
no
everybody.
way. Did you guys take money from your family friends too?
Yeah.
That's
Are
so
you committing crimes
We're
for these
twinning.
monies? Yay.
Aww. You guys are so sweet.
Mm-hmm. It makes
it's
me
so
really
funny though
happy.
because when you talk like your editors like that, there was this one time where I forgot to like download something. I was out and about and I like needed it for something. Like I had to like post something, I think. Like sort of just like last minute reminder stuff. And I messaged my editor. I was like, "Hey, do you have this thing for me? Like, can you put this together really quick? Like, can you grab this file off of your computer because I know you have it?" And he's like, "I literally just stepped in the shower." But then, literally,
why are you on your phone?
But then 2 minutes later, I got the file. So I'm like, "Did you like literally leave your shower
Yeah.
to just send me the file?"
Yup.
So sweet.
Yup. No, sometimes some people are crazy. Where like I have a person that does, so I hire them to do art for me. So I pay them to make like around 15 images a month, and then if they go under the images, they still get their monthly pay, and if they go over the images, I pay them more.
Yeah.
And like sometimes, I try to give them early enough time to be like, hey, can I get an art of, Haruka and me for the happy birthday Haruka, Amelie and me. And then the next day they like give me 4 different art. I'm like, did you like, what? I gave this to you like 2 hours ago. What do you mean you have 4 different art already? Like, how? I meant eventually work on this sometime this week, buddy. You don't gotta do this now. Don't ask where I got this $20.
My lips
YouTube.
are sealed.
Oh, YouTube, you silly goofy. Oh, because there's
It's
less
so
of them
much
on
fun when you
YouTube.
can, like, play
There's
around
so
with
much
your
more
chat.
fun.
Yeah. Aw. It's funny because I was also having internet problems, but I think I finally got those fixed. And when I was having my OBS issues, it would not only kick me from Twitch, but also YouTube because it would crash and then I'd have to reset everything up. And so it was really hard for me to multi-stream.
Yep.
But things have been stable for, I think it's been about a week, a little over a week. So I said, okay, if we don't have any more OBS crashes in 2 weeks, I might start multi-streaming again.
You hear that, YouTube Pyro Pops?
Yippee! Because I see a lot of people who don't really care for Twitch.
Yeah.
Like even myself personally, when I was first getting accustomed to the Twitch platform, it's kind of overwhelming and confusing with all the badges. Like it's just very busy.
It is.
And
it is.
like obviously once you understand
and people
what they all
chat
mean,
a
you kind
lot
of see
more, I feel.
Yeah,
Like, it can get
and all the
overwhelming.
emotes. Yes, 7TV stuff. It can look crazy sometimes. So I definitely get that, and so I kind of want to, still do more from my YouTube Pyro Pups because I feel bad because I totally understand the sort of I don't really like watching Twitch streams, and it's hard for some people to interact and be a part of the community. So I definitely want to jump back into doing that if my connection will allow me.
And then there's also the idea of like, it does feel a little bit harder if you want to do 4 different, like for example, if you want to do, I'm talking with you, but then I do Subnautica, but then I do a collab, right? It's a little bit harder for that on YouTube. Thankfully, sometimes my editor will just change the thumbnails during the stream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I feel like I never asked him to do it. But I'm like, I just want you to make sure that I'm not asking for too much. He's like, no, you never asked, so don't worry. But it's like, imagine having somebody on standby, like, oh, she's switching games, must switch her thumbnail. Like that's a lot. I'm asking for a lot from a person, right?
Okay, the thumbnail is just close up of my face. That's it.
That can work.
I'll change it later.
That can work, actually. That can absolutely work. Just like the same thumbnail. Yep.
Yeah.
I will say, I know, so if any VTubers are listening to us or any streamers and you have been streaming only on Twitch for a while, if you do start multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch, just letting you know, it will affect your audience on Twitch. When I first started multi-streaming, it's hard to tell with CCV because it's like, for example, one day it could be like, oh, my CCV's lower today. Okay, but is it also Haruka's birthday and she has a crazy 6-person collab for her birthday? Right? Like, could it also be that maybe Zen is streaming late or Limes is streaming late and like we do have a lot of shared audience? So there's so much stuff like that, but I definitely did notice when I first started streaming that it definitely made a little bit of a dip in my Twitch viewership. So you kind of have to ask yourself, like, is your brand in a place where you are comfortable with that? Because to me, yeah, I feel that my brand is in a very safe place. If today I have, 1,000 viewers, tomorrow I can have 4,000 viewers because that's just kind of how Twitch works. But if you are definitely
right,
like
I feel
more
like
new,
the day to day, it's always so up in the air.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like you never know. Like maybe somebody suddenly is going to be debuting tomorrow.
Yeah.
And they just announced it today. It's like, oh, that's my normal stream time slot. Like, so if it's my friend, I usually try to either raid into like a big event for them, and that way I can support them more. Sometimes I will just not stream because I want to be there.
You also want to watch
I was like, I want to see.
Of course. But yeah, there's definitely stuff that if you are growing and you've only been streaming on Twitch for a while, you do have to be careful. That being said, I think doing the double stream earlier is probably for the better. I like the way it keeps the VODs. I really like it. I like the system of it a lot. I think it works nicely. So,
and especially nowadays, because so actually, my not so secret past life, I used to stream. I think I had like 3 streams on my ASMR channel, and that was on YouTube. And I like kind of got the hang of it, but then after I switched to streaming to Twitch, it was so much better. I hated the YouTube streaming like software, like in order to just start your stream. And now with the multi-streaming, like you can just do it through like you can just change your settings around in OBS and just have them like and see everything from your one same dashboard and just like add in your chats. And it's so much more convenient than only streaming on YouTube nowadays.
Yep. I really like the two, honestly. Sometimes, like if, for example, if I'm like doing a sponsor and something fell through on the YouTube side, I might not re-up the YouTube one again, just because like the sponsor is through Twitch. The YouTube is just bonus, right? But yeah, I really, really like it. And I feel I just want more folks to be able to join. And I'm seeing, like, that's the thing on YouTube. I am seeing different names than I am seeing on Twitch most of the time.
Yeah, and some people maybe are on Twitch because they really like to watch your streams. But then if you start streaming on YouTube, they're like, wow, YouTube is so much more convenient and user-friendly for me. So they'll hang out on the YouTube side. Yeah. And that's totally okay, too.
I want my audience to have, who is she calling audience? Don't cry, please. I want my momos to have the best viewing experience. And if that is on YouTube, then that's on YouTube. Also, Twitch tends to lag a lot for people, they'll say. That's another one that a lot of folks have said,
Yeah, I wonder if Twitch has stinky connection for viewers sometimes.
Yeah. Twitch television. Some of us have different usernames on both. Yeah, some people are like, Matara, I cannot talk on YouTube. It has my real name and last name.
Oh, yeah. Because Google will just like link your email.
Yup. And I'm like,
that's so funny.
Speak
but
now,
it's so funny. I remember. So the crazy thing when I was multi-streaming for a little bit of time, my YouTube, like some of the new chatters on YouTube would be way more unhinged than the first time chatters on Twitch. And I'll get like my mods coming in saying that what a crazy thing to say with your IRL name out there. That's so funny.
I definitely feel like on YouTube, like, you know, also in general, YouTube chatters tend to not chat as much. If you're a YouTube, did we do it again? Did I crash? Oh no.
I don't know. I think I might have just are you still in the game?
I am.
Okay, I think I might have just disconnected me. Let me just go ahead and reconnect.
Okay. I am okay. So now, finally it's I'm not the problem for once. This never happens. Oh my god, this is so exciting.
Steam.
Wait, are we Tuesday? No. Huh? Because Tuesday is Steam maintenance, but we're not Tuesday. Yeah, that's why I was like, so many times I've had a collab on Tuesday and we're like, wait, is it Tuesday like 4 or 5 p.m.? Because it's Steam maintenance. And we're like, no! We have to wait!
It's Thursday. I'm downloading some dirt right now.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel with YouTube and Twitch too, if you only stream on YouTube, they will be very active. But if there is YouTube and Twitch, then I do feel like most people put it on YouTube on the side. Yeah. What about LinkedIn streaming? That is coming, I promise.
No way.
No, I want to, but the problem is they blocked my account because it was Matara Khan, so it has to be the same name as my passport. And then from then I'll have to create a fan page and stuff.
Gotcha. But it is still possible.
Yeah. Which again, not to be a snitch, but I've definitely seen VTubers with like their VTuber name and image. So I think I just got unlucky and I just got caught.
No, that's obviously their full legal name. You're just crazy.
Oopsie poopsie. And then when I was trying to upload the photo of my passport has water damage because when I was in Japan with Onigiri, we went walking during a typhoon and we got caught. And by the time we were like, okay, you know what? House is 20 minutes away. We're already drenched. If we even got an Uber or anything, like it's just not worth it. So we just walked in the typhoon. But then my passport was in my bag and it was drenched and now I have water damage on my passport.
Oh no.
Yeah. It is
happens.
what it is. Speaking of,
So yeah, stay tuned for those LinkedIn streams.
yeah, oh, no, you're joking, but I want to make a few of
No,
them.
no, no,
I actually
I
do.
love
I think it would be really, really fun, and it would be nice to talk about. Obviously, these would be multi-stream to Twitch as well. I just think it would be fun to have like a little business stream, you know?
Little corporate outfit.
Little Corpa stream. Yeah. Little Corpa guy. Little Corpa time.
Do you ever have this problem with your passport where if, in Canada, we have passports for 10 years now. So I have like 3 hair colors ago on my passport. And sometimes when it's a man and he'll look at it and he'll be like, fake eyelashes and different color and different length hair.
Me.
And I've had them sometimes be like, are you sure this is you? Or they'd have another. And every time it's a woman, I just breathe a sigh of relief. I'm like, oh, she knows it's me. She could look at the face shape, like, Also, your face changes. Let's be honest, right? Like you 10 years ago, your face shape could change. But when it's a woman, I'm like, oh, I'm good. I'm safe. she knows that me without eyelashes and me with eyelashes is the same woman.
She'll understand.
She'll get it, right? Do you have a lot of those problems or no?
So when I was younger, this was before I got my passport, I actually went for about a decade with dyed hair. And then I got a job at the bank and they were like, yeah, you can't have that here. I'm like, oh no. So I was a little sad.
So is it still that old photo on your...
Actually, I only had my passport recently because...
You're so American.
I am American.
Every American I talk to are like, get a passport? What for? Why would I ever travel anywhere outside the United States of America?
Oh, I've got everything I need right here.
Can I? Okay, I do have to say, Bricky is going to be 30 and he's never been outside of North America. He's never been outside of like Canada. And when I say Canada, it's like Vancouver.
Honestly, that would have been me if I didn't go to...
TwitchCon EU.
Yes, it was TwitchCon EU. That was my first time out of the country.
I think that's going to be his first time too.
Aww. Well, he better make the most of it because it doesn't sound like it happens very often.
That is so funny. Hold on, I want to know who here is over... Okay, no ages, but just over 30 and never been out of United States of America.
Yeah, just those
curious.
2 stats.
Just those 2 stats. Oh my god. That is so funny. So you just got your passport too? To go, I'm guessing, to
Yeah, I got my
Netherlands.
passport for... it was actually for TwitchCon Paris is what I got it for.
Oh my god.
And so now I just have it. And when I need to renew it, I'll renew it.
I bring my passport everywhere because even when I go to the States, they don't accept most IDs. I need to give them a passport. Some people in the States, like, they're going to give you trouble even if you come from an out-of-state ID. Sometimes. So it really depends what kind of, like, person reads your ID.
Yeah. Some people just don't see, out-of-state IDs very often.
Yeah.
Especially if they live kind of, in a...
Yeah, like Idaho.
A state that doesn't have any...
Okay, I'm guessing that is not how
we
you
love
pronounce
Idaho.
Idaho.
Yeah, Idaho.
Idaho.
No, it's Idaho.
Idaho. What about Wyoming?
I would love, I don't know if you've done this before, I would love to see you take one of those tests that gives you the name of a state of the U.S. and you have to place it on the map.
I did the 50 states thing like years ago. Yes. And that was, in my past self, it was like my first TikTok video. I uploaded a TikTok video in 2019. I went to bed, I woke up, I had 40,000 followers on TikTok. And I was like, I guess I'm a TikToker now.
That's so crazy.
And it was from that thing where basically I was asking about, I didn't know the name for Mount Rushmore. So I called them the like President Hokage heads.
I love that.
Yeah.
The Hokage mountain.
Yeah. So that was a throwback, isn't it? Yep.
Do you think you still remember them all?
What do you mean?
Where all the states are?
Girl, I didn't remember the states back then either. I'm Canadian. I don't even know all the Canadian ones. Like, come on. I know most of the Canadian ones. But yeah, go.
You've done it before, but
they were a mistake. clearly there was a
It
lot
was
of
a mistake.
problems. Yeah. So wait, do you think you could accurately? How accurate do you think you could
that's a
put
good
the 50?
question. 50 is a lot. I think I do pretty well. Honestly, all things considered.
Okay, where's Idaho?
Give me a map and I'll point to it.
Well, what's it next to, right? Like don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Where's Idaho?
So me, I'm like a very visual person, and if I see like the shapes, right? Like it's hard to describe
What shape?
like
is
the shape.
Idaho?
You know what I'm talking you know what I'm talking about? It's kind of hard to explain the way my brain works.
If I remember correctly, I think Idaho is like above Utah or like near Utah. It's like next to Wyoming is also like up there, I think, near the Canadian border. But I might be wrong.
I love the way you say it.
Is it not Wyoming?
No, Idaho.
Idaho, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
Idaho. It's
Idaho.
very. It's almost like
I struggle with. I used to call it Delaware for real, but I know it's Delaware. It's because like
Yeah.
I never went to English school, so when I would see stuff in English, like my brain wouldn't always like. I never had like a proper English education. So like I would say Delaware.
it's honestly so cute. I love, especially when you can tell by their accent that English isn't their first language, and when they try to pronounce things by just looking at them.
Yep.
And they try pronouncing it like the way they would in their own, like native language instead of English. It's always so endearing, and I love it so much.
I feel like when I speak, see, even now I was gonna say when I talk in English, which that's a weird way to say it. When I speak in English, you don't really realize I'm ESL until there's like a few words or phrases, and you're like, wait a second, you sound very fluent, but that's weird. That's
Hold
suspicious.
on, something's not right here.
Oh yeah, I say Arkansas
Arkansas.
because I've been to Little Rock, Arkansas, and it's like no, it's
You've been there.
Yeah, there's not much to do. There's a museum. There's the museum where they talk about Bill Clinton because he was born in Hope, Arkansas.
Oh,
So,
that's like
yeah.
their one attraction.
They're one yeah, and they have like a Barbie something like showing where they had like Barbie dolls with like outfits. Yeah, I say debuted because in French it's débuté, like debut, a VTuber debut.
Oh, yeah.
I say they debuted because it's French. It's une débutante.
Debutante.
Debutante.
Debutant.
Debutant.
Such an American way of saying it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I also really struggle with my V's and my W's. Like if now I know it, but I'll say weighted vest. But if I say it random, I'm like weighted wet, like like it kind of rolls in my tongue weird. And it makes
Weighted West.
weighted west. Yeah, it sounds. Obviously now like I'm doing it fine. Weighted west. Oh fuck.
Obviously it's so fine.
Is there anything you struggle like that with English words or?
I feel like for me, sometimes I get I don't want confused isn't the word. Sometimes words don't feel real, and so like it'll sound weird all of a sudden.
Yeah, and
I'm
you don't
like,
know why.
Is that what I mean to say? So I will Google the simplest of words to like find the definition, so I know I'm saying it.
Oh my god, I'm curious. Do you remember what's the last time that happened? 'Cause that's fascinating.
I think it was like enough. Cause I'm like enough.
Yeah, like you say,
I'll
when you're
just
like,
say it so many times and it doesn't
enough?
sound real.
Enough. I agree. I'm hearing it and it sounds like ENUFF, right?
Yes.
And you're like, why does it sound like ENUFF? Like that's not. I struggle with thighs, tights, anything with like because I never learned like how to write in English in school.
Yes,
anything with
they look like they should
GHT
rhyme.
or H, like GHT or TH. I never know, like tights, thighs, all that. Like I never know where the H goes and where the like TGH goes. You know, that is a big problem for me.
English.
Treadmill.
That's why they say it's like the hardest language to learn.
I don't know, man. French, the sound O is either the letter O, which is just O, or it's EAU, which means water, O, or it's AU, which is like 2, O. And if I'm talking to you, like, elle veut aller aux toilettes chercher de l'eau. So O and then l'eau, like it's all the same. It's just, yeah.
It's like you learn, when you learn a language, you kind of notice that it's all kind of like that. You know, you have the pronouns, and then you kind of match that to the verb, and it's sort of the same verb, but you just change it around a little bit differently. And I feel like that makes so much sense. But then when it's English, they're all different words. It's so confusing.
Yep. I can't explain it, but in Russian there's a lot of rules in what you're not supposed to write or how you're supposed to write things or not write things. And the problem is sometimes when people ask me, how do you know how to write this word? I go, I don't. I just because I memorized it, I just know that that's how you write that word. But I can't explain to you why I know that that's how you write that word.
Right.
I just memorize it and I know. I don't know why I know that, but I just know that. So it's tough.
Why I know that? I don't know where I learned this. But
Yeah, it's just in your brain somewhere, right? You're like, I don't know where it's from. How do we? Oh, that's how we get up here. Ugh, it's gonna be annoying. Little windows at the top. Oh, we're 97% clean.
Yeah,
Yippee!
we're almost there.
This is actually a really fun clean. Does
I
anybody
like
else
this
have
one.
that problem where you just don't know why, but you just can you play this multiplayer? We are playing together right now in multiplayer.
Yay.
Look, that's her.
Look.
Look, that's her.
Hi.
I'm cleaning Cinder.
Hi.
Yay. But yeah, a lot of stuff like that is just memorization. What other states are there that are weird to me? Let me open up some states map. I want to.
What are
see the
some
50
weird
states.
American places?
But yeah, like Idaho. Come on. I think it's also because I never hear nobody ever casually talks about Idaho, so I just never know how to pronounce it. 50 states. You should do that with the girly pops. You guys should next time you do like an in-person collab, you should have Numi or somebody make the actual chart. And then every time somebody makes a mistake, they drink or something. So you would have like, for example, you go first and you place California. Then somebody would go and place Oregon. And then somebody would go and place Washington, right? And then eventually when you're cut to like the last ones, it's everybody kind of drinking and being silly.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I think that could be fun for y'all.
How well do we know our country?
Yeah. Vienna's just going to be there like, you know the best part? I'm sure Vienna would just know better than a lot of y'all. Because Vienna's just smart.
Honestly,
like that.
She's so smart.
Okay, this one's always weird to me. Missouri. Always sounds weird. Missouri.
Missouri.
Oh, the misery.
I am in Missouri.
Okay, wait. Where is Oklahoma?
Oklahoma. Like Midwest?
Where in the Midwest?
Wait.
Because when people
above
say
Texas.
the South, they mean... Okay, is it actually above Texas? Are you
South
reading...
of Missouri.
Are you reading?
I read south of Missouri. It's so funny.
Where's Nebraska? You're like, Mata,
Are you like
fun anymore.
No. Are you like asking me to see if I know where the states are?
Yeah,
or
yeah,
are you...
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know if you were like...
No, I'm asking you. Because I have no idea where... I think Nebraska is next to... No, it's not next to Nevada. Next to Nevada is Utah.
It's more... No. I'm trying to think. Hold on. No, it's not next to Utah, because that's Utah is too west. Nevada right beside Connecticut.
I think it could be a great stream idea for the girly pops. I'm just letting you know, right?
I feel like I would do better if I saw the shapes on the map, because I know what the shapes look like and I know which shapes correspond to which state, but knowing the like location relative of other states, I'm like, oh, I don't fucking know.
Again, what shape is Nebraska? Describe the shape. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Imagine. Describe the shape of Nebraska.
Well, there's a bunch of square states, you know, like Colorado, and then there's other ones that are more
if anyone's a
shape,
teacher,
like Texas.
Yep. If
Like, how do you describe the shape of Texas?
It's like a T.
Yeah, like a very wide.
Texas is a T with like a
Yeah.
Florida is like
Okay,
a
see it.
C, but that has a very slight curve. It's like a C that forgot to be a C, you know?
It's like
Throughout the years, it eroded away the C-ness.
it's a peninsula. It's the most peninsula looking
Oh,
peninsula.
that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dick shaped.
Not
You guys are
Florida.
vile.
Oh my god, I never hear that word vile. That's funny. How do I get up there? Where's my bigger ladder? Do you have a bigger ladder than this? We have to like get up there to clean the roof up there, but it's tough.
Oh, can we? We can't
I don't
pick
know
up
if I
the
can-
step stool.
It's like not letting me go all the way up there.
Can you jump
It's okay.
on the roof? from there?
I could
Like
do
the
the other
garage
one,
roof?
but I'll just do this. I think it's fine. I'll get it cleaned slowly. I'm sorry, I have to read it because it's funny. Florida is America's peanut.
Honestly, I mean, it's the right position.
Wait, what? I thought Texas would be the because then it's the no?
Well, if you remember from health classes in school, there was like that diagram, and it was usually viewed from the side.
What? yeah, you're right.
I'm picturing it like one of those diagrams because it's a map.
No, you are 100% right. You are actually 100% right. I am shocked. I like how this turned into a health class.
Health class. Where on the United States is the reproductive system? One is enough for me. One United States is a handful.
Oh man, we're learning so much. I have learned so much. Thank you. All right,
I will do my best to share my knowledge.
Let me see if I can jump up on this roof, as you said. Maybe that's the. Maybe I do bring the step stool up here.
The garage roof.
Oh,
I
the
don't know if there's
garage?
a way. Yeah, if you can parkour your way.
Parkour.
From that ladder up to.
Yeah, let me see if I can bring this ladder up the other
'Cause
ladder.
I don't know if there might be another way on the back of the house.
Oh, I don't think we can
roof
get
is
to the back of that.
something-
Can I get up? Oh.
Oh, you found one!
Okay, wait. I can't put the step stool over here though. Fudge.
I don't know.
Because now it's still like the
there we go.
front of it, right? Oh. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. If I fall, I die.
I'm right underneath you. I will catch you.
Catch me, princess, please. Yeah, I'm like wondering. It's not the. Wonder if I can place it higher, like up here. No. I'd be able. Ooh, no. Oh,
I
wait a
don't
second.
see-
Oh.
Huh?
Here, I think this is how we wash it. I think we have to go up here. Yeah, come to the side. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit annoying, but I think this is how we wash it.
Get way up there.
Yeah, it's like it's not going. The last like 3% is always the hardest.
It's so hard.
Oh,
It's like we're scrubbing it with a toothpick.
we really are. Oh my god, it's not reaching. I'm trying to see. No, I'm not. Okay, you stay up there, okay? I'm gonna move the
Okay.
ladder.
Hey,
You stay up
Deb,
there.
How do we clean?
I think this way, right? It's kind of cleaning. Could you guide me a little
yeah.
bit with the
Yeah, honestly,
to the left? To the left.
I feel there's a part inside.
Oh, folks are saying
the-
there's longer nozzles.
Oh, how do we get the longer nozzle?
We have to go to the store. We have to go buy. We have to go spend our money. Oh, I knew that. I was actually just testing. Urban X U2 long extension. Sorry.
The urban.
You know, you can't always just. Oh yeah, I have these. You can't always in life just like get an extension, right? That's not how life works.
Well,
can't just get. Well, Matara, my nozzle sure got extended. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, where's my? Okay, 1 second. Sorry. I'm coming.
Extra long.
Sorry.
Extra long.
Why am I laughing? No.
There we go. Extra
Stop.
long. Yay, it's working!
Yay! Pond gnome ghost sign. Wait, you can flip the gnomes? What? Why did it? Pond gnome ghost side. Oh my god, this is so cute. I've never seen this little house. Oh my god, it's the dog's house.
Yeah.
Cute. Little guy. Yeah, sometimes you can get an extension on your stubby little gun. Sorry, buddies. It's not how it works.
That's okay. Not all guns are built the same.
It's true. Flip? Where's this flip coming from?
Bay front windows.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a dog person or like a cat person?
I love both very, very much. But I have a little bit of a problem with dogs. And let me explain before everybody crucifies me. I know. You're different. You're different because you're a small
I'm a wolf.
dog.
Yeah, it's different.
She's a small dog, okay? So my problem
I'm just
is
a little guy.
You're a little guy. I don't know why. Like, I have this joke that like old people, kids, and dogs love me. I don't know why. So whenever I come to a friend's house and they have a big dog, that dog will just... my friends are always like, don't worry, he's a nice guy. I'm like, I know, but your nice guy is 200 pounds and he's jumping on me. And he's like, they just will not stop. And then the way that the dogs are when they stand on all fours, they always try to smell me and they always try to smell in the same area. And I'm like, please don't smell me there. I am uncomfortable. So I like dogs a lot. I love dogs, in fact, but very often, every single time I've been to my friend's house, they just let the dogs like jump on me and they let the dogs like smell me and they drool on me. And then, and then the cats are just, I don't have that problem. Mm-hmm. What about you? What about you?
I feel like whenever I'm watching like animal compilations, the dogs are just like goofing around like I do, like they do.
Like you do.
And,
like you do.
And then every time the cats come on, they're always like knocking stuff over.
Yeah, I
and,
love that. They're always just like this. Yeah, let me knock it over.
Just like, I don't know if that's gonna work too well for me because I like my anime girl figures. But the craziest thing is to my family used to have a dog, and it's been a little bit since we've had a puppy in the house, and I've been saying like, oh yeah, like maybe when we move in to our new house, I'll get Bernese Mountain Dog. They've been like my hyperfixation.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're adorable and I love them. My dad, I went to go see my parents the other day, and my dad at dinner was scrolling through like an animal shelter website, and he's like, look at all these cute puppies, like maybe we should get one. And my mom is like, we're not getting a dog, like, we're not home and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's understandable. But then my dad finds this handsome young man, and his picture at the the rescue that he was at, it was a Bernedoodle. It was a Bernese Mountain Dog Poodle mix, and he was just a little guy, and he even had a tie. Like they dressed him up in a little tie for his picture.
God.
And my mom's like, he's cute, but no. So later on that day, my dad was like, oh, can I see your phone? And he hands it over, and my dad sends a message to my mom that is literally a downloaded image of this dog from the website. And without her knowing, he put this dog as her lock screen on her phone. And my mom's not the kind of tech savvy person to know how to change it back. So
he's just indoctrinating her. I love him. I love him. Let's go. I love that.
He's a handsome little guy. How could you not want to adopt him and take him home?
After she keeps looking at him, she will fall. Oh my God, your dad is devious.
She's gonna give in.
Yeah, I mean, how can she not give in? Genuinely.
Right?
There's no way she's not gonna give in.
I'll keep you posted if we have any canines coming into the house.
Oh, I love that. Preston's newspaper. Okay, Preston's newspaper. I don't see any newspaper, do you?
Oh, inside the mech doggo.
Oh, what? Oh! Wow!
He's just a guy.
So cool! Pond driveway. Pond go sign gnome. We had the same reaction. We both went, We did like the little... Are you kidding me?
What? Wait, how did you do that?
I just flipped. I pressed F.
Oh, that's so cool. What the
Right?
heck?
What a great game.
I love that.
That makes me so happy. But yeah.
There's the go sign.
Yay! But yeah, I really do like dogs a lot. I really, really do. The dogs like me a little too much, and I need them to be a little bit, you know.
Totally understandable.
But it's just, I don't know. I think it's just my friends, maybe like they just didn't train their dogs super well. And like I said, my friends would like every time I would come over to my friend's house, all different friends, all different dogs, they would just, ugh.
They like to smell the smells that are
emanating from me, apparently. Apparently. My pheromones. My bug pheromones. Jeez.
They can smell many things that normal people cannot smell.
Stop. That's another thing.
No, I'm just saying. They're more sensitive to the smell.
I've okay, real talk, woman to woman, womano a womano, right? I have actually asked some friends, I'm like, hey, like, do you think like it means anything that like they're always, and my friends are like, no, they just smell all the time there. Like it doesn't mean anything about your smell. Don't worry. But I genuinely was like getting insecure. I'm like, am I stinky?
It's like, it's the same thing if, you know, a dog who marked a tree, you know, a week ago and you walk by, you know, a week later and they'll still smell it. It'll be like, there was something here.
Yeah. You're like, what are you smelling, boy? What are you smelling?
Or like food, you know, if there's food nearby that somebody just kind of left. Or like litter. Maybe it was like a McDonald's bag and there was a French fry left in there. Like they'll smell it and they'll want to look for it. You know, it's not always just bad smelling stuff. It's just a smell.
Hold on. I am writing something secret to you.
Oh. Top secret. Boop, boop. Top secret messaging.
Yeah, top secret messaging. Top secret messaging. All right. I think we can definitely do one more. And then
okay, awesome.
Yeah. The Knitomatic.
Sounds good.
I'm excited. Yeah, because I feel like the first two jobs were like kind of short. This one seems a little longer.
I think it's also we're just so locked into doing.
Yeah, it's fun.
Just like the cleaning and we've got both of us working on it at the same time. Yeah. We're just so in the groove.
We really are. Yeah. It's awesome. But yeah, I already told my momos that, again, I had to take a little bit of time off. I can't really talk about it. And, you know, I told them not to worry, but I can't really talk about it. And I still have some things that I need to, you know, make sure that they're good. So that's why I am streaming, I think, from today until next Thursday. I'm streaming every single day. I'm not taking days off, but they will be shorter streams. They won't be the 8 hours, right? Unfortunately, I did warn them. They know. So
it's tough because sure, you can do, one super long stream and then come back later and do a shorter stream and come back again and do a long stream. But you definitely are more productive during the day.
Oh my God.
When you're not just spending the whole day streaming.
Yep. It's not just that, but I've kind of realized streaming needs to be the last thing I do in the day. It's very hard for me after stream to sit down and do some creative writing or do some kind of stuff. Like after stream, I only can really be like organizing collabs or things like that. Like I can't be really thinking. My brain's a little fried,
100%. It's just like responding to DMs and
but it can't
going
even
to
be
bed.
like writing serious emails because even those emails, like they take like I need to sit down. I need to be like, all right, what do I want to say? But like the big like business emails.
If it's something that takes some thoughts to formulate what you want to say, then definitely not an after stream thing. But then sometimes if you have a stream where you kind of need to prepare or like sometimes for me, if I kind of had like sort of an off week in terms of just like socializing, because sometimes some weeks like this week I'm like, hell yeah, let's do a bunch of collabs every single day, like I'm ready to go. But some days I'm just like, I kind of want to just take a breather from collabs and just kind of do my own thing and have like a little bit of me time. But it like depends because I will get so I don't want to say worked up, but if I know that I'm kind of a little low on my social battery and I have a collab coming up that day, I can't get anything else done because I'm scared I'm gonna like tire myself out and I want to be like as best as I can for the collab and make sure everybody's having a good time. And I would be like, are you okay? Like if I'm a little quieter.
I can relate. I genuinely get into that problem a lot. I love waking up early. I love going to the gym in the morning. But and then I work really like when I work all day and you're working about an exciting project, you give it your own. And then 6 p.m. hits, I go live. And then 8 p.m. I'm like, oh.
It might be a 2-hour stream today, guys.
Yeah, like it sucks. I get it. Like sometimes it's,
But then it's also like, I wanted to get so much done today, but now I feel like I might be too tired later. So I want to save my energy.
I think in order for me to get more stuff done after stream, I would need to like, let's say I wake up at 2 p.m., I stream at 6 p.m., right? But instead, if I wake up at 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. and I stream at 6 p.m., I just get like very chill and tired by the time the stream comes.
Especially when you're playing such a comfy game.
Oh my God. It's so comfy. I love it. I love at the end when you get the photograph and you just see everything be cleaned out.
It's like the time lapse and everything looks so clean.
Smelling certain regions is how dogs check out the general health of other dogs, like nutrition and illness. So most experts think they are attempting the same with human. Nice.
Oh, they're just trying to see if we're doing okay.
They're like, are you sick, Matawa? Are you okay, Matawa? I love you. Stay around.
So sweet.
Stay around, Matara. I love you so
Please
much.
don't go anywhere.
God, I love them. I love them so much. Oh, what was your dog that you had? You said when you were younger.
He was a Cocker Spaniel.
Ooh.
He was tan and super fluffy. A lot of the Cocker Spaniels you see are like the ones that have the fancy grooming where their feet are super poofy and their ears are super poofy. But mine was more of like, we kept his fur kind of short. And just because it's lower maintenance. He was just like a little, he was kind of scruffy, but like in a cute way. Like he was so soft and he was kind of dumb.
Of
and
course.
lazy. So
it
was perfect for
that.
like my family's lifestyle because, we just kind of lounge on the couch when we get home from work. We're not ready to be like, okay, let's go for a super long walk
a long
today.
run because we have a husky and he needs to run.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So it was just really convenient for the lifestyle that we had at the time with my parents and myself because I would still be going to school and classes and stuff, and they'd be away at work, and he would just sleep and hang out on the couch. And the living room that my parents had, it was like there was a giant window, and he would jump up on the windowsill. We had a little like chair, and he would jump up on the chair and then jump up on the windowsill, and he would look out the window and greet us when we get home because we'd see him in the window, and it was just the sweetest thing. But he was kind of dumb. He never played with toys or anything like that. He was just
a loafer. He was just lazing around, loafing. And that's why I love cats that like sleep in the sun. There's nothing in another life. I want to reincarnate as like a rich woman's cat. Honestly, like they're just like lazing in the sun, living their best life. Oh my goodness. Not even a rich woman's dog, because she'd be like dressing me up and she'd be taking me out. Just a rich woman's cat. Oh my God.
Honestly, getting dressed up a little bit might be cute.
Yeah, but then, it's a lot of work. I want to live a lazy life next life.
You're like, I've lived too many lives already. I need to chill this next one.
I've lived so many. Oh, yeah, I mean, you and I know a little bit about all the lives we've lived. But yeah, I am ready to take it easy. I am ready to be very chill.
I've lived quite a few share of past lives that are a little more, they're a little more carried over into this one.
Yeah.
But this one is definitely my favorite.
Ooh. Have you considered, okay, so this is always curious to me because you've been streaming, full time for less than 3 years. Do you see yourself like, there are people who say, I will stream forever, just less, like, for example, I'll give you me as an example. I will stream forever, but probably in like 5 to 10 years, I will, and again, I say 5 to 10, but I will at one point just be like, hey, everybody, I am no longer like chasing the YouTube algorithm, playing the popular game, worrying about like collabs, things like that. It's like, even though I will stream forever, like maybe I'll be, 80, being like, hey, everybody, I'm going to knit socks on stream and yap.
It's going to be much more low effort and less planning. Yeah. Exactly.
But I do plan to stream kind of forever. And some people are like, no, when I'm done forever. I'm in and I'm out. What about you?
Like that YouTube content creator lifespan.
Yeah.
And then they're like, I'm out of here. I'm living my life.
Yeah, because they want to end on like their highest note, right? Like they want people to remember the highest achievements and not like, oh, I used to watch you and now you have 10 viewers. I'm like, cool. It's going to be amazing to have 10 viewers again. That's awesome.
I also feel like a lot of that stems from they started their YouTube channel when YouTube first started.
Yeah.
And they were, young. And now they have families and they're just trying to settle down without the constant grind, which I totally understand.
Yeah.
Me, I don't see that in my future.
No.
I literally see, I literally talked about this earlier today on my stream.
Really? Oh my God, I'm asking all the right questions.
I'm ready for like quote unquote retirement.
Yeah.
I see myself using all of my retirement funds because I don't really think I'm going to... My bloodline ends with me kind of a deal, So it's like I'm going to use everything I've accumulated, and every day is going to be like a cartoon episode where it's going to be a new shenanigan each day. Like, like a SpongeBob where they'll get into, one kind of mischief one day and then they'll have a different adventure.
But you'll be doing that
day.
on stream or not? Sorry, that's what I'm confused about.
It might be either or. I feel like it just depends on kind of what I'm feeling. Maybe I want to do, because I see some IRL streamers with like the crazy production, like Kai, just some crazy outlandish setup. Like maybe I'll do something crazy like that. Or
I mean, you could easily have like, let's say you want to do like a podcast. You just have like a gorgeous couch with like some gorgeous glasses, and you're like, I don't know, even like reading, hey everybody, today we're going to be reading comments from what. Okay, so you don't see like, you still see yourself kind of it's not really pursuing the algorithm, but it's still like doing things that are very
I feel like I'm
clocked
just
in.
going to want to do what I feel like is fun and will bring me enjoyment.
Okay.
Because that's just what I like to do. Nowadays it's definitely more grindy than it should be when I'm older.
For example, you don't like, for example, right? Like this week we're like, hey, let's do a collab. And then I'm like, sorry, I have a collab on this day. You have a collab there. You have a sponsor. You have this, da 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 da.
Yes.
But in the future, it'll be like, hey, I am doing this. Like, that's another thing. I am doing this one Lego set for 3 weeks straight. That's it. I am doing a 10,000 puzzle piece for 3 weeks straight. And if I don't finish it, no rush, no worry. I trash it.
I can definitely see myself just doing 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle streams.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that sounds so nice.
Obviously,
so
there's no
cozy.
wrong answer, right? If a streamer is like, once I leave forever, that's good. But I am a lifer as well. Where I'm like, where else am I going to be able? Because okay, this is another thing. I don't know if you kind of have the same problem where obviously my friends love listening to my stories and I love yapping, but you know, the amount of yapping that I do on stream is a little different. I can yap about anything, and I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that.
Right? It's like, what if all of a sudden I forget how to talk?
Yeah.
What if I forget what I'm talking about and then what?
And then what? Mm-hmm. Exactly. And
I can
then
definitely
what?
relate.
Yeah. I just like the amount of yapping that you do on stream, even if you're with your really close friends, like it's not the same. Yeah, anything.
It's really not, yeah. Because
love that.
it's also, you know, you have different kinds of things you want to talk about, and
it's always different people too, and they always talk about their different stuff too. Yeah.
yeah.
I honestly do see myself like maybe, you know, and if I'm really busy, like just as I don't think I'm gonna have kids, but let's say for example my grandkids, I'm like, all right, everybody, my grandkids are here from, you know, spring break, so I'm gonna stream once a week this week. Next week when it's, I don't know, a snowstorm and I don't want to leave the house, streaming every day, replaying Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, for the 18th time.
That kind of reminds me of my grandma. She had her normal, you know, job, and she was there the whole time, and then she retired, and all of a sudden she was bored. So she picked up a part-time job doing lunch lady duty at a school nearby. So it's just like, I feel like I'd be like that. You know, I wouldn't, I mean, I have a lot of hobbies, but I feel like I would come back to stream eventually.
Yeah. Because the biggest thing is like, it's nice to work towards stuff. And this is something that I've talked with a lot of people, that when folks retire, they get old pretty quickly because they kind of stop like having a place where they show up and people are like, yay, you're here. They stop like even getting dressed, right? Even to like go to work, or they stop going to bed at a reasonable time because, I have to be up on stream for a certain time. They just kind of stop focusing about that, on that. So, well, that makes me so happy to hear that you'll be doing you're already doing so many cool projects. So I'm really excited to see how this is going to go.
Can you imagine what elderly brain VTubers are going to think of? They're probably going to come up with some crazy stuff.
I'm just excited for you to be unboxing like season 40 of V-Card. Season 40 of
If it lasts that long.
in 38 years, you're like, all right, everyone. Season 40 of V-Card is here.
It's like Lily's not the owner anymore. It's like her grandkids, and they're taking over the family business. And meanwhile, I'm still here on season 40.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Or maybe she will also be living it up on stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if Magic the Gathering is still around and kicking, you guys will still be around and kicking hard.
You know what?
I'm just saying.
I feel like as long as the whole VTuber industry kind of sticks for a while. Because, you know, there's trends that come and go, and people find new things, new interests, and that's okay. It's hard to predict the future.
You say this, but I don't think VTubing. So, do I think it might become like less popular? Yeah, if maybe another like thing comes up. But realistically, I don't see people like I see people streaming without an avatar or without a face cam. Just that is going to continue. Maybe face cam is going to be the new trend again, or IRL is going to be the new trend or anything, or like flying to, I don't know, Jupiter, you know, in my spaceship. Those are the big streams. But I definitely think it's going to stick around. Content is only getting bigger and bigger.
You do have a point.
Yeah. I
hope
don't know.
so, because it's such a cool concept.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it'd be so cool to see more and to see how it can innovate in the future.
But I definitely just feel like streaming for me too, right? If I can wake up one day, be like, I just want to have a coffee and yap with people. Or I want to maybe open up like Wikipedia or do the 50 states, right? Where is Idaho? Me in 40 years. Or I can do a puzzle, or I can read a book. Like, there's just so much that you can do while live streaming, and it is such a great way to connect with people. So
there's so many ideas and not enough time to do everything.
I agree. That's why, like, sometimes nowadays it's hard to, even if I want to take things easy and not work, because, you know, We're doing so good. I know. I'm sorry. I'm like, oh
I felt that. No, I felt that sigh like mid-sentence. I felt that with my entire being.
So I'm at a point where like I work so hard and I'm so happy. And sometimes I'm like, why don't I just take it easy and enjoy my happiness? Like I will be okay. But then another part of me is like, but I want to make sure that if like in 5 years, I decide this is it, I'm done like taking it this seriously, that I don't think, oh, but what if I had done that one project? Oh, but what if I had done, because once you're off the train, it is, I don't think you can get back on.
It's definitely difficult too, especially if, you know, your lifestyle is going to change or maybe you have different kinds of ideas. And
Also,
sometimes it just doesn't
we're gonna
align as well
more
with
tired.
the kind of thing you want to do. Yeah, you know?
We're getting haggier and saggier, girl.
No!
Yes!
Not if I can help it.
Yes, we're getting haggier and saggier. And like at some points, like it's going to be harder and harder to just, you know, stream long hours. I already, I don't know if you've noticed, you've been streaming, you know, for 3 years almost. I already have a hard time concentrating in games sometimes. Or whenever there's a really big collab, I have a hard time concentrating with like a lot of voices. That used to not be a problem.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I feel the a lot of voices thing. I think that's just the introvert in me, though. Like I do my best, but it is sometimes overwhelming. I guess in any case, if there's a lot of people, because you know you don't want to talk over anybody, but you still want to be there for your stream.
Yeah.
You know, to be the entertainer that people are watching. If it's your perspective, so it's definitely a tough balance. The more people there are, my one-on-one streams are always so cozy.
It's true. The one-on-one streams are, but then I think about it, right? Where sometimes doing a one-on-one stream, like just, I've talked to my audience about this, just yapping streams. If I'm yapping a lot and I'm very excitable, I'll get a little bit more tired than like say a collab stream where we're taking turns yapping.
Yes.
So, and especially if like I ask a question or you ask a question, then you think about it versus sometimes when you're just kind of reading very quickly and answering very quickly and the topics change very quickly as well. Or somebody then super chats and you're like, oh yeah, that topic from 10 minutes ago.
Yes!
Oh.
You get reminded of something you were talking about that you wanted to say, but then you didn't say it because then something else came up in chat.
And then you're back at it. That's when I feel like it kind of like drains your mental energy a little bit where you get more tired because you're kind of like jumping around.
Or if you've got like crazy sound alerts playing all the time and then TTS messages all the time. And sometimes it's just like, hold on.
Hold on. This is a lot.
Take a break really quick.
Yeah. And like, what if you just didn't
so
sleep
funny.
well? Yeah. Sorry. It's so funny.
Yeah. If you didn't get a good night's sleep, I feel like that's huge. People are like, sleep for the week, but no, sleep is important. It's not for the week.
Okay. When I work like, 10 hours at the restaurant, 12 hours at the restaurant, I could kind of function on low sleep with coffee. Now I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can stream. I only had 5 hours of sleep. But I used to like go to school, go to work, all that stuff. And I
think nowadays it's because we're just kind of sitting in our own environments. Whereas back then we were always go to work. You know, you kind of move around a lot when you're at work, depending on the kind of job you have. Then you're at school and you're walking back and forth between classes.
Yeah.
You know, always keeping some part of you engaged in that kind of way, especially physically, is definitely a big part of it.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, because I do remember being tired, but also like that's another thing too, where like at the restaurant, if you're kind of tired and you talk to the customers, but then you go in the back and you don't really talk to anybody. But here, I naturally like want to give my momos 100%. Because it makes me happy. Like it makes me happy to be like, oh yeah, you're asking a question, let me answer. So I feel like I'm always kind of on like, just you're always on, right?
Right.
You don't stop being on.
It's hard too because you're always sort of subconsciously aware, even though you're not always thinking about, oh yeah, I need to be this kind of personality on stream. I just feel like that's even more exhausting if I tried to, pick a character trope and stick to it. But even when you're not thinking about that, you're always like aware that you're live and that you want to sort of just be and have that kind of energy.
I feel guilty when I need time to think in a video game. But I'm like, can I think for a moment? I feel so bad, and I'm not saying anything. And then people are like, hello, and then people are like, hello, is she live?
Tamata.
And I'm like, no, I swear, I only need 30 seconds. My brain is slow and I'm old. I'm sorry. Oh, I always feel so guilty.
My parents watch my streams all the time. And every time I see my dad, I'll see him like, every week or so, usually the weekends, when they're not working, I'll go visit. And my dad's like, I don't know how you do that because chat moves so fast and you always have something to talk about, and then you're talking with a friend and thinking about stuff to talk, and then you're also doing playing a game and doing stuff. Also, and he's like, I don't know how you do all that. Like, it makes me tired just watching. I don't blame you.
Yeah, it must be intimidating. But then again, I feel that way when I look at like what the youth watches on TikTok, where it's like, it's a video with Subway Surfer and something else, and then there's sounds and alerts, and I'm like, whoa, how are you guys doing this? Like,
the attention span.
I need things more chill. Hello? How? Oh.
Let's turn that down a little bit.
Yeah.
Down like 5 notches.
Yeah, down 10 notches.
Yeah, right.
I wanted to ask if you have any upcoming trips that you have told the audience about that you will be doing.
So this is kind of a hard question for me to answer because I love going to cons.
Yep.
And I love seeing the pyro puffs and getting to sign stuff and just like say hi and talk to them. But I am so conned out from these past couple of years.
Yep.
And my last con, I did 5 meet and greets and a panel. And I was like,
I'm done.
Because the way I think about it is that conventions are usually 3 days, right?
Yeah.
It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I think, well, I went to conventions a lot, growing up. And I know that sometimes you can't always afford to go the whole weekend.
Yep. So or you're only there exactly for a day, right?
Right, yeah.
The hotel, the everything.
Only there for a day, the hotel is expensive. The commute, whether that's driving or flying, is expensive. The ticket to get in is more money. Food while you're there can also be very pricey.
Sometimes you can't take time off work.
Yeah,
sometimes
time
if you work a part-time job, if you go to school,
Yeah, so it can be really hard, firstly, to even be able to make it the whole weekend. And then let's say I say, yes, I'm going to Anime Expo. And I'll have a meet and greet so you can come see me. And I have a pirate pup who's like, awesome, I will be able to take that Friday off of work and go there. Or maybe some people stop in before their shifts just to make it. But let's say the con rolls around. Okay, my meet and greet is on Sunday. They're like, well, I'm only there Friday. And then I feel like I feel so sad if I know that I have someone who is going to the con and really wants to have the chance to meet me, but I'm not having a meet and greet that day. So I like to do at least one a day, but that's also really tiring.
It is. I'm actually pushing more cons to do that. I push cons to not give me more than an hour and a half meet and greet because it's very exhausting. And I hate people waiting in line. And some cons don't have a good system where they actually make you wait the whole hour and a half in line. And I hate that. I hate that
too.
But I also try to push not more than an hour and a half, and I love a meet and greet every day. I really want that.
I think mine is very tiring because there's so many people who like to come see me because I like to go out there in person and cosplay, and that definitely attracts a wider audience than if I were just sort of virtual. So they're like, it's just cosplay and pictures, and this is so cool and fun, and it's also I feel like sometimes my meet and greets are very long. I do get very tired. And then it feels like the entire convention sort of revolves around that. And, there's a lot of my friends that I never get to see that also go that I want to make time for. And sometimes there's other business things that you need to do when you're there. If you're invited, as a guest, sometimes you have to do other things. So it's something I've thought about, but to actually answer your question.
This is the best. This is the yapping I came for. I came for hag yapping, and you're getting. I'm ready. This is what I wanted.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Cinder, go give it to me.
Another, I guess not issue, but something that I've been trying to do is more East Coast cons because they're always out west. And I have so many East Coast pirate pups. They're like, why are you coming near me? I can't make it all the way out.
I still haven't been to a con in New York. What do you mean, guys? New York is big. Get me to a con in New York. Yeah.
And sometimes pirate pups be like, oh, well, can't you just go and we can plan just like our own meet and greet? In theory, yes.
Yeah.
But as the community grows, there's more and more people.
And it's also security for cons. You can't just theoretically be like, let's meet here. It is a security concern for cons.
It's a
genuinely.
fire hazard.
Yeah.
I got kicked out when we were in Paris because we were blocking fire exits, and so security had to move us. And then there were still so many people that the convention closed. It was time was up for the con space, and we got kicked out because we were there for so long doing this meet and greet that we thought was only going to be
CinderCon. I love that.
Yeah. That's what they want. They want a CinderCon, so I can show up and say hi to everybody, and that's the event. I would really love to go back to Anime Expo. And it's like, I want to go to these cons anyway, but the meet and greets are up in the air as to how many, which days. So I don't want to say, yes, I'm going to Anime Expo and have, a bunch of people kind of expect me to have a meet and greet there once a day, because there might be other things that come up. Like last year, Nikkei invited me to be at their stage booth hosting a game show event. So it's like, what if something like that comes up again? Like, that's so cool. And then I can't do a meet and greet. Yeah, so
because you only have a certain amount of energy, and you want to be a great host. You want to be prepared. You want to run your lines, or Yeah.
Exactly. Aww. So I do want to make it to Anime Expo again because I always have a really fun time at that one. No guarantees for meet and greets.
Yeah.
And I do want to go to TwitchCon because I feel like TwitchCon is always fun. There's a chance I could go to both, maybe, but the more sure one is the North American one.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of
traveling takes a lot of time away from streams too, because then I feel guilty for all the Pyro Pups who can't go to the con, and then I'm still not streaming for like weeks sometimes, depending on how long I'm away for con.
I can completely relate, and I also think about it where meet and greets are amazing, and I love doing them, but it gets to a point where like in an hour, if I give everybody 2 minutes, I meet 30 people, right? Every day, that's 90 people. That's, 100 people during the con. But then during the stream, I get to meet so many more people.
Yes.
And that is very important because then I'm always thinking about, I just want more people. Like, do I want 3 people to have a great experience, or do I want 2,000 people to have a pretty good experience? It's hard sometimes to prioritize like that. And I'm sure you've also are getting that where now at cons, like every single time I go somewhere, I am 100% on, and it gets very draining. So I've actually noticed that I need to stop planning lunch things. I need to stop going for like a business lunch because I need to wake up, I need to sleep in, I need to take care. And it's just, it's a lot. And I'm very grateful for this life, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. But yeah, I'm starting to feel like cons, I need to decide, am I at the con for my audience or my friends? And it's always going to be my audience. But then my friends, I'm like, guys, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
And then you feel bad because it's your friends you never see, right?
Yeah.
Sorry,
and
another
it's like,
issue.
Are you free? And you're like, no. Are you free this day? No.
I'm sorry, I can't do dinner. Like my meet and greet is running late. Then I have a panel, and then I have all this stuff.
And then when you do meet people, an issue that I've run into is, okay, so I have, a set amount of time, but sometimes the booth that I'm doing the meet and greet at is kind of like, oh, well, we don't have anything after this, so you can just keep going for as long as you want. And I'd love that. But then it comes down to, like, if there is a time limit, they usually say, okay, well, we have this many people in line. If you go at this pace, then you're going to be here for another 2 hours. But if you go a little quicker, then it'll be quick and we'll be able to meet the time limit that we have for you. But then it doesn't feel like a meet and greet anymore. It's just a signing because I'm not getting to talk with the Pyro Pups. I'm just signing their stuff next.
Just how are you? Okay, let's take a picture. Okay, like I agree. I hate that too. Yep.
But like some of them don't. Some of them are a little more shy, and that's okay if they don't want to speak too much. Like, I'm not gonna get offended, But I do feel bad for the Pyro Pups that want to meet me and tell me about themselves and be like, hey, I'm this person in chat. Like, this is all the fun stuff I'm doing, and this is what I like to do, and just like getting to know some more of them a little bit.
My favorite part is when they're like, I found you through your PowerWash stream with Cinder, and I was having a rough time, but then like I just put you guys on the TV and I did it. I love when people tell me that kind of stuff.
Those stories too,
because it just humanizes
having
everything.
a bad night, and then I found you one day on YouTube, and then I watched all your clips and all your VODs, and then I went to stream. Like,
that
so
I
sweet.
love. If ever you're curious, like when you go to a meet and greet, what to say, bring up like how you first found them, what are your favorite games they did, or like what is something like your fondest memories of that person, right? That is always really, really fun.
And nobody will ever judge you. Well, anybody in this industry that you're going to go meet, most likely, will never judge you if you show up with a piece of paper that has what you want to say written down on it.
Or on your phone,
because it's
too.
so easy to forget what you're going to want to say when you're in the moment and you're excited and nervous and anxious and you have all these emotions, and all of a sudden you're walking away and then you remember what you wanted to say.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, I should have said all these things, though.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, absolutely agree with you on the piece of paper. Absolutely agree with you. And again, just kind of think even about like your fondest memory of the stream or of them. I think that is always such a good way to start a conversation. It's like, I found you and I lurked for months and you were playing these games. And then one day I chatted and one day I chatted and I made you laugh and you gifted me a sub. And I've been there ever since. And I'm like, what? That's crazy.
Another good idea is because, you like to watch the streamer for a reason. So what is that reason? It's probably something you have in common, right? Like maybe they're like, oh, I love when Mata yaps about Warhammer, and I want to talk to Mata about Warhammer stuff when I go meet her. That's chill too. You want to talk about cosplay with me? That's awesome. I see so many cosplayers walk up to me and I always like get so excited and happy. And we just like talk about it.
And then like, because you're like, wait, how did you do this? How did you build this? Oh, I see you use this material. Oh, wasn't that a pain to bring over here all the way? Oh, you're local. I see.
Yes, because I was like, I had to deal with all this stuff when I was a cosplayer.
Yeah, also that's another thing. While you're doing your meet and greets in cosplay, that's extra warm, extra heavy.
Girl, you have no idea.
I have no idea.
It's like meet and greets in costume, wig, and it's like, oh, there's not too much of her outfit for her to worry about. But it's different when you... It's like, I got a short skirt on. It's like I've got a tube top with like sleeves. Like, but when you have certain components that are restrictive in any way, if that's elastic holding up sleeves, that are kind of floating on your arm, and then I've got belts on my leg. In order for those to stay up, they need to kind of be a little smaller so that they can stay up.
Yep. And then
it's just like the tiny little things, your head being squeezed from a wig, the weight from the wig.
Oh my god, I cannot wear wigs for long. I 30 minutes and my head hurts. I can't wear wigs. I don't know how you do it.
It's also, there's different size wigs too.
So I've just been getting the wrong size. I have a big head and I didn't realize.
Honestly, a lot of wigs, especially imported from Asian countries, typically have smaller head sizes just because the people over there are just naturally smaller.
Yeah.
So it fits them a little bit better than some other people.
I've been struggling for no reason this whole time. I've been hurting myself. Oh my god, flagellating myself for what?
Aww.
Oh my god. Okay, the more I know.
But then also there's other methods to attach your wig so it doesn't go flying off. And a common one is bobby pins, but sometimes the bobby pins will stick into your head if they move a certain way, and that can be kind of painful.
Oh my god.
I want to rip this off my head.
Yep. I absolutely believe that. Oh my god. It sucks because, again, you want to meet everybody, but as the community grows, it gets tougher and tougher to do that. And that's like the sad part.
That's like the one thing I hate. Yeah.
I think about that a lot.
People are a really big fan of smaller communities because they can feel more seen and get to know everybody in the community a little bit better. It can be really intimidating to join an existing community that's already quite large.
That is actually a question I want to ask for both our communities. So we have quite large communities, and people are joining those communities every day. How do y'all just what do you say? How do you do it? Because I've had a lot of people say that before my community, they were people that I thought were active community members all the time. They're like, no, I was a full-on lurker before I joined your community, which is so crazy to me because they type so much and they're active in Discord. I'm like, what do you mean you lurk? Like, yeah, I lurked on streams for 8 years. I never, ever, ever did anything. And that always shocks me.
Sometimes it's a matter of lifestyle, and maybe they like to lurk, but they had it on in the background and they were busy doing something else that they couldn't, spend the time to chat. That's something that I know that I can definitely relate to.
Like if, for example, they always watch when cooking.
My friends. But maybe you're doing something in the background and you can't exactly be chatting all the time, because then you have to, focus your attention on that for a while.
You lurk in the Discord, but not in stream. Interesting.
I
feel like, using emotes. This is why I really love the emotes that people have on Twitch. The
you don't have to talk. You just send silly emotes, and everybody loves it.
I love it. Said
Clicking
dumb
with
thing
you as a
that's
streamer.
Ooh.
Yeah. Sometimes you just find that right person, and then all of a sudden you're just comfy joining in on the conversation.
Yep. Also, somebody was like, I still get nervous. 18-month sub.
Oh,
my
it's okay to be nervous.
It's okay.
We won't bite that hard. Don't even worry about it.
I know, because we just got one of my newest badges. It's the Glorpmo. And so they had the Glorpo badge, which just started because so I'm like, oh my God, you're nervous. Oh my God, no.
Oh yeah, you're getting at that point where you have to start making new badges for people that have been subbed the entire time.
I did. Aww.
I love the little glorp guys.
Thanks, I love it.
All the glorpies.
Hold on, do we have any 18-month ones that can show off their little glorp? I want to see.
Oh, I see it!
Yeah, here it is! Yay! It's little glorp.
I love it.
Darn cute. And then you have people that are lurking. I remember sometimes I would look through people's messages on stream for jokes. And then some people, it's been here for 2 weeks, 999 messages. I'm like, hey, you sure are having no problem socializing.
Crazy.
I love that for you. And then some people, it's oh, I don't even watch. I just talk.
What?
And I'm like, let's go, yapper.
Watch your stream? No, I'm talking here.
Yeah, watch Matara. I'm just
Can't
yapping.
watch. I'm busy hanging out with the momos. Sorry, can't talk to you.
Yeah, I'm too busy talking to the MOMO. I love sometimes when people come into stream and they'll be like, hi, and then they say hi to everybody. I'm like, what about me?
Yeah.
Why haven't you said hi to me? It's my stream. They're like, not now, Matara. My friends are here. Not now, Matara. I'm like,
well, this crazy giant cockroach interrupting our conversation right now.
How rude of her.
That's crazy.
Like, what do you mean? I'm right here. I'm right here. They're like, oh, Matara.
Everybody say hi to Mata. Hi.
Hi, Mata. Hi. Say hello to me, please. Oh my God, these are kind of fun.
The little hi emotes are the cutest things ever.
I know. Oh, I love them so much.
Hi, Momoys. Hi, Pyro Pops.
Hi. Every time I see a new one, like when I pop into someone's stream, I'm like, they've got one too. It's so cute.
Oh, they're so cute. Yours looks really cute of you waving. Oh.
He's just a little guy.
I never know for emotes to do them as Mata or to do them as Momo, you know?
Yeah. Like, should this be the mascot or should this be me?
Because I do feel like it should, for me personally, I feel like it should be Momo more often than Mata. But
yes, I feel that too.
I don't know. Then I see you having Cinder. I'm like, why can't I be the Cinder? I clearly don't get enough attention. Why don't I get a little bit more attention?
It definitely depends on the vibe. Like, if it's your chat saying hi, then it definitely makes sense for it to be your chat. But I do also have one of me waving, you know? So it's kind of like you can do them a little differently.
Yeah.
Different styles and stuff.
I just reminded, like, I have so many emotes and I still have so many extra emote slots. Like, I am maxed out and I keep it. I'm like, I don't have the... I need to just go to my emote artist, be like, take this money, do a bunch of stuff. Go, go, go.
Have fun.
Have fun with it. Give me something good.
Another fun idea would be to have like submissions for your community to submit what they think, and then you take that to stream and poll it, and whichever ones are the highest voted for, you get permission.
Ooh. I've actually kind of started doing that, where for Discord, they've started making a lot of emotes. And okay.
Aww.
Full disclosure, I have a bunch of emotes. I just haven't put them on my emotes because it like you have to go and you have to like the 28 by 28, the 56 by 50.
You gotta make sure it's the right size.
Yep. So actually, I'm lying when I said I am the problem. I am. I am the problem.
It's a lot of effort. Listen, she's trying to do so many cool things right now. That's just, it's, you know, she's gonna get to it, okay?
Yeah.
Please be patient.
Oh my god, okay. Do you ever do, I've seen you do like your cosplay streams and stuff, but do you ever do work from home streams? Like where you would just be on a screen, but you'd be writing your emails or something?
Oh, no.
I don't think, the problem is I've tried to do them, but I don't get a lot of work done. Like I
feel like you'd be distracted easily.
Exactly. I think it's a different thing if you're doing a puzzle or a cosplay where you're like building something, but it definitely gets too distracting if it's like I'm writing a business email and then it's like, oh my god, thank you for the super.
Yes.
Or thank you for the 5 gifted, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, it took me so long to like get into my concentration.
For me, if it's something that I can talk, if I can talk about what I'm doing as I'm doing it, that's like the ideal situation.
Yeah.
Like especially for cosplay, you know, if I'm making horns for something, and as I'm working on them, I can be like, this is what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, but I can also offer suggestions for other ways to do the same thing that I'm doing, and
or how you even like would do it, right? You're maybe voicing it out loud. Should I do horns this way or should I do horns that way?
I love when I get just anyone coming into my cosplay streams and they ask me, hey, I'm thinking about making this. How would you do it to go about it? How would I do it?
Yeah.
I love that. Then it gets me to think and think of cool ideas. And a big part of cosplay is problem solving, and I love that too. Just thinking of creative ways and ideas to make something work.
Yeah, because there's a lot of different ways.
In anime and video games isn't meant to be in real life.
So
really? Cosplay making it exist in real life is so cool.
I agree. Oh my god. Now, what cosplays have you been working on?
I haven't had much time lately just because there's been so many things going on.
Of course. And like now you're recording songs and stuff, which is crazy. I'm so proud of you still. And you have to learn the song. It's a lot of work.
5 things that need to be recorded. So I'm definitely cooking on more fun stuff this year. But I am still working on my Nihilister build. It's like my next long-term build. I'm not setting any deadlines for it because as a cosplayer who would compete, I would always have, okay, this costume for this competition and then this one for that one. And I'd have to sort of plan out my time for when things needed to get done. And then that led to stress and having to work long nights and work, you know, kind of almost sloppily. And I want this to be my best
cosplay
ever. Best project ever. To give myself as much time as I need and to really, you know, enjoy the process, because for a long time it was just sort of stressful. Yeah. And I want it to just look really nice, and I want to take it to events and have you guys, you know, admire it and look at it up close and be able to come see it and stuff.
I can't wait to eventually see it. Take your time, obviously, do your best, but I cannot wait to eventually see it. Oh my goodness. It's hard with deadlines.
Playing the new Monster Hunter game is reawakening the itch to just do more.
It's hard.
Make armor.
It's hard to like. I have the same problem where I'm always like, oh my goodness, I want to do more work. I want to do this, but then again, sometimes it's hard because you have to reprioritize. You're like, okay, this is what I need to do. right?
Yes.
Like, yeah, you want to do your cosplay, but you need to do this stream or do that or record something, right? Or, yeah.
And it's nice to have, because another thing that kind of affected my passion for cosplay was the fact that it was always under time crunches and it was always go, 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 go. And I never got a chance to appreciate it as much because of that.
Oh,
so now it feels more like a hobby, because when I was in the thick of competitions and stuff, I treated it more of like a job. You know, it's like I have to do this to a certain extent, and then you take pictures and you post on social media, and then it's like the beauty standards come into play, and then you're like really overwhelmed and stressed out, and you're always trying to one-up yourself because it's like you did a really cool thing last time, so what's she gonna do this time?
You can't do a less
it's not
cool
as
thing,
impressive,
right? Like, you gotta do a cooler
like I always have to
thing.
one-up myself, and it's so stressful. But nowadays it feels more like a real hobby where I can kind of enjoy it more when it's not my primary focus, because streaming is, you know, the thing that I do the most. Of course. Then I can go off to the side and work on my armor and my projects.
It is so tough, and I completely get it. And sometimes it's important to like learn to tell yourself, I am doing this for fun. Why? Because I've had that before where I'd be doing something for fun and I'd stress out. I'm like, why am I stressing out? This is supposed to be for fun. This is supposed to be for me. Why am I stressing out? And unfortunately, sometimes when things overstress me, I have to pull a plug on them. I have to be like, I can't. Like, for example, for me in singing, ever since I got COVID for the second time, my voice tone dropped. And it's very hard for me to sing and rehearse and sing the high notes. And I don't have a teacher anywhere near me at the moment since I moved. And I'm just like, you know what? Singing right now and recording songs is causing me stress that I just, why? It should be for fun. Singing should be so until it is fun again for me. I am not going to a vocal coach, and I'm not going to a singing coach, and I'm just not recording covers.
Acknowledging that too is so healthy. Like, it's so mentally healthy, and it's just so good to see. And it's like, you know, I hope that someday it will come back, you know.
Me too.
Like,
because I mean, you
like, music is always fun, and
I like singing.
It gets the community. Yeah, like it's exciting and it's fun, and I just like the visuals that come from videos of songs. You know, especially made by VTubers.
There's
nice
so many Vocaloid songs I've yet to cover.
Oh,
there's so many
metal
songs and like metal coring of songs I've yet to do.
But this is a very good example from both of us. Hobbies should be hobbies.
Yeah.
And you should find enjoyment in them, because it's very important to have a nice, healthy hobby. And because, you know, just getting away from work, like even like what we do is fun.
Yeah.
You know? And sure, we can have a certain kind of video game as a hobby. You know, maybe it's something that you feel like, maybe I'd have more fun just playing this offline and not stream.
Oh yeah,
like,
I've had
like
that.
my jigsaw puzzle games.
Yep.
Like, I just want to sit there and not talk and just do them, you know?
I have games which are like, there's something when you're playing a game on stream and you're reading everything, and then you play it off stream and you just don't read a single thing. Like out loud, I mean. You read it in your head. If you want to
like
skip
narrating
it.
and voice acting.
Oh, there's definitely that. And I do have games that are my off-stream games that I know is just to disconnect my brain and to... Oh, everybody, the hype train is here for Cinder. If you have 5 gifted, would you please...
Anyway!
Would you please
Girl, you already did that once today!
A prime
or the
right
Momos
now.
could just like start a hype train on your channel. It's like, that'd be so crazy.
So they have this rule. They don't spoil me during hype trains. The hype train will be over and they'll gift 100. I'm like, what? Why? Like, oh, because the hype train's over.
That's
like, what
so
do you
funny.
mean? What do you mean the hype train's over? They're like, yeah, the hype train's over. Here's 100 gifted. I was like,
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Also, I need to get a snack. I don't know if it's the water or what. I did not eat a lot of food today. I need to eat a snack
Please
bad.
take care
Give
of
me
yourself.
one moment. I'm just gonna grab like a protein shake or something. I am.
Ooh, that sounds good.
ravenous.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, everybody. Cinder tax 5 gifted right now for Cinder. This is your tax. I'm a Tarakan.
Girl, I think you need to get out of here and grab yourself a snack. Yeah, that sounds great. Anyway, thank you guys so much for the subbies. Thank you for the bears. Thank you, Pyro Puff. Thank you. You guys are too nice to me, okay? Have I eaten much? Yeah. So what I've been getting in the habit of doing lately is eating like a nice meal before I go live. And so sometimes what that means is I'll eat breakfast a little bit later, so that way I can have a super late lunch and then start my stream. Because my normal stream start time is for 4 p.m. my time. So it's like a little bit after lunchtime, and so I'll have something nice, and then I usually eat dinner when I'm off stream. But I don't get too hungry because I get so distracted. You know, it's like when you keep your mind occupied with something, you kind of forget about stuff like to eat sometimes. Yeah. But I take care of myself. Don't you worry. Don't worry. Used to people being do as I say, not as I do. Well, you listen here, pal. I might say that a lot, especially when I craft stuff and I do things a little more dangerously than other people might. Yeah. Came back to breaking walls and taxes. Yeah, that's just normal. Yep. Thank you. Distracted, and your sugar crashes. Oh no! Oh no! Take care of yourself, please. It's midnight and I skipped dinner. That won't stop me. I'll still eat because I think it's more important, no matter how late it is for me, to eat, even if I have to be up early, because then you're trying to fall asleep in bed and your tummy's grumbling and then you can't fall asleep. So it's like, okay, well, I'm tired, but I'm also hungry. So will I sacrifice my food so I can sleep, or will I sacrifice my sleep so I can eat? First world problems. Pyro Puffs, thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Mwah, thank you. Be full in bed and awake? Well, maybe you're just not tired, so why go to bed? There was a point in my life where at the beginning of my VTubing journey, I was like, wait a minute, this is my full-time job? I can just sleep whenever I'm tired. Like, it's fine. Like, I don't need a sleep schedule. And then my sleep schedule got so messed up, and then I was so unproductive, and it was actually a nightmare. Like, sure, my sleep schedule might be messed up, but at least it's a schedule. You know, it doesn't have to be
How messed up
normal.
is it? Talk to me.
It's like, it's so, okay, I will talk though. Honestly, I've been working on fixing it. But it's usually, I go to bed around 4 a.m. and wake up in the afternoon. But that's also
go
because
to bed on TikTok? Like, do you still have a few hours of TikTok in bed for 'em?
I feel so called out right now.
Yeah, it's because that's what I do. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to bed early. It's 1 a.m.
in bed. Yes. And then you realize 3 hours pass. And yeah. But also sometimes I'm just really, really productive in the middle of the night and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because sometimes it's even after I stream. So I don't know if it's like I streamed, I had a great day today. Like I'm just feeling so good and energized. Maybe I had a little extra caffeine. You know, and it's still kind of hanging around.
A little bit of gamer stuff's in your system?
Maybe a little bit. But also, I've been wanting to get back in the hang of a normal sleep schedule because I want to start waking up early and having a healthier lifestyle and just sort of being more organized and have more of a routine, I guess. I kind of miss having a routine, and I like
routine.
The routine
Is so good. I just realized, no wonder your flavor is pomegranate.
Yeah!
It's because you love pomegranates. I just realized.
I love pomegranate. Also, you know what's crazy though? It's just a coincidence that this happened. That I am a hellhound, and the fruit of the underworld is a pomegranate. It's the heavily associated with the underworld, but it also just happens to be my favorite.
Oh my God! It was all written in the stars.
It was meant to be, and my name's Cinder. In Japanese, it's pronounced Shinda, which also means death.
Death, yeah. Oh!
Like, there's so many cool coincidences happening right now.
Oh my God, that is spooky. I love that. I love that so much. But also,
meanwhile,
with the sleep,
it's like, it sounds like chess,
so
like the way it's planned. But my head, when I was coming up with my VTuber concept, it's like sin because hell, and cinder because fire. So
yeah, I thought it was cinder because
with
of fire.
An S. Yeah, it's like a combination of both. It's a play on words. It's a little pun.
I like it.
Thank you.
Also, speaking of, sorry, I had to eat. I don't know, some days, like, especially because I just went back to working out, some days I am ravenous.
You need that energy.
I do. I kind of am so bad where, like, I'm so good. If I go to sleep 10 p.m., I wake up at 6 a.m., I get stuff done. I'll do it for 3 days. And then I either go to bed at 6 a.m. or I wake up at 6 a.m. There is no in between. I am that person. Yes. And in a week, it can happen. Like, I can do both in a week. It's really bad and it's not good. And I don't know how to change.
It's always hard to completely restructure what you're used to. And even though those are two completely different times to go to bed, if your body's used to going to bed at either of those two times, it's hard to break out of that habit.
It's hard to explain. Like, I'm really good at staying on track, but I'm also really good at getting off track and getting to another track and staying on that track, right? I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
So, I am so jealous of people that go to bed at the same time and they know. Like, my mother's husband, every night at 8:30 p.m., he goes reads his book. By 9:30, he's sleeping. Every single... He's always awake at the same time, 6 a.m., since the army, all the time.
It's like, I'm sure it's been like that, most of his life, but how do you do that?
How do you do that? I have some friends that...
a lot of discipline,
every day,
especially with the army.
They go to run the same time, rain or shine. Most times it's 7 or 8 a.m. run, and I'm like, really?
That's
every time? Come on, you guys.
Even raining, and what if you're a little extra tired? Nope. That's awesome, though. I love that for them.
I will say TikTok is the demon. Sometimes I will get in bed early, and I will get sleepy. And then I'm like, let me look at a TikTok. And that's it.
I love my daily dose of cute animal videos before bed.
Oh.
The wildest thing is, though, when people are like, oh no, TikTok is going to get banned and it's not going to work anymore. The night that happened, I didn't uninstall it, but I removed it from like the screen on my phone, like the home screen, and I got rid of it. I was like, oh, it's fine, it's whatever. And then it like came back, and I'm like, do I open it? And then recently, I had a second chance at this, by the way. I had 2 chances. Recently, something I've been meaning to do for a long, long time is swap to a new phone that I bought months ago. And I finally did that.
Let's go. Yeah, it takes a lot.
A couple weeks ago. It is, and it's like, it's a quick process, but it's just like, well, what if I need my phone for something? And I do a lot of work on it. So I had swapped everything, and all of my apps needed to be re-logged into. So I couldn't just quickly open it up and just scroll through for a little bit and then do something else, if I want like a little bit of like a break for downtime.
Yeah, of course.
And so I couldn't do that. And I was like, is this my chance to just never log back into it again?
Yeah, just delete your TikTok. But you didn't.
But I didn't. Nope.
I will say one time I deleted TikTok and I told my audience, if I re-download TikTok, I owe you 100 gifted subs. And I think I re-downloaded it in like 2 weeks. And I gave them 100 gifted. But
man, only 2 weeks.
No, the craziest part is, like, I'm fairly good at time management. But something that makes me happy is taking my time. Like, for example, let's say I wake up at 9 a.m. There's something, this makes me feel like, I don't want to use the word rich, but I feel like it's the word that people use. This makes me feel wealthy to wake up and like not have to rush to get started on my emails. Just being able to like get a coffee and sit, and I love just like staring at the wall. It doesn't matter. Just slowly taking my time to wake up is my favorite thing in the world. Like I said, I don't know what word I should use instead of rich, because it's not a richness thing, but it's like
it's cozy.
It's because like when I was young and I was looking at people and I was like, wow, if they were rich, they have all this time. Cozy, maybe. Free.
Yeah.
Spoiled. Luxurious. Yes. Luxurious and spoiled. Perfect. So, that's my favorite thing to do. And where was I going with it? It's been a long day, Pookie.
Yeah, why you love it so much? Because it gives you the good vibes.
Time organization. So I am pretty good with my time organization, but I love taking my time on stuff. So even at conventions, I've told people, like, sometimes if I'm going to like a party or I'm going somewhere, I don't want to be there at 6. I want to be like, all right, I'll be there roughly around 6. If it's 6:30, it's whatever. I just like to not rush. I think it's really important for me. And when I look at my time management, I'm like, oh, I can cut 30 minutes here. I can cut 30 minutes there. And then I'm like, or I can just delete TikTok. Because yesterday, I accidentally spent 3 hours on it. My time management, like,
hard
why
to
am I
lose
looking?
track of time. Yeah.
Why am I trying to cut 30 minutes from my morning routine, 30 minutes from my night routine when I should just instead delete TikTok? Hello? Like, that's the problem right there.
If that's the big chunk of your morning routine time.
Yeah. Oh.
I totally get what you mean, though. It's like some days you just want to wake up and then you sit somewhere comfy and you've got, I'm not a coffee drinker, but boy, do I love tea. And so I'm just imagining myself when you were describing that with like a nice cup of warm tea and it's warming your hands and you're cozy and you're just starting your day.
There's something, I feel like, especially you and I, right, with how much we work, once you start thinking about work or once you start doing things work, it's nonstop. It's go, 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 go until you get into bed. So I really like that part in the morning where my brain hasn't yet woken up and I haven't started like thinking about not my problems, but kind of. Like I haven't started thinking about, you know, you open Discord and you have 13 different messages, like 13 different Discord groups messaging you and you're like, oh God. And then you open your thing
that's
and it's
usually
like,
the first thing I check in the morning.
I'm trying to train myself to not open Discord at least an hour after waking up.
Or like not look too much at your phone because then sometimes you see like the notifications. Just like don't open any notifications. Don't look at any of that.
The one thing I do like though is going on Twitter in the morning. I actually really like, and like for example today Bao posted like her kitty in a cup. And it made me so happy.
It was so cute. It's also just nice to see what your friends are up to. If there's any like, you know, exciting news happening today or you know, something, if there's like a debut that you want to make sure you plan around and you want to be there. So it's like, okay, I won't plan a stream on this day so I can go watch, you know? Very important.
Yeah.
It's like the news.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I that's my news. I want to see what Twitter's up to. And then like there's like usually like some hot muscular girl on my timeline and I'm like,
yes,
mommies.
Eating so good this morning.
Yummy, yummy. We are good. Yeah, that kind of stuff, you know?
100% agree.
Yep. Oh, this game is like...
It's also really hard though as, you know, content creator, someone who works for themselves to shut your brain off.
Yeah.
From that go. It's really hard.
Because you can always do another email. You can always like, that's my problem too sometimes. I've actually been learning this from Lily to take time to game with people. But sometimes like I'm in a Marvel Rivals game off stream and then I'm like, oh, wait a second. My assistant just messaged me about something about work. And then I'm like, it will take me 2 minutes right now to reply to my assistant. And that is going to help them on something, right?
Yeah.
Or then another question gets asked and I'm back in. Right?
It's tough because you never know when someone could message you something or if like a sponsor opportunity comes up and then you're like, they need to know today. It's time sensitive. You know?
Oh, yeah. The amount of time sensitive they need to know today's sponsors is a lot. Sponsors, I love you. I love working with you. A lot of sponsors like, oh, I have some sponsors now for like the next, in a month. I'm like, yeah, I like that. Let me plan my life this far ahead. But some sponsors, it really is like, okay, so it's Monday. We need to know by tonight if you can do it tomorrow. I'm like, I don't know.
I literally
and I'm like at the gym and I'm like, I need to check, you know?
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, hold on, because I think there's something that was being planned for that day because it's not quite in my calendar yet, but I think I remember somebody talking about doing something that day, so I need to like go check Discord and...
Yep. And you're like, I don't drive, but say you're like, you know, maybe you checked your phone as you're getting into your car to drive away from the grocery store. And you're like, oh, do I like sit here now to answer this? Or what do I do?
Oh, yeah.
Right? You're like, or do I just drive home and leave them on red? I've started,
It's a tough balance.
One of my bad habits, I don't know if it's a good or a bad habit, but I've started like letting people know that I'm leaving the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
I've started being like, hey, I'm getting into a meeting, so I will talk to you about this later. Just very, or hey, I'm doing this, like, I will talk to you about this later. Or I saw your message, I will get to it today. Like, why do I need to tell somebody, hey, I saw your message, I'll get to it later? But then I feel guilty if they see me like tweeting or something. I'm like, I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you, but this is work. And Twitter is fun.
This is just my perspective. Twitter is work, exactly. And it's always good to be active on your platforms because that's how, people will see what you're up to, and that's how you get engagement and interaction, and then more people will find you that way. So it is important to be consistent and just, post whatever. It can literally be like, I just had a bagel for breakfast today. Yeah. And like, that's it. But it's like you wake up and people are waiting for you to respond to DMs, and they're like, why is she tweeting about her fucking bagel when she's not responding to me? I totally get that, yes.
But I feel guilty, especially if it's like a work thing. And I know that like some people have, Ricky does that with merch, where like for merch stuff, like he'll write to me something on Discord for merch, and then he'll be like, check Discord. He'll text me. And I had to be like, hey, like, it could have waited the hour, like, it's
a little
fine.
bit, please.
It's fine. It could have waited the hour. It's not that deep that I like need to answer you. Also, thank you for, oh, that's 20 for me. I thought it was for Cinder. Sorry, I legit started saying thank you because I thought it was for you. But thank you for gifting me as well. I appreciate you. Oh my God. But yeah, I don't know.
It's
I'm
a
always
tough balance because you don't
guilty.
want to make anybody upset. So I feel like it's definitely an important thing to communicate.
Yeah. And sometimes if like you message a friend for a collab, right? And then they're like, how have you been? And you're like, I'm doing good. Also, I'm so sorry. I can't talk right now. I genuinely said, is the hype train over? Like Mata said, now's the time. See, Cinder? That's how they do it. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. They wait until after your hype train is done. They're like, oh, hype train's over? Here's 100 gifted.
What the heck?
Here's 100 gifted, girl.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. Oh, God, I'm stuck. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I'm not stuck.
Okay.
I'm good.
She's good. False alarm.
False alarm. I'm safe. I don't know. I always feel like, because it's so easy on Discord to get into a conversation with your friend during the day. You came from Cinder's stream. Thanks, Pookie. It's so easy to get lost in that conversation during the day. So I have to like sometimes tell my friends very nicely, like, hey, let's catch up sometime. But I am like, I can't get off this train of thought. I'm in the middle of like my creative writing.
Yep.
I cannot. Like, I'm finally cooking something good here. Especially, I don't know if you have projects that like you kind of procrastinated for a bit. Or you've had a hard time starting. Yeah. And then you're finally like doing it. And then your friend's like, oh my God, how have you been? I miss you. Da, 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 da. I saw this on Twitter. And you're like, I'm sorry. No. I can't.
I really need to do this right now.
Yeah, I cannot yap with you right now, girl. I'm sorry. I love you, but we cannot be yapping.
Oh my goodness. Or if it's something that it's like a project that you plan that has a very specific due date. Maybe it's for, like a holiday or something. And like, let's say right now I'm planning something for Halloween, let's say,
Yeah.
End of the year and we're like just getting started. By, autumn, I'm probably going to be like, oh man, I should have like been working on stuff because it comes up so quick, and then you're really like, wait a minute, hold on, I thought I had so much time, and all of a sudden it's not that much time.
Oh, you're also getting subs.
Look at you
makes
spoiling
me
both
so
of us.
happy. I love that.
You.
Oh, I'm having this problem where I've actually started certain projects earlier, and I'm still running into like my natural just not prioritizing, or I let one thing slip through the cracks, and then like somebody else is waiting, and I'm like, no, they're waiting for me. Oh, it breaks my heart. It really does.
It's like some things are time sensitive, especially if you're doing something that requires art. Is that art going to be animated?
Yep.
Is it going to have to be sampled for merchandise?
Yep.
Are you going to have to, try to find someone to design something new, and then you get the art, and then you get it rigged? It's so crazy.
Oh, somebody asked me if you know how to highlight dirt. Press tab.
to... Oh, in the game.
Yeah. Press tab.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Have you been doing it?
The
Tab.
the like yeah.
Time to pay my cinder tax. Wait, where am I? Oh my god, where am I? Why do I have a hat?
The tax isn't real.
Why do I have a hat? Why am I small and round and cuddly? And why does Matara want to eat me? No! What happened?
Wait a second.
Thank
Something
you.
seems different.
Something's different. Why are the other pyro pups white and round? Thank you for the 16 months, Angel. I appreciate it.
The Momo's orange and on fire.
Yeah. Why do the Momos have such long tongues sticking out, huh? Oh, what happened to their eyes?
I can still see just fine.
Yeah, I wonder about that actually with the pyro pups. If it's like telekinesis, I forget the real word for it. If it's like their senses or they actually have like perfect vision. Have you ever talked about
it? It's funny
it?
because some artwork of the pyro pups that are drawn, like if they're sleeping, this is in my reference sheet of the pyro pups. There's this little sketch of one of them sleeping, and it's kind of just got just like little like crescents, you know, like when your eyes are closed. So it's kind of like they function as eyes.
Okay.
Because
Wait,
their
blind?
eyes look. No, you're not blind. It's funny too because the blue pyro pups, they turn blue when they get angry with me. Ooh. They have sort of like meaner looking eyes, but they look more like open eyes.
Real eyes. Oh yeah, I see the meaner looking eyes.
Yeah.
I love that. What the heck? We never get angry at you.
Aww.
They
They
said
were
that
inspired by
angry.
Haunter from Pokemon.
Oh, I love Haunter.
And I mean, like, what would a hellhound have as, you know,
Mm-hmm.
a mascot? Someone that can sort of look like it fits the same vibe, but just like a little guy.
Just a little guy. I mean,
But
a
they're
lot
little
of folks
fire
say that
puppies.
Momo is very Gengar-esque. And I especially evil Momo. Do we have any
see
evil Momos?
that.
Can we? I
Yes.
forget if I have any of like the emotes that they can use for evil Momo.
With the red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Evil Momo is
the
very
way
Gengar-esque.
we're Haunter and Gengar.
Yeah, cutie. I love it. I always shocks me that canonically Gengar is so small. I feel like canonically you think Gengar is so big, but I think Gengar is like 4 feet tall, if not smaller. Gengar is very, very small.
Aw.
I know, right? He's just a little guy.
We stand a short king.
He really is a short king. And I always, for some reason, assume Gengar is like big. You know?
Yeah. Very, very tanky looking guy.
Aw, thank you for the supa. I'm happy. Okay, so this is funny because their name has tequila in it, but in Russian they're telling me "У вас есть вино," which is like, do I have wine? But your name has tequila in it. No, у меня нет вина. No, спасибо.
No.
I'm telling you, YouTube momos have been crazy. Do you have any? Are you gonna have any alerts on your YouTube or?
So, the way that I do it, I don't, because I think I would have to make a different scene in like Stream Elements to get the notifications to go through. But I think they'd be like similar styled. But I definitely want to get like them to show up on screen.
Yeah.
Because right now it's just through my like Twitch stream. Like it's just streaming my Twitch streams.
Yeah, me too. It's only
YouTube, is what
showing
I was
my
doing.
Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a whole
but I definitely want
process.
a way to have that pop up on just the YouTube side, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
I would love it
appreciate that.
if like YouTube momos got to see the YouTube stream, but then no, the YouTube chat. But then I do feel like I'm mainly chatting in Twitch. So, have you ever wondered? Like, I think about this sometimes. What if my YouTube became bigger than my Twitch? Like the concurrent viewership. Would that mean that now I would put the YouTube chat on screen and prioritize the YouTube momos and ignore the Twitch momos?
I feel like it's whatever is the easiest in terms of the like protected to use, you know? Because it's like if everybody's used to a certain chat being in a certain place, it might just be a little easier for people to get the hang of. But then if you change something up, they might get a little confused.
Yeah.
But that's with anything on the internet. But after a while, I'm sure they get used to it.
I'm just saying, like, what if I started averaging like 800 on Twitch but 5,000 on YouTube? Like, YouTube would then, I would become a YouTube streamer then, right? Like that, or am I just still a streamer / content creator, right?
I think you'd still be both, because if you still stream on Twitch, then you would still be a Twitch streamer and a YouTube streamer.
What if my podcast becomes bigger than my streams? Am I now a podcaster? Like, how do you define your stuff?
Variety streamer.
Yeah. I'm a
content creator. Yeah.
Yep. Or I can use the I word that everybody loves, influencer.
You wouldn't.
Influencer.
Anything but that word.
No, Madara, not the influencer word. No. Please. Oh my God.
I know, because, I don't know, I feel certain words have different connotations, I guess. But also, it depends on what the really popular people in like an industry, I guess, do that kind of defines them as a whole. So it's like when you think of influencer, you know, it's like what kinds of content do you think of? And it's usually like, you know, people who are always getting brand deals and they're only talking about, you know, sponsors and like that's kind of everything is kind of what I see a lot of. Definitely the beauty. Like I feel like beauty influencer.
Yeah.
I
like
kind of
fitness
associate with.
influencer.
So it's like, yeah. So it's always about like a certain topic, like a specific topic. Is definitely what I see influencer as. And as streamers, we have so many different topics that we talk about.
I feel like I'm kind of trying to move away to like using the word content creator, even though it's so vague, is because realistically, people could find you, for example, from just your YouTube. And I know this because I've met people at my meet and greets, I'm sure you have too, who said, I watched your podcast or I watch your YouTube only. They don't really watch streams. Well, it doesn't matter that I'm a Twitch streamer, right? Like I'm a content creator at that point. I'm a VTuber.
It's funny too because if I never became a VTuber, I probably still wouldn't be watching streams. Because streams were never something that I was like, yeah, I can sit there and for 3 hours and watch this person just do, you know, something for that much time, you know? Because it's like, that's so long. Because when you think of a YouTube video, right? Back in the day, the norm for YouTube content, because I was a little baby Let's Player for a while.
I was just thinking, Let's Play.
And back in the Let's Play days, those videos would be like 10 minutes a pop. And you just crank out part 40, part 50, part 60. And you just have a whole series of 10-minute long videos. But then when you start thinking of, oh, this is 2 hours long. 2 hours is nothing for us for stream right now.
No, you just,
back in the day, 2 hours was insane. It's like, oh my God, I watch a video that long. It's going to take forever.
Yeah.
But now it's just so normalized to hang out in a stream for a couple hours.
I watched
even if you don't stay for the whole stream.
Yeah. I watched a YouTube video where it was just somebody going through every single Age of Mythology campaign. But they were like kind of like TLDR it. So they would play the campaign like, oh, in this campaign, this was the good stuff about this campaign. No. Because I don't want to replay Age of Mythology, but I want to listen to somebody re-talk about the campaigns for me. And that video, I think, was 7 hours long. And I eventually like got through it, you know, but yeah.
After a while.
I would put it on while I work.
You enough, you will find a way to make the time.
Yeah. Like TikTok.
That's a good example.
TikTok.
That interests me greatly.
Hold on. I was gonna say something else when we were talking about this stuff. Let's plays, 10-minute videos, influencing. If it's getting to that time of night where like I can feel it. Oh, the worst is sometimes I can feel it if it's late at night and I'm streaming where I'm like, Momo's, my brain. I can feel it slow down. Like I can feel the thoughts come slower and slower. Give me back the brain cell, please.
there is still a bit to this room, so if you're feeling a little
Oh,
sleepy,
no,
we don't have to quite finish. I just don't want to keep you if you're...
You are not at all, like I said, you are not at all keeping me in the slightest. I did, I do want to warn your audience too, because I warned mine. I am going through a little bit of a rough time in my private life, and I can't really talk about it right now. I'll talk about it in the future a little bit more. Don't worry. But because of that, like, I am a little bit distracted.
It's hard. It's hard to think of other things when like there's that sort of, it's sort of like this looming shadow over you, right? If there's something happening and it's like, it's not the best time right now.
Yeah.
And
to be
okay,
clear, like,
if you're not thinking
streaming makes
clearly.
it great, right? Like, streaming makes it great, but I'm definitely, like, feeling like I have that, like, debuff on me. And, I always... Do you ever get that where, like, if you're feeling off or you didn't sleep, you always warn your audience? Because I know they're going to be able to tell. I'm like, hey,
But
everybody, I don't hate you.
I would rather just not stream because I know
Same.
I'm going to be, like, low energy. And if I'm low energy, they're kind of like, you good today?
Yeah.
And it's like, well,
And
now that you asked.
I actually have had that problem sometime too, where like I got some, honestly, like, I'm like, hey Momos, don't worry. But I got some devastating news last week. Devastating. And I mean it. I'm not just being like, oh my god, I'm devastated. Like, genuinely. And I was like, I don't want to stream because even though streaming will make me happy, if one person asks me and I actually break down crying and I'm like, it's fine.
Aww.
Don't worry about it, everybody. And I'm like, oh my god, yeah. Oh, and I feel really guilty because I know that me streaming would make me so happy.
Yeah, honestly, whenever I'm having a bad day, maybe I'm just like kind of mentally tapped out, and sometimes this has happened so many times throughout the almost 3 years, right? I've been a streamer. Sometimes you just feel like, I don't know if I quite have the energy to entertain today, right? But then I'll just kind of, grin and bear it and go live. And while I'm live, I forget everything and I'm just having a good time. And then I feel so much better after I streamed. I'm like, wow, I'm so glad I streamed today,
I honestly have always equated streaming like going to the gym. Even if sometimes you're like, oh, it's hard to like get to the gym. Every single time I am working out, I'm like, hell yeah, I like this. It's the same thing with streaming. Even if sometimes I'm like, oh, it's kind of hard to turn on the PC or it's hard. No, every time I stream and the Momo starts spinning, I'm like, my babies. And then I feel guilty. I'm like, I'm so sorry I ever thought I wasn't going to stream today.
I can't believe I even amused the thought.
I can't believe I even thought that like streaming today was maybe going to make me like not in a good mood. I'm so sorry. And then I feel bad about that.
Right. Another thing, because when you were sort of thinking about something, something I noticed that I do a lot when someone is trying to remember something, I try to be helpful by throwing out suggestions. But then sometimes me like giving more input will just throw someone more off track. So I've been trying to get in the habit of just like being quiet and letting them think.
Oh no.
So whenever you've been trying to remember of what you're talking about, you've already been good at, okay, well, we were talking about this and this and this.
Yeah.
And I've been wanting to give you time to actually, let your brain think for a second before I start talking again. Because I don't want you to, like not remember it.
You're so sweet. Can we get 5 gifted for Cinder? She's so nice.
Okay, never mind. I'm going to keep talking.
Never mind. She's going to interrupt me now because I should.
I'm going to interrupt Mata.
That's another thing. I get so excited when I'm talking to somebody, and I'm naturally somebody who's like, oh yeah, I agree. And then I feel so bad sometimes because I really do interrupt people, and I'm like, no, I'm not interrupting you because I'm just really happy to talk.
It definitely depends on the person, because some people are going to be like, wow, I can't believe, Cinder keeps like talking over me when I'm trying to have a conversation. But then other people get excited that, like the little interjections,
Yup,
so
that's the
just
best
depends
part.
on the person.
I love that. Where you're talking about something and they go, me too. I'm like, yeah. See, like that, exactly like that. And you just like fire off of
Exactly what
each
we just
other.
did.
Yup. Oh.
It's fun. It's more fun being able to riff off of somebody,
I
know,
think
when you're
so.
having
I
a
think
conversation,
so.
especially if it's something so laid back and fueled by conversation, like what we're doing right now.
Yeah. That's the best part. Like, I feel PowerWash lately. Did you see they're doing a PowerWash 2?
I sure did.
Uh,
That's so exciting.
I feel like this game brings out the best combos. Because your brain shuts off and you're like, so, why do you think so much stuff tastes like chicken?
Yeah, literally the first thing we talked about.
What's your favorite fruit? And it just goes from there.
And
I love
now we're
that.
talking about Let's Plays. And now we're
Plays.
talking about the things that we talked about earlier, thinking and remembering about the things we talked about.
Do you remember what Let's Players you used to watch?
It was... Oh my goodness. It was so long ago.
That's okay.
Like, it was so long ago.
Do you remember what games, at least, maybe, that you really enjoyed the Let's Plays of?
Super Mario Sunshine.
Okay. I've never played that
obsessed.
game.
And I also loved watching Let's Plays of Okami because it was my favorite game, and I love watching other people get to experience it.
Oh, I still haven't yet. I'm sorry. And I remember when they
Don't
did
be
the
sorry.
remake, you were like, yes, everybody go play it. My favorite game.
No, that's totally okay.
How long would you say it is?
It is another longer game.
Ooh, 1 second. We got a quick raid. Freya, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I am Atara Kana VSHOJO, and here with me is...
I'm Cinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Oh, woo!
Oh, yeah,
What's up,
you're doing it.
guys?
I'm so happy. Hi, honey. I'm Atara Kana VSHOJO. Double D's triple threat.
God damn.
Yes.
Oh.
We're talking about Okami, and we've been yapping and playing PowerWash, and now Cinder's going to tell me about one of her favorite games. The floor is yours, mistress.
You asked how many hours Okami takes, and honestly, it's hard for me to judge that because sometimes I like to take my time. Sometimes I like to be a completionist run. Sometimes I like to try to see how fast I can get through the game.
Okay.
But it's easily like anywhere from 20 to 30 if you're,
okay.
you know, easy. Oh, 33 hours main story. Perfect.
Ooh,
Because
that
sometimes
is
I'll
long.
skip the dialogue,
Yeah,
you know, but
yeah.
if you're playing it for the first time, there is a lot of dialogue in it.
You want to get immersed in it, of course, the right way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Also, Raiders, what were you guys up to? I always love hearing what people were up to in their stream as well. I'm like, what were
were
you
you
guys
playing
doing?
a game? Were you guys
Yeah.
yapping? Tell us all the deets.
Were you doing puzzles? Yeah, so 33 hours, that is a pretty long game to... When are you going to be replaying it, is the question.
Honestly, I got a I had started another run of the game when Okami 2 was announced.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to put it on hold for when we get a release date announced, which is probably going to be a while.
Yeah.
Because the development for the game just started. So I think it'd be fun to revisit the first game maybe right before the second game comes out.
That makes
So I
sense.
think I might put a pause, but I also might not be able to control myself and I might just want to play it anyway again.
I
Depends
hope
how long they take.
they may I bitch for a moment.
Of course.
I need you guys
The
to remember
stage is
this
yours.
time with me. So, okay, you know about the Elder Scrolls, right? Okay, does anybody remember? This was back when E3 had actual like video game showcases before E3 became the corpse of what E3 is today. So,
Yeah.
I think this was way pre-COVID. So this must have been 6. Yeah, you know what I'm going to be talking about. Sorry. Okay, I got my energy back. I was getting a little sleepy and I need the little boost, okay, you know what fuels me?
Awesome.
Anger. So, I think this must have been like 2018, okay? And they were doing the show. They were like, look at these crazy cool games that Bethesda's doing. And everyone's like, wow, Bethesda, it's Todd Howard. And then they just show like a castle, okay? And they like zoom into it. Or they don't even, it's like a mountain. And it just says, The Elder Scrolls 6, okay? It was 2018, Todd Howard. How could you show us The Elder Scrolls? And you know the worst part? Okay, Cinder, this is where I'm mad. Twitter and the crowd all ate it up. Everyone's like, yeah, Todd Howard's the GOAT. Todd Howard's the coolest person ever. Where is it, Todd? Where is it? Where's the Elder Scrolls 6, man? What's going on? You showed me an image with the title 7 years ago. And everybody was like, wow, blah, blah, blah. We love you. You're amazing. Where is it, Todd? Where is it? And by the way, if you're listening, Bethesda, I would love to be sponsored. So I am super open. This is just for a bit. This is just for the meme. Okay, this is just a funny, silly, haha goof. But, yeah, what's going on?
So funny you say that because, yes, technically Okami 2 was just officially announced, but there were tweets so many years ago saying that they were going to do Okami 2. But then, I don't know, you know, some things fall through, some plans change, but now they're like actually officially doing it. Yeah. So I don't know if it's like a similar situation where, you know, maybe they didn't want to have a confirmation until they knew for sure that they were going to be able to actively work on it.
Yep. Which I think is nice. I think that is a good way to do stuff.
It's like, we hear the fans, you know, it might be a thing, but we want it to be too.
Yep. Anyway, I'm sorry, anybody, if that awakened anything. It wasn't E3, it was the Game Awards, and I think it was E3 though. I think it was E3 for some reason. I know somebody said it was the Game Awards, but I don't know. Also, those dings. Whew. And anyway, but the craziest thing is, girl, like Twitter went crazy. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, he did it again! Bethesda wins." Yeah, E3. See, I was right. It was E3. Thank you. It happens so rarely. So everybody on Twitter was like, yeah, Todd Howard's the GOAT. We're winning.
Where's the game, Todd?
Where's the game, Todd?
Where's the game?
Where's the game, Todd? You need to understand, it was just like they showed a landscape that they slowly zoomed into, and then wrote The Elder Scrolls 6. Or maybe they just wrote even Test 6. And everybody lost it. Where I will never forget this. You know, like, as people get older, you have, like, your memory kind of warps because you have more stuff. Yes. Like, sometimes when I think about Bethesda, you saw how tired I was, right? You saw how tired and sleepy I was.
She got fired up.
It woke me up. I'm like, where's the game? Where's the Elder Scrolls 6, Todd?
So funny.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Where is it? Bring it. It just, and I think people forgot. I never forgot.
Yeah.
I never forgot.
I never forgot.
I never forgot Cinder. I never forgot.
Todd thought he could pull a fast one on me.
I never forgot Cinder. Ever, ever, ever. I'll never forget this.
So the game come out,
and then I'm not gonna play it just because I'll remember. I'll be playing it, and then every day I'll say this story on stream.
No, the game never came out. It hasn't been out yet.
Wait, are you kidding me? I can't tell if you're joking.
No, I'm not like caught up with the game.
No, that's why, Cinder, that's why I'm mad. Wait, Cinder, that's why I'm upset.
Oh, I thought this happened like a while ago. It's still an active.
No, yeah. Okay, to be clear, that's why. Oh, I love you so much. Okay, Cinder, just to be clear, I'm not just this upset for no reason, okay?
No, I thought you were upset because like they teased something so long ago, and you're like, we waited this long, and all we got was a fucking zoomed out image.
Yeah, and to be clear, he just stopped talking about it. He has, I don't think to this day, he has like shown another trailer for the Elder Scrolls.
I thought you were upset because it's like, well, we were looking for updates and we're not getting anything. I didn't know how long ago this was that there hasn't been an update. So I'm like,
7 years ago, he showed that image and everybody lost their mind. He has not shown anything since then. But he showed it at E3, so it wasn't like an accidental leak. And no, like,
yeah,
he dropped the title card and then just He has never talked about it for the last 7
The
years.
title card drop was what happened 7 years ago.
Yeah, and I am upset, Cinder. What do you mean? People can forgive you. I'll never forgive you. Where is it, Todd? I thought you were memeing for a second when you're like, oh, is it out yet?
No, I just want to make sure I get the timelines right. That's crazy.
Yeah, E3 2018, he did that, and then he just never
2018
did
was fucking
anything.
forever ago.
8 years ago. Yeah. That's why I was like, this woke me up. The hate fuels me. It's a special kind of hate, you know. It's not like
We're
a regular hate.
boycotting
No,
until
no,
it
no, no.
comes out. No, I want to play the games.
Yeah, I've been watching somebody play Morrowind lately, and I'm like, a little bit of Morrowind. I don't know. No boycott. No. But it is
Anyway,
very
Bethesda, if
funny.
you want to sponsor me, that was a joke.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Yeah. When the game comes out, I would love to play it on stream.
And I won't even say this story. I promise you. And people will know. They'll come into my stream and be like, oh my God, Matara, do you remember seeing the trailer in 2018? I'm like, what trailer? I don't know what you're talking about. I actually wasn't even a streamer in 2018. I was not watching E3 AO Gamer. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I will deny it.
No idea.
If Todd Howard it gets me the sponsorship and in the call he's like, is this you? I'll be like, no, I'm being impersonated.
Who even is that?
That's crazy. No. It's AI voices. Sorry.
Not the voices.
Oh my God. Oh. I'll never forgive Todd Howard.
Wow.
Ever.
We're going to hold that grudge forever and ever.
Are you a grudge holder?
Honestly, like, a part of me is like, oh, hell yeah. But a part of me is also like, it's not really that big of a deal sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
if it's something small, you know, it's just like,
Yeah.
I'll do it for like the bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
is it a real grudge? You know, I've got better things to worry about.
Yeah.
if I'm being honest.
Then, yeah. Mhm. I
Unless it was like life altering.
wish, like, even I've had all life altering stuff like that. I get over it, and I even wish I didn't get over stuff because I want to hold on to the anger and the resentment. I wish I could stay hating people, but I do move on, and I hate that. I want to be a hater.
That's healthy. I know it's healthy to
No,
move on.
I want to be a hater.
She's so mentally healthy right now.
I'm so mentally healthy. No, and the worst part, actually, I really love like when something really painful happens, you know, and it sucks. But then even like the worst part, oh, Cinder. I promise I'll tell you in a little bit about like what's been happening with me in a bit. Trust me, I'm not.
About
But
it.
it's already getting to a point where like my family is making fun of me, and I'm like, okay, guys, give me another day or two. Like, give me another day or two, guys. Come on. But I really love that part where like something really bad actually turns into like a lifelong joke.
Yeah.
I love that's like, oh, it's just character development, right?
I've got one of those too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whenever I get my blood work, my blood drawn, so I've got this funny little anxiety response that happens that causes me to pass out in the chair that I'm getting my blood taken in.
Oh no.
So I usually have to warn the phlebotomist.
Yeah.
Like I've got a chance of
Oh my God,
passing
you're
out.
using
So
the
they'll
sexy
put me in a
words.
recliner. Yeah, phlebotomist.
Ooh.
So I will like give them a heads up because it's happened so often. And there was this one time I was getting my blood taken. I'm like, hey, this is what happens. And because one of my doctors explained this to me, because for a while I had no idea why I was passing out.
Yeah.
And it's an anxiety response because my body works itself up so much that by the time it's over, I relax too much too fast and I go to sleep. So it's usually when like the needle's out, like we're done, and then it's usually when it hits me. So I was literally just hanging out in the chair, you know, just giving it some time to make sure I'm okay.
Yeah.
And one of the phlebotomists goes, "Oh, you want a bottle of water?" Like would that help you? And I said, yeah, actually, that sounds really nice. And so it was one of those little baby, like mini bottles of water. Like,
the little ones. Yeah.
Yeah. And when I end up passing out, I can kind of feel when it happens, like right before it's about to happen. I kind of feel a little woozy.
Yeah.
And I felt a little woozy, but I was like, I'm okay, right? And I had opened the bottle of water and I was about to take a sip. Is when I started feeling hit with, like the kind of feeling. But I was like, no, I'm awake. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, the nurses are all around me trying to wake me up. My crotch is soaking wet and the bottle of water is empty because it had spilled into my lap. And so all the water was gone, soaking my pants, and I had to leave the
of course,
the doctor's office with a giant wet patch on.
And then you just have to go into the world and be like, please don't think I peed myself.
Yeah, it literally looked like I pissed myself.
But it's funny. Yeah. And then you're like, in the moment, it's it's mortifying.
In the moment, I'm like, oh, I feel like so gross and groggy, and I just want to go home and sleep, but I got to do stuff. And it's like people are looking at me.
But then later down the line, it's a funny story, and you're like, yeah,
later down the line, I was
myself.
like, yeah, like I look like I wet my pants at the doctor's, and I always pass out, and sometimes they call them, I don't, every time I go, they call them seizures. It's like, oh, you had a little seizure, but it's like I'm not. I'm not prone to seizures. I think it's just like muscle spasms. Like it's like, but it kind of looks a certain way, I guess, like a little mini one. And so I was like, oh my goodness, like you were shaking, and I was like, yeah, that's normal. And so now, like, I just imagine myself unconscious, just like twitching around the floor because they're trying to get me to lay down with
the bottle.
That's
of
all
water.
I can visualize when I wake up. Yeah.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Like it's something I've gotten used to, but I will actually say I had to get my blood work last week, and I did not pass out. I don't know what was different. The phlebotomist was just like talking. You know what? It's TikTok. The phlebotomist was talking to me about like dogs, and I was like, yeah, like I was watching these really
You
cute
were
dog
so
TikTok
engaged.
videos, and I was just thinking about the TikTok video.
Oh my God.
I was so brave.
But also, do you remember, have you been passing out all your life, or did that also start at some point?
You know, that's so crazy that you say that, because when I was younger, there was this one time my mom took me to the doctor, and it was the very first time I ever got my blood drawn.
She was so brave. Can we get 5 gifted for Cinder? Sorry. I'm addicted.
No,
I'm addicted. I can't stop. Go on.
There was this room that I was taken into, which I'd never seen at the doctor's office, and it had a bunch of cartoon characters printed out and all over the walls, and it looked so cool and fun. And I realized it was a distraction because it was the phlebotomy room where the kids get their blood taken. And I was always kind of like not the best with vaccines and shots, but it ended up just, being something quick, and I would just look away and it'd be done. Yeah. But blood work took a little bit longer than just a quick little shot. And I had to be like, my mom had to like hold me down. Like I was
that's when it first
I was not
like
okay.
connected in your brain that's what's going on.
Yeah, so it was like connected.
Yeah.
And I was following my mom to the checkout counter to let them know that I was checking out for my appointment today. I'm like, Mom, I really don't feel good. And she's like, you're going back to school, like, because it was in the morning.
Yeah, of
and
course.
I was gonna get a late start.
Yeah.
She's like, you're going to school, stop that. And I was like, no, I don't really feel good. And then from my mom's perspective, she's standing at the counter and she looks back, and I have fallen backwards on my back onto the floor. From my perspective, all of a sudden, I'm getting woken up, and I'm being lifted into a wheelchair, and then I kind of like black out again, and then I'm being lifted onto one of those tables with the crunchy paper, and I was like trying to feed me animal crackers and a juice box. I've got no idea what happened, and my mom said, "Oh my goodness, I guess you weren't feeling good."
Hey,
and you didn't have to go back to school.
Let's go!
Yeah,
yeah.
So that was the first time it had happened, and because I was so traumatized, it was not until like my adult life when I started getting my blood taken again, because I realized that health is important and you should get your health checked.
Of course.
So I've kind of just been putting up with it. But because I really only experienced that as a child getting blood work, there was another time where my parents and I were volunteering at a wildlife shelter. Ooh. And they would take care of raccoons and squirrels and fun little creatures like that. And in order to help feed them, which is like the really cool fun thing, we had to get rabies prevention vaccines.
Because if they bite you or anything,
Right, just in case they bite you and they have something, just as a, preventative cautionary thing. And the way that rabies vaccinations or preventative vaccinations work is that you have to get them in a set of 3. So you get one, you go back a couple weeks later, you get the second one, and so on. And so I got the first one, it was fine. The second one, they always have you wait in the waiting room just to make sure you're feeling okay and stuff. So I'm sitting there waiting.
Because the second one, I'm guessing it's like a bigger dose, or maybe your body. Because they don't do it for the first one, right? Just the second one, you said.
Yeah, it only happened the second time. And the third time they had me laying down because they were like, we don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, of course.
So I remember not feeling well. I'm like, Dad, he was sitting next to me. I'm like, Dad, can I just like rest my head on your shoulder? Because I'm feeling kind of sleepy. I'm like, yeah, sure. Next thing I know, I'm on the floor, lying on my back. I'm in the middle of this waiting room. So there's other people there just like looking at me. The nurses are trying to feed me Smarties. Like I vividly remember Smarties being put into my mouth. And my dad was like, yeah, you fell asleep on me and then your legs stuck out and it started shaking. And then we put you on the floor and then you started shaking some more. And we don't know what happened. And I was like, I don't know what happened. And so that's when it started being like a more serious kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
What the heck is this, But I actually only experienced that again afterwards when I would get my blood taken. It was consistently that. That was the most sort of thing that would trigger it. And I still didn't know, and the doctors didn't really know why it was happening. They were like, it just happens to some people sometimes. Like, we'll just keep you laying down for when we need to do what we got to do.
Wow.
The craziest part of the story, the doctor that told me what was wrong with me was my OBGYN because it also happened at her office. I'm just like, man, what keeps happening? She's like, I hope I don't make you anxious. And I'm like, no, like, it's just the way my body reacts to like medical
that
facilities.
You have to put in to check for cancer. It's not you. It's the cold metal clamp. Why can it be warm?
The cold metal clamp is what gives me anxiety.
It's not you, ma'am. Believe me, it's not you.
But it was just like a one-time thing. Like I had gone for so many other appointments in the past, but it's just like sometimes it'll happen and sometimes it doesn't. It's like a coin flip.
Oh my God, that is scary. I wonder if that's what it is. Like you just get, like you said, so worked up, and then the problem too with this kind of stuff is it becomes your habit. Like your body
it's just
is
like
so
a subconscious
used to
thing that happens. It's like, I know I've done this before. I know it's always fine. Like sure, going to the doctors and some things like getting poked in your arm, like it isn't fun. Like nobody looks forward to that. But like I know I'm gonna be okay.
Oh my God.
But that sometimes it just gets a little extra crazy.
I wish I could give you a big hug. And it sucks too, because right, like you pass out and then everyone's worried, and you're like, guys, I'm fine, but also, am I fine?
Yeah, I wake up hella groggy, and I'm kind of out of it for the whole day. But yeah, it's something I laugh about now.
Yeah, now it's funny, but I'm sure back then it must have been traumatic, and then you're like, oh. And then you're like, oh,
right.
The first few
Especially
times
when
you're
I didn't know what was going on.
Oh yeah, I'd be scared.
Yeah, it's like embarrassing because everybody's looking at me, and it's like, oh, there she goes, making a big scene again,
Something like that has happened to me before, actually, when I left a restaurant. And it happened, and before anybody's like, you were drunk, it happened like a random brunch place. And just, that happened where like, it was after I ate. So it definitely wasn't a blood sugar thing. But I do remember that I was like really stressed out about some personal stuff in my life. And I had just like talked about it to my friend very like dramatically. And then, I just like walked and I kind of like fell as I was walking. And I kind of had that same thing where it was like, I started with a numbness in my fingers, that I felt a numbness in my fingers and my toes. And then, it was just like weird. And I don't know, not similar, but also a passing out, I guess.
No, actually, it's so crazy that you said you were talking to somebody because when I ended up passing out at the OBGYN, I usually go with my mom. Like we schedule our appointments at the same time because we see the same lady. And so I was sitting in the waiting room waiting for her. And meanwhile, I'm texting one of my friends. I'm like, so like this is what kind of goes on at this place.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, like being silly, and it's like, yep, there's a clamp and I get poked and stuff. And while I was talking about this is when it happened, because I remember messaging them. I was saying, I don't really feel that great right now. And I passed out in the waiting room when my phone like went flying on the floor because I like dropped it. But when I picked my phone up again, I hadn't even finished typing that message saying I don't feel good. Like, that's how fast it happened. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, I definitely had it, like, it's not the same, but I had, like you said, something very similar to you happen. And it happened after I was like kind of getting worked up over the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my God, girl, we gotta stop getting worked up over situations.
I know. Our bodies are just gonna shut themselves down because they're like, I'm done.
God, we gotta be
They need a hard reset.
But the worst part is like, this is why I so don't understand, like, you know, the human and the bug body, where okay, I have definitely been in situations where I was more stressed out. And like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't in a good place, but it was not anything like too dramatic out of the ordinary, right? So I've definitely been in situations and places where I was more stressed out, and yeah, it was fine. So I'm like, well then why did this one make me quote unquote pass out? Right? Like, it's so strange. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe somebody can know. I really do think, like you said, though, it's definitely like some kind of subconscious or psychological thing.
Yeah. But they just make sure I'm laying down, so just in case anything does happen, it's okay.
And it's good that you warn them then.
Yeah, I feel like that's really important.
The reason I
don't want anybody getting jump scared.
So for me, like, too, that happened to me many, many years ago. Like, I think about 10 years ago, but it happened once every few months for like 4 different times. So I actually also went to the doctor. I started getting my blood work done. We were thinking maybe I had like something with the thyroid, even though like I wasn't gaining weight. So it's not, but it was just like, we checked everything and then it just stopped one day. So I don't know. Stuff like that, you know?
Better.
Yeah. It's like, you know, if you ever like, you wake up and like, I don't know, sometimes like with women, like your ovary will hurt a little bit, like randomly. And then like, it just never hurts again. And you're like, did I beat cancer? Or like, what's going on? Like, it just, you know, it like really hurts during a day. And then it like never hurts again. And you're like, what happened there?
So wild for you to say. That's so funny.
You're just like, I wonder what was happening there. Well, you know what? Future me's problem.
Right? I'm feeling great now.
I'm feeling great now. Future me's problem. Oh, there's the snoozatron. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? If it, you know, did I dodge a medical bullet, or is this still something that like I should absolutely be checking? And I'm like, well, if it hurts again, I'll go check. And then it hurts again, but like in 3 years, you're like, well, there's no way that like if I had something, it would take 3, you know, like I'm good, right?
Yeah.
And then you're just playing with fire. Oh, funny. All right.
What are the names of these things?
Okay, so what you're gonna do is I want you to press escape.
Yeah. I
status.
can see them. But...
Yeah. And then you go into status and you press auto wash control vent, and it's gonna glow.
Oh, yeah.
So it's gonna show you where in the game it is.
I've just been looking for it.
Why it's not glowing? 1 second. Oh, Snoozatron arm glove. Oh, why is it not glowing for me?
Oh, wait.
The
There's
arm
vents
glove.
on the floor.
Was it
one of
not the arm
those?
glove?
No, I was looking at that.
Okay, wait.
I think it's the arm.
Status. Snoozatron arm glove. One's my Snoozatron.
Who's snoozing?
Who's up snoozing?
Hmm.
Hold on. Nani? Where's the snooze?
Is there a
workbench?
vent here?
Nor. Oh, wait. The Snoozatron is here, so... Where is the glove? Oh. It's here. Thank you.
You know, I was like washing that earlier, and it didn't even register to me that was a glove. I've just been so immersed in conversation.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, really? Yeah, I completely can relate to that. Or sometimes you can't find the spot, and then you bend over, you're like, Oh, I had to be bent
There
over
it
the whole
is.
time.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's between the fingies. Oh, I was looking for the dirt. It was between the fingies. Auto wash control vent.
Maybe this was the vent. I don't see it glowing.
Right?
This is always the hardest part.
Yup. Auto wash control vent. Auto wash control vent would be this, no?
Oh, turn on
Auto dry.
wash.
Oh, this okay. Auto wash control vent. Housing, tub wall, housing, hydraulic arm. Housing. There's another one.
Oh, right here! I see it glowing.
Where?
This tiny little
Oh, we were not looking in the right place at all. Oh my god.
I got that bird's eye view.
You really, oh my god, you saw it. I love seeing us like wash everything. Oh my god, it looks so good.
So clean.
Oh,
look at it.
Honestly, time freaking flew by. It was 4.5 hours that just like flew by together.
Just went zoom.
Zoom. And I promise,
I
like
love that.
I had the same problem when I played this with Lily, where we played this for like 7 hours. And I was like, Lily, I would love to keep playing, but like
I need to
have
go to bed.
I have to go to sleep. I have to go to eat. I'm tired. Like I've been streaming for 12 hours. Let me be. It was the
It is
same
a vibe.
problem. Ah, this game was really, really fun. Thanks.
Yeah. I'm so glad we got to play this again.
Ooh, what are your plans this week? Tell the Momos about your collabs.
So, tomorrow and the day after, I'm actually playing Repo both days.
Yeah, what's the lobby
So it's gonna be lots of fun Repo collabs. Tomorrow
the
is gonna
lobby?
be it's gonna be Tricky, Vienna, and Chibi. I haven't really had much
I'm actually meeting
collab
her
opportunities
on
with
Saturday.
Chibi.
Myself
I'm
with
so
Chibi.
excited.
And it's also
oh, that's awesome.
Chibi's just farming Repo. I love that for her.
And then oh wait, actually, I think I actually have a DM about it. I think my other Repo collab is getting rescheduled. So I might do something different on Saturday then. But I don't know, I might take the day off. I might stream something different. I will figure that out.
Yeah, sometimes like I'm kind of getting into that point where like tomorrow I didn't say exactly what game I'm doing, but I know I want to do a solo game. But maybe I'll say, you know what, I want to do Kingdom Come Deliverance. Or I'll say, you know what, screw it, Subnautica. Or I'll say, screw it, that game that you were playing, right? Like,
yeah.
so I don't want to tell them, oh, it's going to be Subnautica. And then everyone's like, why no Subnautica, Madara? Where's Subnautica?
So sometimes, you know, if you just want to see where the day takes you, you don't want to commit to one thing because maybe in the moment you feel like doing something else.
Agreed. Would you like to tell me about your collab next week for Repo? Who's in that one?
Well, I'll have you know we're gonna be hanging out again together. You guys are getting an exclusive sneak preview of what's going on next week.
I already told them. I'm so sorry. I'm a yapper.
No, that's okay. No,
I'm a
don't worry about
yapper.
it.
So the moment I went live,
we had like.
I was like, oh my god, guys, we're collabing next week.
I just wanted to make sure we all had like a day and a time that we were all able to be free.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
drum roll
on the 20th, which falls next Thursday in exactly a week. Maybe a little under a week, depending on your time zone where you are. But yeah, so it's gonna be a week from now. And we're gonna be hanging out with Limes and Mint. It's gonna be our first time hanging out together, Mint and I. So I'm really excited.
You're gonna love her. She's very small, very green, very cute. Oh,
Aww.
my two small women. Can we get some Mintara, Lime Tara and Mintara kisses, please?
Oh, that's so cute.
My
Because
girls.
I have been really excited and trying to reach out to more people and just like get to know people more this year and meet new people and just hang out and have a good time with everybody. So I'm glad that we're able to
actually have
all
a
get together and
confession.
play a game.
I'm gonna yap with her tonight off stream. I already told you that, but yeah, Momos, I'm actually catching up with Mint because it's been, you know how it is, right? Where like you're both really busy, you're living your best life, you're both doing so much, and then you're like, hey, I'm really, especially because with the podcast, I talk to her 3 times a week, every week. And now when we do talk, it's like, yeah, let's catch up soon. So now we're like, no, we're catching up. Like we are sitting down and we're like, how's life? What's going on? How you been?
Love talks like that. I hope you guys have fun. I definitely don't want to keep you gals.
Oh, no, don't worry. I think she's still even streaming. But I will also let you go. Yeah, Momos, I might be playing the game that the Cinder and the Pyro Pups were playing with like the little, it's not supermarket sim, but it's, you know, very close. Grocery store, something.
It's similar to the fast food sim, but it's like named something a little different. It was the more recent one that came out.
Yeah, and it looked really, really fun. I want to get it.
It was.
I mean, the fact that I saw you play it for like 2 or 3 streams in a row, I was like, okay, this is good.
I don't know what it is about simulator games that's just so, it's always so satisfying, even though it's like a very stressful 9-to-5 job scenario. But there's something about it. It's still really fun.
I'm going to try it. I'm promising you. Are you going to be streaming for a little bit still, or are you going to be heading out?
Probably only just to, say goodbye to my chat before I go get some food.
That sounds fun.
Are you going to continue streaming?
No,
probably not.
I'm
not. We were just talking about
yet.
that. So in that case, do you want to do a double raid? After we say goodbye to our chats?
I was gonna say there is a girly pop who's streaming, and I almost never get to see her live this late.
Deanna's she's always live in the morning. She's never live.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'd love to stop in and say hi to Vienna. That sounds great.
Time do you want to just like? Because sometimes do you want to raid at the same time, or do you want to just like, hey, I'll be done in roughly 5 minutes, and I'll raid when I'm done, kind of vibes?
Yeah, I think it'll be about like 5 minutes.
Cool. Yeah, same. If I'm a little bit delayed, don't worry, but I'll probably be like I said, roughly about 5 minutes. I just want to say bye to everybody.
She'll see us both come
in.
in.
Don't tell her. Keep it a secret. It's going to be a funky surprise. We're now sisters,
no
her and I. Because she went to Blue Cellar, my mama. We're related. Her, me, and Onigiri.
I love that. Oh, they're so cute.
I mean, you've seen the art that my mama does. Like, I think for Boss Rush, right? Blue Cellar drew that, I think. No?
Yeah, Vienna reached out and got a group art of us commission.
Cluseller is incredible. Like sometimes
pretty.
I actually, okay, very quick story before I go. Sometimes I've been like kind of wanting to strangle him because he'll do like something for my outfit, right? And then he's like, oh, by the way, this is a gift for you. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, surprise gift. I'm like, why didn't you give this? I'm like, can I buy this off you? Can I get He's like, you can do it. I'm like, okay, I want to sell it. He's like, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. It's your gift. And it's always the most like stellar art ever. I'm like, why didn't you just let me commission you?
Aww. That's so sweet though. Like it really shows like they really appreciate you choosing them to get your art. And the model is such an important part of your streams. So it's just a really big deal. It's so sweet.
But I'm so happy to see Cluseller having like more babies and more art and more, because Cluseller draws sexy women real nice and sexy.
Hell yeah.
So. All right, cutie. I bid you farewell, and I see you soon, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And I will see you next week.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Bye, Mama.
Bye. I love her so much. Honestly, Momos, I promise you, if I didn't have to go and catch up with Mint, I would. Wait, is she leaving? Oh, no. I think she's going offline. Can you guys tell? She might be going off. Is she going offline? Look, don't say anything.
It's gonna be okay though. It's gonna be okay.
I don't think she's going offline.
All right, out with the old, in with the new.
Okay. No, she's not going offline. Okay, good. Bye. Release us. I want to yap. Release us, Cinder. Release us, Cinder. Let us free. I want to yap with the Momos. Oh, she did? Perfect. Hi, Momos. Hi, my loves. Honestly, I just like with Lily, I could have kept playing. It was so much fun. It's just, I do have to go, and I want to talk with Mint a little bit, and I want to go to bed, and then tomorrow I want to start stream a little bit early after going to the gym and getting some emails out of the way. thank you for hanging out. Like I said, sorry for the short stream. I started, at 4:15? So it's about 6.5 hours. Gonna be streaming slightly shorter streams for the next little bit, but not that much. No, I'm actually not getting on TikTok. I am not getting on TikTok. I have way too much stuff, and tonight I have to catch up with my stinky cutie girl. So I'm just letting you know. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I love you all so much, and I will see you tomorrow. So I am playing Repo this Saturday. It's actually gonna be Sayu, Amelie, Shibidoki, Nags, Ray, me, and I'm excited because I don't get to collab with Dax too much. Sayu and I collabed the other day with Quinn, and yeah, just a lot of. Oh, sorry, and Chibidoki is gonna be my first time. I'm excited. But yeah, very excited. Most likely this week I want to play. I forgot to ask you all. Do you think I can play Order 13? Because when I watched Zen play Order 13, I didn't realize it was a scary game. It seemed like a packing game or a simulator game. But Zen told me it's very scary. So do you think I could do it? Or do you think it's better it... Because I thought it was just like a packing game. I didn't realize it was like that. True, I know you got here late as the stream has started, but you can go watch the VOD on YouTube, my love. The VOD is on YouTube, and that goes for everybody on Twitch. The VOD is on YouTube. Also, new video on YouTube. It was, what is my newest video? I think it was Hags playing Mario. Oh wait, no, I have a video after that, but it doesn't matter. Hags playing Mario Party, and then after that, it was the Hear Me Out with Amelie, and it's her birthday today. Also, as a reminder, store.vshojo.com/MataraCon for your Momo merch. I'm so excited. Do not worry about things selling out because everything is kind of on a pre-order basis right now, so don't even worry about that, but it will be shipping out real soon. VSHOJO is going to be posting an announcement real soon, and I'm going to retweet it. I'm going to talk about it. It's just getting confirmed. But yeah, so don't worry about that. Because we switched to the pre-order system, I guess but you can also still get some of the Roach stuff from Ricky's Orchid 8 store. So I think it's store.vshojo.com/MataraCon and mataracon.shop. Hopefully one day I'll be able to put everything on one website. I would love that. I would love having everything on one website, but we'll get there. Any news on the shipping? Arcans, VSHOJO is going to be posting a tweet about that. It is slightly delayed. VSHOJO is going to be posting a tweet. I will retweet it hopefully tomorrow morning. All that. It's going to be a little bit more, but don't worry. It's like, oh my God, wait. I think we're going to raid into Vienna as I'm talking about this. Serpentine, thank you for the gifted. And Clover, thank you for the gifted. Oh no, it raided as we're talking about it. I'm so sorry. Oh, fudge me. Okay, I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. Big love.